Now.
Alright, I'm gonna wait to see it on my Twitch-a-thon. Ah, yes, there it is! Let me scream!
Ah.
It's time to scream!
Family scream time! Family scream time!
Family scream time!
Oh, I'm screaming so loud.
Swallow Saturday?
Yeah?
Ah. Oh no.
Let's give it a moment for people to...
Yes.
What's going on? What's poppin'? What's chill? What's hanging, brothers?
Well, that's a lot of different questions. I don't know what to answer.
Well,
choose one!
I'll go with what's poppin', and what's poppin' is the fact that I've just realized that I can't hear the music.
That's crazy. Let's stop it and restart it just for you, Penny.
Thanks, buddy.
There you go.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
Ah.
Woo! Yeah!
Yeah. It's crazy, dude.
Doo.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. How are you two doing, Ballast and Liger?
I'm fine. Glad I don't have work tomorrow.
I also have work tomorrow.
I said I'm glad I don't have work tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, it seems as if two sides of the same coin, work and no work.
Work and no work make Ballast and Liga two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
No beer, no TV, make Homer something.
Wow. We've been live for a couple of minutos, so we can get started here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System. As mentioned, we are coming back to episode 197, Operation Bifrost, which takes the standard premise of DBA, being a tournament organization. You've seen shonen anime, and its evolved state, as we might say, where its members find themselves getting involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And this specific time revolves around a certain story with a proposed military alliance, ? If not military alliance, at least an alliance involving the military, regarding potentially forming a defense squad for world-ending threats, or if not exactly that, just big things for the betterment of mankind. At least that's one way you could look at it. And we're jumping right back into it. This is session 4 of Operation Bifrost. And with that, we're going to be following some more of the players that have been around here since the beginning. You'll be seeing a couple of them. There will be some groups that we haven't caught up with in a while, such as our starting group here. Some that are different portions of it. We're going to be continuing the same format. If you haven't seen the previous episodes, or the previous sessions of episode 197, feel free to check them out here on the channel, or I will give a bit of a recap before we get properly into things. But, while these are not the only people that will be involved here today, for now, we can introduce a couple of the people we'll be starting out here with. Starting with, hey everybody, it's me, Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I am head GM of this wacky little episode that we're doing here. I'm running things. I'm running this business, and I'm here to continue running it for session 4. And as of right now, our other co-GM will be joining us eventually. But for now, I have Penny with me.
Hi! Hello! I'm Penny. I'm the other GM.
Yep.
that is here now.
Yeah. Exactly. And so, with that, those are our GMs, and then, as mentioned, there will be more, but our starting players here for today, first off, we have the person that's also streaming. We got Ballast.
Hello, I'm Ballast. I'm streaming today. My fucking taskbar for Discord says I have an unread notification, and I don't, and it's really bothering me, but, I can't really fix that, considering.
No.
Just read it.
I'm going to fucking slaughter you.
Read the unreadable,
Now, it's
Bro,
dangerous.
fight for
It's dangerous pissing off the person who's probably going to end up controlling you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't think Liger needs a puppet today.
He doesn't need a puppet master at the moment.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
I've had internet for almost a year now. Have you not been paying attention?
To be fair, haven't had a lot of chances for that to matter. Is the thing.
Fair.
Fair enough. Speaking of, hey Liger, what's up?
Hi, I'm Liger Zero Jaeger. I have an internet connection, and I'll be playing Brave today.
Whoa! Yeah. As mentioned ad nauseum at this point, there will be more people here today, but we're going to be starting off with these two, who we haven't caught up with since the beginning of this episode so far. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know one more how you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, you should join our funky Discord server. Fine Dining! Oh, there's the link! Whoa! Go there to get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what have you. Post memes and fan art related to the streams that we're doing. For that, it's the place to go to be in the know. It's community Discord, and follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Always helps out a lot. And also keeps you informed on when streams are happening. And depending on it just helps and it's good. You should follow and sub. Bada bing. So, with all that out of the way, unless I'm forgetting anything in particular, I think we can get into the brief recap and then get things started here today. So, going once, going twice. Alright. Let's, Soul! Soul! Oh, hey, Iris. Let's, get over to this track as I, give the little recap of what's been happening so far. Being, as mentioned in the little, remixed intro, I suppose, as it were, compared to how it's usually done. As mentioned there, this episode is revolving around a meeting regarding a proposed alliance team-up grouping between Destruction Bench Agreement, many associated parties, the United States military, other groups, what have you, of forming a sort of defense force to act as a last resort, a conjoined effort to help save the world and what have you from horrific threats that may overtake it in these increasingly turbulent and wild supernatural times that have been occurring lately. However, as those of you who have seen before will know, while things started out alright, seemingly normal with discussions and various other DBA members being spread around the base, touring around and what have you, soon, things went awry when during the meeting a shadowy cabal of figures came in, assaulted everyone there in the blink of an eye, and sent them tumbling mysteriously somehow downward into the underground tunnel system of Fort Bifrost. Similarly, once assaulting the people at the primary meeting, at least one of the figures went and attacked a particular tour group of DBA members, doing much the same thing and similarly sending them down. At least that's what everyone can remember anyway. And through the exploration so far, it seems as if overall, and specifically this group of shadowy figures, seem to have some sort of tie to the Shadow Realm, an alternate dimension, plane, what have you, to the primary DBA material plane, I suppose, as it were. And while not every connection is 100% clear, it's very clear that there's more going on here than is currently known, and involving a lot of these literally shadowy figures. And so, for now, we pick back up with the last group of player characters that we haven't caught back up with since the initial incident occurred with Wayne Summers and Bray Veridisi. So, let's get started into it. I believe... Yep.
Yo, dude, Alice.
Yeah?
That's us.
No, that's our characters. You
That's
and me are
us.
Liger and Ballast.
But that's
There
us,
you
though.
go.
I'm Dumbledore.
Yo, Dumbledore! Finally.
For some reason, the settings on Brave's lighting were not saved, but I can fix that really quickly.
We're not
It's because I'm napping.
tunnels, huh? Interesting.
There you go.
Vitanos!
Oh, it seems that we are.
This asshole got to land in bed, and I'm folded over a table.
Just in case it matters, this part of the wall is not a wall.
Gotcha. I can fix that real quick.
Yep. Just figured it might matter, you know.
Yeah, understood. Sorry, there's a lot going on here, believe it or not. So,
Is this supposed to be like hallway? These two tiles here.
That's just wall.
Yeah,
that's wall.
Yeah, that's what I was saying a second ago, Liger. Because the door,
I can't tell what the texture is. So
I think
wasn't-
It's like a dirt kind of a texture, because
okay.
well, as I mentioned in the little recap, and I'll reiterate here, that much like the others in your little tour group before you, the last thing you guys can remember as you start to come to, is while you were walking through what felt like an earthquake rattling through the base, some of you potentially knocked off your feet, some of you not, as a massive hulking figure then appeared and a massive punch managed to send the lot of you down into the floor seemingly as you were rocketed through a strange semi-solid, semi-liquidy kind of substance, and through that now find yourselves here.
well, I guess getting to check the med bay early, he says, rolling his eyes after getting out of the bed. Kid, you alright?
What happened?
I don't know. We got sent to the underground, man. It happened at the same time. I don't really have as much to tell you as you can tell me.
Is it just us down here?
Uh,
Hello?
Doesn't seem like there's any initial response.
Just hit absinthe. Just be like, medical assist.
Oh wait, hold on, person.
Yeah. So, walk over here and see this doctor. Looks a little banged up. Not, like, horrifically, right? But, like, banged up as if he was kind of tossed onto this bed, and in that way, kind of limbs strewn about, what have you. Seems alive, seems breathing, but, like, you know.
Wayne's gonna...
I'll also mention that, on parts of, like, his clothes and stuff, the best I could describe it is that there are, like, little, like, black singes, I guess.
Wayne's gonna check through this med kit to see if there's, like, any smelling salts or anything of a similar note to see if he can wake this guy up.
Yeah, there'd be something similar.
Yeah. In which case, try and wake up some man. Or
Wayne, you grab the smelling salts or equivalent from the med kit, put it in front of this guy. Oh God! Oh, who are the? You Brave Veridicia? Looks over to Brave as he sits up, scratches his head.
Me, are you all right?
I'm fine. Are
you a doctor here?
Yeah, I'm the doctor here, at least one of them. Right, I remember. Are you here with the DBA tour? Right. Okay. So a lot of the personnel down here in the tunnels today are either off in other parts of it. It's not as populated because people knew the tour was happening. Whatever. Do you know what that earthquake rumbling was?
Seems to be some sort of monster or something. Not fully sure. Were you above ground? Did you also get sent down here? What happened to your clothes?
Okay. One at a time. I was down here. There wasn't expected to be too much injury in the normal way, just because, again, not as many people here as usual, I guess. But I was the main guy sent to just keep a eye on the place. Wasn't really expecting the need to do too much today. But I was stationed here, was watching it. Then the earthquake happened. I had no idea what was going on, and before I knew it, he rubs his head. I was knocked to the ground, nearly unconscious. It was like someone was waiting for me here, or waiting for that to happen, or something, because as soon as it did, a couple seconds later, I was on the floor. They threw me on here, blasted me with something. Looks at the singes on his clothes. I don't know, but as I was fading out, he motions towards this way. I saw whoever they were sort of running off this way, saying something under their breath. I didn't get too great a look at them. My vision was fading, and also I think they had robes on or something. It was hard to tell, but if whatever's going on, if they have anything to do with it, they ran that way.
Right. Well, it seems like there's some sort of intruders about.
Is there any kind of secure location down here? I'd say stay here, but I don't know if here's the safest place.
Well, normally this place is pretty safe. He scratches his head. But, yeah, I mean, people have gotten here. All the way in, the north of the base, we're not anywhere near that right now. We're kind of, we're kind of close to a lot of, the barracksy area near, the mines. Near the north, way north, there's, a super duper bunker or whatever for really big emergencies. I guess if you're looking for somewhere very safe, there's that. Normally this place is kind of safe, but were there more people with you, or?
Yes, there was a good chunk of people. It seems that whatever sent us into the earth and below it split us up as well.
Right.
Considering that, you can feel free to stay here if you want, but similarly to him, I think considering the fact that we don't have any idea what any of their goals are, just the fact that you were knocked unconscious before doesn't mean that you're necessarily safe. So I would recommend staying with us till we figure things out, but that is up to you.
Yeah, I can stay here, or go with you, sorry, head fuzzy.
Considering that they put you on this bed, it's probably a location they might return to.
Maybe? I don't know, but I'll let you two know. I'll help as much as I can, but I'm not too much of a fighter. I'm a doctor. just
Well-
sort of stands there blankly looking for a second. Oh, right, yeah, this way.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Is there anything we
particularly-
should worry about back here?
Oh, down that way? He points. I mean, there's more of the base. If we're... I don't think so necessarily. I mean, there's nothing, like, especially special there. So, if we're chasing
Is there a chance
after...
there are possibly personnel that we might need to help?
Maybe, but I mean, if anything, considering those guys ran that way, he pointed, if there's any place that needs help, it's over there.
Alright.
Without saying anything, just because, like, obviously this guy seems legit, but, like, who fucking knows about anything in this scenario? Wayne is going to use Imaginary Friend, just to... Let me just,
Yeah.
There we go. Just send one to the south while we go to the north, and then eventually have it just, come back and tell him what's going on that way.
Gotcha. Yep, sounds good. As you send your invisible scout, who normally I'd make an icon for, but they are invisible after all. But you send them off in this direction.
Dude, there he goes. There he
Hold on,
goes.
the door!
There he goes.
The door opened on its own!
The idea is being that because he doesn't know if he can trust this medic, is whenever we're going through the north door, they're going to be then going through the south door.
Yep,
etc.
makes sense. And let me go ahead and do something real quick. Because you go and open this door.
Shut the fuck up, Gakko.
But yeah, I was in here when all of that was happening, so I have no idea what's going on around here. So...
So what should be up ahead?
Well, up ahead normally is some more of the... I guess it's like... They're like the hallways that like lead to the... lead to here, because we're kind of close to the barracks. Over to the left would be there, and then the more open area would be to the right with the... And as he's saying that, you guys would look to your left, theoretically. And as you do, you would see a creature who is initially facing away from you, but hears movement. Turns to face and lunges for the attack. So let's grab this.
Is that a worm?
It's a nasty worm. So yeah. Combatto.
Doctor's fucking ready.
Oh, he's ready to go.
He's ready to run.
Oh, what is that thing?
I don't know, but we've got it handled. You just stay safe.
Right, okay. And with that, we move on to the monster turn.
Now, I mean, you say that, but,
Yeah,
real
right,
quick,
right. Yeah.
well, we're in the tunnels. Let's play explorers. Being able to, as we're all decked out in, what's the fucking term? Light helmets and shit like that. We're playing cave explorers.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Spelunky?
We're spelunking, brother. Gotcha. Sounds good. Despite this, these monsters care not for playing explorer. Let's start with the little guys. This guy down here is going to go and let me just double check something because it's been a little bitty. Yep. Go 1, 2. And towards you, Wayne. They are going to leap and jump.
1, 2. He's gonna buckle his shoe?
What? Yep. Unless something is done about it, this guy is going to hit you.
Yeah, let's just make this easier. Let's see.
Yeah, as this guy like starts jumping towards you, your eyes kind of not glaze over, but you just sort of look off to the side as this guy literally just like bumps off of you as if you're like a wall and lands back down on the ground here. Yep. That has been
What's that going to cost?
I'll say since there are two little boyos here, that one's going to be a 2. One for each boyo.
Sounds good.
This little boyo is going to go 1, 2, 3.5, 5, and is going to try and do the same thing towards Brave and leap.
Fucking get some.
As he catastrophically misses and
You
lands
target.
prone over here. Yeah, he
Ooh.
did target you. But now we have Big Man on campus. Big Man on campus is gonna go, and let me just double check stuff with
Yo.
him.
Big Schworm?
Big Schworm. Yep. He's going to go and 1, 2, 3, 4. And from here, yeah, he could do this. He is going to go for a rip and tear in this 3x3, which I will mark in a second.
Oh, a 3x3. Oh.
And I will point this out, as it has been pointed out before. If you are going to react to it, keep this in mind.
Have another reaction at any time available that used block at 1 cost dodge roll once per attack. Are you gonna do anything like it, or should me and the doctor try to dodge out the way?
I think because the doctor's involved, Brave will try to eat this, so I'm going to attempt Protection of the Mighty.
This
Hell
is
yeah.
gonna be applying the bleed though, because that is just +3 in case that matters to you.
Whatcha?
What?
I'll take it, don't worry.
Yep. As this thing goes to slice through Wayne, the doctor, and actually the scuttler, Brave jumps in the way, tanking the attack himself, meaning you are going to take 4 damage, and you will receive the 3 LC bleed.
Is that 4 plus cost?
4 plus cost. Yeah, 4 plus cost, so 5. So there's that. And with that, that's this thing done. Right, okay. Here, let me... I'm gonna focus on helping myself here. As he's just gonna take a couple steps back here just to stay out of the fray. But we'll move on to Wayne.
Alright. In which case, I think I shall start by, because, as I mentioned, we're playing Explorers. Let's just give Brave a stronger light just so that he can, considering Brave is as fast as he is, he can move around a lot more. So that's what I'm going to do with my new bonus action.
Yeah!
Which fails.
It unfortunately
Or does
fails.
it? Because I have a new anytime.
Go ahead, use your new ability.
Trust in me, for I am brave.
You are brave. So
You get to
this-
re-roll with a +3.
hell yeah, reroll the +3.
Alright.
And with that, that's a lot better. So yeah, you re-equip, upgrade Brave's little light that he has on him to adequately deal with these monsters in the dark.
Does that expand my vision?
You know what? Sure. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I mean that was the goal. And similarly, how much is that going to cost?
Let's say for now, let's make that a good old 2. It's
good.
definitely good, especially with light, because against these guys, light is good. But,
Yep.
yeah.
Alright, and then with my main action, I am going to... Yeah, let's keep things nice and simple right now. Let's just shoot the mans. The big mans. And never mind, actually, because I am still playing Wayne, you see.
You are still playing Wayne.
So you know what, it's fine, because I was planning on not using my move action, so you know that's just 2 procs of Midsummer. Let's just go with, what do I, because it's peaceful, a general idea is, let's go with, oh, you know, because these things seem to be, like, blind, and, you know, we just woke up the doctor. A nice aromatherapy and smelling salts zone is what we're gonna go with.
Hell yeah, dude. Considering the situation, feel free to bump that aura up to a, let's say a 2x2.
Alright.
Or I guess a 2-space aura, rather.
Okay. Alright. And let's go with this color for it, considering. That's 2 as in 2 feet. Thank you.
Yeah, so 10 feet. Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's see, 10 feet, save settings.
There you go.
And that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. As we move on to Brave, before Brave actually goes, can you give me a roll ballast really quick?
Alright.
Alright. Don't worry about it. Hey, Brave, what's up?
I think I'm just gonna hit Big Schworm.
Hit Big Schworm?
Yeah. Just gonna basic attack with my holy sword. So we're gonna just roll a 50.
Bippy. And it's a holy sword, while you have the light buff.
Let me take my LC bleed, so
Yep.
take 3.
Feel free to take the LC bleed. But you take your holy sword and slice through this creature who is particularly vulnerable to light effects, as it seems, as it cleaves through, and this thing takes a nasty hit.
Alright, that seems particularly effective. I'll keep it up. Oh, what's the decay rate on LC?
It's 1 per tech.
Oh. No, it's half rounding up.
It's half. Yeah, Emmerich has the 1 per tick because he's fucking
Oh, did it
horrifying,
get rewritten? I see.
Yeah, no, the base bleed is half per tick.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then at the end of my turn it would go down 1 more. So that's gonna be it.
Yep. And if that's it for you, we move on to Boyo's. Little Boyo still doesn't quite understand the situation with Wayne. He's gonna try and attack. Oh, yeah?
I'm sorry. I should post how some stuff works real quick, because there were some Brave reworks in the works that were received recently. So just know that I no longer need to fail to be cheered. And if you cheer me and it's on my turn and it's not a failure, I can kind of just heal a little bit off that.
Got it.
However, I can only be cheered once per person unless I enter final cheer.
Understood. Regardless, though, this little guy just phases through Wayne, who is currently still ignoring the little boyos, as this one then stands up and is going to try to attack Brave. As he'll move up and go for it. This will hit you, Brave, unless something is done.
No.
Alright, that's going to be 5 Damaggio.
Oh. Little guys.
Yeah.
I can't anytime those guys for you, because that would mean I'd have to accept that they're attacking you.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Shade Scuttler, or not the Shade Scuttler, the fucking Schworm, is gonna try Rip and Tear again, in the same 3x3, because it's a little populated. So let's go for it. So he takes one of his arms and prepares to sweep it across this 3x3. So there's that. If you want to tank it again, Brave, feel free. But otherwise,
So I forget, Soleil. Can I only have one thing going on with my anytime at a time, or no? Because I know it's a once round, but I just wasn't. I don't remember if it's been rolled. If I can do that.
I believe that it's supposed to only be one thing at a time.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so its thing is we get a 1 cost against him.
If you have no other options to avoid the attack, you get a 1 cost dodge.
Oh, so like we have to expend all other options.
Yeah, you have to be out of other options to avoid it.
Alright, in that case, I'll try and take it again for the both of us.
Okay.
So we're going to go for another protection of the mighty.
It's fine. You won't take bleed this time. It's fine. I'm cheering you on, buddy. Go Brave.
Go Brave.
Go Brave. Yeah. You tank the attack, taking 4 plus the cost, and that's it.
I get the fucking bleed again.
No, you
don't have to
didn't,
bleed.
because it didn't roll high enough this time.
Yeah. The bleed is a roll condition for it.
Understood.
Yeah. So there is that. We get to the doctor. Oh, this is dangerous, but I need to help. He's gonna go 1.5, Bippy, Boppy, Boo, and he's gonna try and do some patchwork on Brave. Unfortunately, not this time. Hey, Wayne.
Alright.
Hold on, maybe my anytime can help.
If you want to.
Let me check. I haven't really like super read into this. Yeah, you gotta spend stamina to gain stamina. Yeah, I'll try and give him the reroll. So we're gonna trust in me for I am brave.
Yep. Let's see it. Yeah.
With a +3.
Yep. With the +3, I'll say that overall Brave you heal for 4.
Overall, you said? Like including the cost that I spent?
You know what? Yeah, I'll say including the cost you spent. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Thank you.
That works. So there's that guy. Now it's Wayne.
Alright. Let's try shooting him again. Good old classic basic attacking, Come on, gun. Come on, 1.
Oh no, it's a 1. I can't even attempt to anytime.
Wayne, you try to aim your gun at this big guy, but despite him being a big target, he's waving and wibbling around.
Alright, well, I'm going to, would that expand my aura again, then?
Yeah, it would. Well, I'll say with a crit fail, unfortunately not, because, it's a crit fail. That'll be the zip punishment, but,
Alright, well, I'm not spending my move action, so would it go up to 15 then, or no?
Yeah, sure, 15. Makes sense to me.
In which case, I will now use my bonus action to use the aura effect. And I'm going to be targeting, well, the only target that's in here, right? Because, there's only one enemy in here. Sweats.
Exactly.
And, just to, make him smell it, make him get confused as to our location by the litany of synths and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I'll say, as you go about expanding your daydream here, and you flex your epithet to have this manifest more and more into reality, as this creature seems very clearly taken off guard by this barrage of smells around it.
Alright, and how much would you say it would cost?
I'll say that'll be another 2.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Would you say it's the sort of smelly smell? That smells smelly?
Smelly?
Alright, that's me.
Alright. Hey, Brave.
Hey, I know he's ignoring them, but I don't think I can afford to, so I'm gonna try and fucking
Yeah, no, my
obliterate
plan
this
is
guy.
to try to help you beat the little guy, the big guy, while you take out the little guys. But that requires me to roll so far, buddy. So we'll see how it goes.
50.
Yeah. With your enhanced flashlight and the holy influence, all it takes is one cleave of this sword. This guy's gone. You just slash through him, and he dissipates into a dark sort of dust, smoke, a pool as he dissipates.
Yep. And I'm gonna keep sticking where I actually. Understanding that this is going to be danger zone number 1 right here, like.
What, don't you want him to target the same 3x3 for 3 rounds in a row?
Oh, man. I'm going to... would you allow me to move Doctor as part of my movement action?
Yeah, I'll say so. You're brave, you're strong. This doctor's not particularly heavy.
We're just gonna put him down right over here.
Oh, thank you.
And then I'm gonna go straight back to tanking.
Got it. Alright, we got little guy and big guy. Little guy has determined that Wayne is maybe not worth his time and is going to try and attack Brave. Whee! This'll be 5.
Whee! I'm taking 5.
Yep. And now I'm going to give the I'm gonna give the Schworm a roll to see how how he's feeling about smelly smells. He's definitely confused by it, to the point where he is going to be aiming in such a way where he's going to be going like more here. He thinks you guys have moved this way. So Wayne, you're safe from this attack. But Brave and the Scuttler are in the way of this.
I'm so glad you included the Scuttler
Yeah.
as targeted.
As he goes for it, however, with the smells clogging up his system, he just kind of completely misses, aiming more and more towards this direction, slamming his sharp appendage into the ground as it sticks there, clearly knocked off his game. Doctor, he's going to stay here as per, with what Brave was doing, and he's going to hang tight. He's going to hold his action to help if anyone needs it and stuff gets in range. So, hey, Wayne.
Alright, well, it's tried to use Rip and Tear 3 times. I can, relate to that. So let's try a basic attack again, why don't we?
So true.
No.
Oh, it's actually a
Hey! Yeah.
Yo, it's a 90. Come on.
It's a 90! Wayne, you pull out your pop gun, and with the pop of it, I want to ask, do you want to do additional effect?
It's getting shot for now, but not for...
Okay.
But will be... Sorry, yeah. I am using the effect, yes.
Yeah.
Just shooting it, it feels an impact, but nothing real.
Yeah, nothing really happens.
As Wayne nods to himself, and, if Roll20 would let me, I'm going to take my aura down back to 10, because I just succeeded in action for once.
Yep.
And I'm then going to not take a move action for once, so let me just take it back up.
Yep.
And you know what? Since it actually seemed to work last time, let's just, let's continue to fuck with its senses. Make it smell some more smelly smells that smell sort of smelly.
That smells rather... Oh, dude. You can tell this thing is very, very disoriented now. Like, it's wriggling and worming, it's darting its head and this in this way and, not directly at you guys. It is very thrown off guard as it's grumbling.
Alright, and that will be my turn for this turn.
Hey, Brave.
What do you know? A funny little bug in the same place his friend is no longer in.
So true.
Yeah. pod?
Yeah, who?
I think Wayne's right. I don't think there were any bugs. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems sufficiently distracted. I'm gonna go get a little healy.
Yeah.
Doc.
Let's see how the doc does. Doc will heal you for 2. Alright. We got Big Man, who's a little disoriented, but with that, not sure exactly where to aim, and seeing that his last attack didn't hit, I'm not sure if desperation is the right word, but let's give him a roll real quick to see how he's handling with this. Not great. And so he's going to move kind of vaguely towards this smell, because he knows that you guys are in here somewhere. And let's go for a little munch. He's gonna try and bite down. This will have an invisible debuff. He's not even sure exactly where he's going. But he smells all this smell, and he wants to just... He wants to get it out of here. He wants hungry. He wants eat?
I'm going to have that shot go off now. Let me make my roll for that.
Yep. As he goes to clamp down, ending up just by happenstance aiming towards Wayne, as his mouth approaches ever closer, Wayne causes his shot's effect to go off as a cartoonish gunshot sound rings off and knocks this thing off to the side a little bit. Him taking the damage and completely interrupted. As we get to this guy, who's gonna try and heal Brave again. Oh, no! I dropped all my supplies! He's on the floor, trying to regather his stuff, so hey, Wayne.
Wayne adjusts his hat again, as his eyes ungloss over and look at the 2 corpses of the shrooms from before. I see. And he's then going to adjust his cap. Right, well, considering there's only this thing left, I think it's just about time that we try to take care of this. Hey, Doc, you got anything like adrenaline?
Maybe a little,
like,
yeah.
Because thinking about it, right, because you have that sword and you've been seeming to strike, I assume, strike the other ones down. If you were to be filled with adrenaline and then have a barrage of sword slashes, I think you might be able to finish this thing off.
Yeah, sure.
Give me a second, roll 20, he's not letting me roll.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, as Wayne proposes this idea, the doctor finds adrenaline that maybe or maybe he did not have within his supplies before, is able to administer a shot to Brave, who, hyper-powered up state, performs a series of masterful, perhaps, definitely powerful series of strikes in patterns across this creature, as he takes a shit ton of damage.
And... oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Yep. I was just gonna say, however, he does barely seem to be remaining up. I say barely. He's got a little bit of fight in him, but that did a huge chunk of his health.
Alright. And then for my... not spending my move action to basically, you know, balance out the decrease and the increase, etc., etc. And with my bonus action, you know, the thing about being an explorer is that it can be rather dangerous. You know, people get lost all the time, starve to death even, as I'm going to, you know, try to either go with it, depending on it, whatever would affect it more, either starvation or cave madness on this thing with my bonus action.
Yeah.
Or rolling a 1, you know, that too, that works as well, you know?
Feel free to pay 2 on this, as he is inflicted with a starvation feeling, but if anything, it just makes him angrier, and a little bit more provoked to attack.
Alright. He's
anyway.
already storming with GMed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and finish this before this worm gets any starving, mad ideas.
Yeah. Go right on ahead.
So
He is
we're
rather
just
starving
gonna-
and mad.
We're just gonna... Yeah.
Yeah. As Brave, with one final sword slash after the proposed flurry of them by Wayne. Wayne and his suggestions did a really good job of hyping you up, but you always like to finish these things off your style. And with your empowered light flashlight sword, you cleave
He
through this
100%... He 100% does the fucking Fire Emblem, like, ether motion where he just tosses the sword up, jumps up, catches it, and just cleaves down.
Yeah, as you cleave down into him, and with one last roar, the creature starts burrowing into the ground before fading away. And with that, it seems the coast is clear.
Alright, Doc. I'm assuming that's not what tucked you in.
No, they were like, I'm pretty sure they were people, not giant worm.
Right.
I still need to gather a bit of my supplies, but I can patch you up a little bit and more along the way. So, let's give him a roll to see how much he can heal you guys for. Not a lot. Both of you can heal for 1 right now. And we'll give him another check later to see how things go. But yeah, no, not those guys.
So you said to the right is where most of the stuff is, technically?
Yeah, most, I mean, I guess, like, volumetrically, like, space-wise, there's more there, and if I had to guess, I mean, they left out of this door, and I don't know if those creatures were there before. He just shrugs. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Well, hold on. Here's an idea. Those things seem to not really like light. It seems like all the lights are out. Is there any way to fix that around here?
Well, normally, he crosses his arms. There would be, a decent amount of light. Like, we are underground, it is kind of dark, but we have power, but it seems like whatever happened knocked out a lot of the power around here. Scratches his head. If that being the case, there might be something in the north, like I was saying before, and then also heading to the right, he motions, could lead to... There's some power supply stuff around there. That way leads to the mines and such, so we have some generators and such stationed there for, powering up things, so... Long story short, yeah, right seems the way to go. Like, right, northeast. You know.
Well, then I guess we're going this way.
Right. Oh, sorry, yeah, you two lead the way.
Is this like a cement mixer?
Yeah, it's like a wheelbarrow that has sort of like a cement mixer type of thing to it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like I said, this is one of the soldier barracksy areas. It's part of the reason we have the med bay pretty close, is like just in case. And if we keep going this way, it leads closer and closer to the deep mines. He does air quotes.
That's not ominous.
Wayne's gonna grab this shovel and carry it with him, just in case.
Gotcha.
What you up to, Mr.
Summers.
I didn't get your name before, actually.
Wayne Summers.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Just figured taps the shovel, grits the dirt. Considering we are in a cave system and we don't know what we're facing, having a tool like this that, if need be, I can enhance with my epithet should be useful.
Gotcha.
I assume you don't have any walkie-talkie or anything on you, do you, Doc?
Well, he pats around. For one, I don't. Just... there might be one in there. There should be. Hold on, let me check. He dashes back, and after a minute or so, comes running back. Okay. Yep. Grabbed a walkie-talkie from in there. No dice. It's all static.
As an aside, Soleil, obviously, like, he can't see through them or whatever, but I assume that, like, when one of the imaginary friends, like, dies, like, he could feel, like, it fading.
Yep.
Has that happened to the other guy yet, or no?
I imagine probably not. Nothing yet.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
I think there's a light up ahead.
Oh.
Down this way?
Yeah, this is, one of the, like, locker facilities. We have a lot of these down here, especially near the barracks.
That doesn't seem nice.
Huh? What doesn't seem... Huh?
There's a... Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Think that I should check it out? Oh, there's more over there.
And as you guys walk into this room, in its corner, you would notice something.
A stamina tile.
No, these guys.
Yeah, those are stamina tile.
Yeah,
Goobers?
little guys. So,
Did the doc get a chance to kill us again yet?
not yet.
Shit. I can only take so many hits for a swing.
Listen, man, I have to. You see how much stamina I've lost? I haven't taken a hit yet. You're correct.
I'm refreshing real quick just because roll 20.
Alright, well, I know how to prioritize these things now, so those funny bugs are going first.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep. Did you roll initiative, Liger?
Hold on.
Gotcha.
9.
I'm gonna have the doctor go first for a very particular reason. Let's do this. As, we start with the doctor. Hold on, let's see if I can... and he's gonna try and patch you guys up a little bit. Yeah, you guys can both heal for 3.
Sounds good.
Yo, Doc, I'm glad we got a doctor.
I'm so curious as to how far we have to travel before we find him, just aside.
Good question. Hey, Wayne.
Right.
Well, I think the little ones are easier to handle. Maybe we should try and bait them towards us. I think maybe the big one might be slower.
Let's see. For this one, let's go with miners. It's staying on theme, but we're switching it up a little bit. You can't play the same game every time. What was that? Brave, I was just thinking about how we can... as you feel a bit of coal and so on fill the air in the room around you.
You should not be filling the air with coal! That's how you get miner's lung!
Listen, we are miners. What are you talking about?
These are our lungs.
Where did this hard hat come from?
So sorry, what were you saying, like, I didn't hear you?
I was saying maybe we could try to bait the smaller goobs to come at us first to try and, spare us from having to fight all of them at once.
I'm gonna move to here in that case, just so that way we aren't area attacked to hell. So I will ask you a question, Soleil.
Yeah,
so the bonus action says if I'm using Land of Make-Believe, it affects one target.
Yeah.
This is a question now because, we're playing miners. would giving myself a stick of dynamite, which I can then throw, be considered one target, or would the dynamite?
Yeah, I'd say it's one target. It's one target because the effect is that you're creating the dynamite. Right. I guess.
I just wanted, like, considering it's a bit of a weird scenario, I wanted to clear with you before I tried to roll.
Yeah,
for it.
because it's a thing, right? Where if you were to, say, spawn the dynamite above them, no. But you could give yourself the dynamite to then throw. It's a weird technicality.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. That's what I am going to attempt to do, anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. You, using your epithet, managed to create a stick of dynamite and then throw it. It's not the best throw in the world, but how much stamina are you willing to pay for this?
I'll pay 2.
2? Alright. As you manage to throw it right in the center of these guys, and it seems like the little guys take a little bit more of a hit, but it does hit them. Yep. So,
just because Wayne was seeing how they were interacting with the light, so it's like, makes sense that bombs should probably be pretty effective against these sort of creatures.
Yeah, for sure.
And that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. Hey, Brave.
Oh wait, I forgot to actually use them. Oh wait, no. I haven't used the main action. I'm the stupid actually.
Yeah. No, sorry. You have a bonus action now. It's
I'll use my main as a move action to not take. That's what I'll do.
There you go, pal. All right, sounds good. Feel free to make your Midsummer Daydream. One space for now.
Yep.
Yep. Hey, Brave.
Hi. I'm trying to think. I think. This might be like a good enough spot, maybe. I'm trying to math out how certain attacks can hit. Okay. Yeah, they did just take an explosion, so I think I'm gonna move. My movement is just barely annoying. Like, I'm brave, I'm fast as fuck. But it's just like working out to just barely not be enough.
Yeah.
Because if I go... Okay. Yeah, because if this works, I can...
Button thing, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go for a blast wave. So we're going to attempt to shoot a piercing beam through funny guy into big guy.
Sounds good.
So here we go.
Yeah. You, So what exactly is this just like a key blast, or like what exactly is it?
I believe this is a key blast. It's similar to his Brave Flash, but like a minor version. You
run up to these guys, and with a thrust forward of an arm, manage to produce a blast of energy that pierces through this guy, immediately dissipating him into shadow, and tinking off of this guy a little bit.
Alright. Nice. That worked. Oh, here they come. That's gonna be my end.
Yep. The enemy turn. First off, let me post this funny. So...
Oh, no.
Just one.
That's not good.
In its place comes one more little guy.
Alright. Okay. Dealing with that first.
And after it produces this little creature, it is going to attempt to... it stares at you, Brave. Its eye radiating this pinkish red glow, as a screeching sound seems to emanate off of it. And let's see how this goes, because it goes for this, and Wayne, you don't need to worry about this. Because you're funny.
Yeah.
But
oh man, the doctor, no!
Yeah, it screeches out this piercing scream type effect, just drills its way into your mind, Brave, dealing 2 damage, and halves your movement speed on your next turn.
Also,
damn, dude, I only have 3 movement next turn.
What's up, Dallas?
okay, no, I just like I was trying to. I don't think I put that talent on my Roll20 sheet. It's just as an aside. I was like, wait a second, where is that? Let me, just as an aside, just for the sake of chat and so on and so forth. This is the reason that Wayne is fine because he literally doesn't give a shit.
He literally just does not give a fuck. Yeah. So there is that. We have the little scuttlers. This guy's a little mad at Wayne for attacking him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a little bit of a far jump, but he's going to attempt to hit you. As he slips on himself like on a banana peel and like lands here. Meanwhile, this guy up in front is going to go and try to attack Brave. This one is going to hit. So that'll be 5 Damaggio.
Owie.
Owie.
Yeah, sorry, they're from the Shadow Realm, so it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules.
Yeah. Yep. And with that, Doctor, whose movement is a little bit reduced, so 1, 2, 3 is as best as he can manage. Let me help! He's gonna try and patch up Wayne. That'll patch you up for 1. And we move to your turn.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, no, Brave's not looking good, so... Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move to here, and I will pay however much stamina it is to keep my progress on the effect at current.
Gotcha. I'll say that since it's pretty small right now, you can just pay 1 stamina, so balance out the healing you got.
Sounds good. And speaking of balancing out and healing and so on and so forth, I will be using the zone that I've currently created, which, you know, is a nice dinner after a long day of work to, you know, just get Brave some food in him, you know, get some energy.
Yeah. Get some energy in his tummy. Yeah, Wayne! Let's get your crit theme, brother.
And I get 2 proficiency from that one. Hell yeah!
Do. Thank you, Red Roundabout Passive.
Thank you, Red Roundabout Passive.
What are you at right now?
44. If Roll20 stops freezing.
Gotcha. You don't get anything yet.
Yep.
But yeah, you know what? If you feel like paying up to 3 stamina, Brave, heal for a good old 12.
Yeah, I'll spend 3.
Oh, baby. Baby.
Let's see. And then with my main action, fucker's too far away. Yeah, let's use my main action to shoot the one to the north.
Your pop gun is 4 damage, yeah?
Yeah, it's 4 damage, yeah.
Yep. You pop your pop gun, and with cartoonish flair, this thing evaporates.
Yep, and I will let the aura fade back to 0, and that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. Brave, your go.
That was so delicious. A single tear escapes the corner of his eye. Alright, time to do some hero work. And he strikes a seemingly signature pose as I'm going to go for Brave Flash!
Yeah. 6 damage. Yep, you go.
Would Wayne and the Doctor like to cheer this?
Yeah, you got it, Brave!
Finish him off.
In which case, I don't think I have to add range. Or no, I probably do. So I'm going to add range and damage. This is going to go up to 8 damage. And
Gotcha.
Going to flippy through.
Yep. You charge up, empowered by the cheers of your allies. You take your hands, clasp them together, and unleash forth a blast, a flash of energy that greatly pierces into these two guys, dealing a chunky 8 damage to them both. They're both still up, though. They're not looking good, but they are up.
Oh man, even with the light weakness?
Oh, right! It is light, isn't it?
Yeah.
In that case, little guy is down. Big man is still barely up.
That's why I figured I needed to put that full plus 12 onto you.
Alright. That's gonna be me.
Alright. Mans, let's roll them bones! One
bone.
bone.
One.
As, there we go. As this creature now, seeing Brave as a very big threat to its continued livelihood, is going to go for something once I turn the music back on. Yep, here we go. As from its body, some of the stones that encase it in this coating, this shell that its body is constructed of, seem to emanate and hover off of it before attaching itself to this metal girder, and it's going to attempt to use Manipulate. Yep. As these stones almost magnetically attach themselves to this girder, which then rises off of the ground and is launched at Brave at incredibly high speeds. I'm gonna say this is gonna deal a good ol' 8 damage unless something is done.
My anytime can only help others.
Gotcha.
In which case, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to use Nope not acknowledging that for Brave, where it's like, because I can use it for other people as well.
Yep.
So let's just, Brave getting speared.
Yep. As Wayne manages to soften the blow, I'll say take 1 stamina from that. And Brave, instead of taking 8 damage, I'm going to say that's going to have it to 4. As the girder then, partway through piercing into you, just sort of phases through, not dealing any additional damage as it clatters to the ground. There's that. We have the little boy now, who is going to run over to Wayne and strike. That'll be 5 damage.
Well, I used my.
Speaking of my anytime only being able to help others.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say that Wayne is still going to take 3, and then you're going to take the remaining 1 that is halved.
Alright.
Or I guess 2 that is halved to 1, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep. And that is enemy turn. So, Doctor, whose movement speed is back to normal, so he's gonna go 1, He's gonna try and patch up Wayne a little. That'll heal you for a good old 3.
Alright.
And that's him, Wayne.
Alright. Wayne just kinda seems a bit annoyed. Right, tosses this shovel over to Brave. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired and annoyed. I'm not gonna fluff it up as much. Hey Doc, do you have any, adrenaline? We really need to finish digging out all of the resources in that stone pile over there.
Yeah, right. Now I do believe, he says, knowing full well that there is no more adrenaline left into his pack, reaching in and finding more due to Wayne's influence as Brave is within this hypothetical dream scenario sent up with the shovel to scoop the rest of this man out of existence.
It's my turn.
I'm sorry, but your existence will no longer be needed.
Yeah, you've been scooped.
I'm good.
Yeah. Sounds good. Hey, Brave, what's up?
I think this thing's time is up, so we're just gonna... Alright.
Can I cheer for you again, or is the change a thing?
Oh, fuck, is Penny here?
I mean, it's been around, so I would assume so, right?
Well, no, the new limitation on cheering is that it's once per person unless I vibrate.
Yeah, what's up?
So does cheering for Brave Flash count as their cheer for the combat?
I'm going to say no, but it doesn't count towards your transformation either.
Alright, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Under the new operating rules.
Yep,
So
yep.
yeah, both of you still have your cheers.
You got it, Brave!
Alright. Yeah, man, I do got it, thanks.
You got it! That's a little better.
It's functionally better, yeah.
Yeah. This guy is still up, but you did a good hit.
case, let's just... Yeah, no, I'm tired of this, as I was saying.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. As Brave, within this perfect world, being cheered on by his good friend, the Doctor, manages to get the cleaving finishing blow on this creature, fading it into darkness, a pool of sludge and slime and mire. As all the enemies seem to go.
And we took way less damage that time.
Okay.
Oh yeah, new talent. I'll post that. So this is the new version of Cheers Keep Me Going.
On his turn, outside of the usual once per turn rotation to either heal in 3. Oh yeah, no, heal the 3 thing. Yep, right.
Yep. Okay. They're all gone. No more coming. There's no more stone guys making the little ones.
Not in this
I
area.
can check the
but
lockers to
there's
see if
likely
there's anything else.
somewhere else.
Doesn't seem like there's any stone guys in the lockers, Brave.
Is there anything useful in the lockers?
Not particularly. They're just like standard, like, supplies and food and outfits and uniforms.
Can you toss me back the shovel? I want to poke it, whatever this is.
Gently tosses shovel.
Yep. Just kind of pokes and dips it in to see what, if any, weird effects this thing has.
Yeah. The best way to describe it, right, is that the shovel, like, kind of dips in a little bit, like it's dipping into the shallowest, like, pool of water you can imagine, right? But, like, it's clearly not dirt. It's its own, like, weird semi-solid substance, right? But other than that, you're just kind of pressing it into the ground and nothing else seems to happen to the shovel immediately.
Alright, well... This isn't the drink I was wanting, but I guess this is the drink I'm getting as he fucking gets himself a cup of water.
Yeah, oh, never have I been more thankful that we have the cooler out here. It's a shame that all this stuff is all over it, but, you know.
I really love the idea, right, that, like, the water cooler is, like, slightly broken. It's warm.
You thirsty kid, or are you good?
No, I'm good. He picks up the fucking I-beam.
Yeah.
Just kind of shoulders it.
Yeah, here, let me do this for you, pal.
This is a surprise tool that will help me later.
Here you go. You have control of it now.
Fuck yeah.
Start surfing on it like Goldengo or the Silver Surfer.
I'm gonna assume, by the way, that like neither of you have any idea what that purple goop is, right?
Probably some shadow demons thing or something. I don't know.
It definitely
Not
looks
really
shadowy.
my area of expertise.
Right. It's very strange.
Hmm.
But yeah, if we keep going up this way, he motions. Again, this leads more to like I guess the center. Swings his hands around. Entrance to the deep mines. We start like leaving a bit more of the like barracksy residentially areas, and we get closer to the mines themselves. So yeah, I mean the most space is around there, I guess.
You want to head right up or look around a little more?
He looks back and forth. Well, I'm usually stationed around here. I can tell you that there really isn't all too much around here. There's like another hallway, there's some... It's just like another way to get around. There might be some supplies. Who knows, there might be more shadow guys.
There might also be other people that got sent down here. Let's at least check to the south for a little bit before going up.
Okay.
Alrighty. Hold on, I need to pivot the I-beam. Oh, fuck. I think I spot something that might be described as a goon.
Little goon is scratching at this box, trying to open it, it seems. Hasn't noticed you quite yet, but as you get closer, he turns, caught red-handed in his act, makes some little squealing noises, and effectively is like claw out, like, back away kind of thing. Like, that's the kind of pose he's making, like, don't get close or I'll attack.
Oh, no, let me help you open that, little buddy. I'm gonna grab this and lock and load. And Brave is just gonna fucking reel it back and toss it at this fucking goon.
Give me a roll.
Yeah, this is just gonna be D20.
Yeah.
So, hold on. Why do I feel like I'm remembering Brave has advantage on strength checks? Am I stupid? No, he has advantage on jumping. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, you're delusional. He's not strong. He's just jumpy. Lee is strong. But you know
He's
what I mean.
He's very
He's
strong.
not dumb.
Yeah,
damn.
you
It's
go
fine,
and
you
throw
got
this.
it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You got a Brave. Yeah, cheer.
Yeah.
These do not count towards transformations.
Yeah. You throw
cheer
the
sets.
girder, and it unfortunately clangs against the side of this box. So let's go with this. Well, he's not ready. It seems.
Alright. I think I'm gonna have to revise my ranged option.
He's in utter fucking disbelief.
Yeah. I think he should go down and pick it up and use it as his own weapon, you know? If he lives that
Wayne.
long.
Yeah, no, give me a second. Alright, there we go. Keep this one nice and simple, honestly. I was gonna go 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Yeah, no, and then he's gonna fucking try to go for a headshot on this fucking thing.
Yeah. He's going to attempt to surprise trick out of the way. Using his passive. I'll say that's enough to avoid a little bitty of the damage. He'll take half of it, but then as the bullet grazes him, right, he melds into the crate, moves across its surface under the girder to behind Wayne, and is then going to attempt. Ooh! That'll be dealing 5.
Alright.
It's just... Oh yeah,
I'll
you
keep
go
you
first.
safe, buddy. I've got you.
Unfortunately, in this case, I'm gonna say no, as Brave, you attempt to jump in the way, but this guy's a bit too speedy, a bit too quick, and he manages to clip Wayne for the 5. You can get closer to Wayne though if you want.
Yeah, I'll at least get up to here.
Alright. I'm trying to determine if I should try to anytime this or if I should just take my lumps. Yeah, I'll just take my lumps.
Sounds good.
You know, since we're monster hunters, we were prepared for fighting such creatures. I'd like to use my bonus action to pull out a healing potion.
Yeah, sounds good. You're prepared for such a fight like this. Yeah. How much do you want to pay for it?
I'll pay 2.
2. Alright, so effectively, right, this is factoring cost into it, right? Feel free to heal for 3.
Alright.
No, 4. Heal for 4.
That's not what I was setting myself to, roll 20. There we go.
There you go.
You took 4.
Bada bing.
That's my turn.
Okay, I'm getting a little more used to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is not in range to heal anybody. Hey, Brave.
I'm gonna...
It's fine. Just take one step back for the held action heal, and then kill it.
Yeah. One step back.
Heal for 2.
You know, one step back, 2 steps forward, you know?
Yeah. Understood.
And yeah, we're just gonna swing with the funny sword.
Swing with the funny sword.
Well, this 20 keeps fucking teasing me with these 19s.
You deal a shit ton to this creature. He immediately is like, and like looks at you after taking that, and immediately looks scared out of his fucking mind.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. Surprised it's still alive.
It's not by a lot, I'll tell you that much.
Like, seeing the amount of fear in this little fucker's eyes, Brave's just gonna like, hey man, we can stop. Like, like you cool?
It's stanced up, but like unmoving. Like he's like stanced, ready to trying to be like prepared to react to anything you might do to him next.
That's it for me. You good, buddy?
The next action you take will determine how you die.
I'm gonna give him a roll. He you don't need to worry about him anymore.
He lives today.
Let's see what he was trying to
Unfortunately,
get at.
He only has a lifespan of 3 days.
Yeah, let me see if I can pry this open.
Give me a roll.
Alright. I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
You managed to pry it open. Inside, there's kind of like mining supplies, you know, much like the stuff that Wayne was pretending you guys all had earlier. There's some stuff in here. Some mining stuff, pickaxes, helmets, uniforms, all the stuff you may expect.
Pickaxes, helmets, uniforms, about all the stuff you'd expect.
Alright. Any pings from his little guy yet, or no?
Doesn't seem. It seems like the little guy ran away.
No, from Wayne's little guy, I mean.
Oh, Wayne's a little guy. Right. Yeah, no. I'm gonna roll for something really quickly then. I'm gonna say in this case, not yet. He doesn't seem to have perished or anything. So.
Whoop. So what?
Yeah, and this should lead us back up to kind of close to where we started.
I suppose this does look familiar.
Yeah, a lot of this place kind of looks the same, to be honest. It is tunnels.
Alright. Well, we're here again. So,
Yeah.
big tunnel time.
Yeah, big tunnel.
Alright.
And with that, we can speed things along a little bit.
Teleport to big tunnel.
Yeah. And so, here's what I'm going to say. For this little segment, you guys are going to get your combat rewards now. Instead of healing to full, heal for up to half of what you are currently missing, right? So for Wayne, you're currently missing, I would believe, would be 22, so you can heal 11. Yep, you can do that. As
17, so
Yep.
rounding up or down.
You can round up.
There, so.
Yeah.
No,
And
not
so-
9!
Yeah, so Doctor here is patching you up a little bit, and while he's doing so, this is really taking a lot out of me. I hope you guys can manage without a little healing. I'll still help out as much as I can, but I need to take a little bit of a break. This is taking a lot out of me. And with that, at least for now, let's grab this. Because you guys have gone through a good couple of little combats. Not the hardest things in the world, but it was multiple combats in a row, and a bit stamina draining. So let's go with a good old 2, 2, 3.
So I would be taking the stamina, but I did get my once per session proc of plus an extra proficiency. And that is a 2 proficiency reward.
Up to you, my friend.
Yeah, let's go for that, and then we'll start taking stamina.
All right.
I'm a powerhouse. I get 3 stamina. It's impossible to choose. I'm taking 2 proficiency.
Gotcha. Well, for Wayne, you're at 46, yeah?
Yes, 46.
45, you...
Oh, fuck.
Original
Sorry
character.
about that.
They wouldn't be they just wouldn't be bona fide original characters if they didn't have a super secret ability that worked perfect in this exact situation. When using Imaginary Friend, Wayne can now assign a title to the friend he creates to grant it additional powers. These titles take the form of things like Guy Who Needs to Get Rid of All of These Bees Immediately, or Guy Who Eats the Crust of the Pizza First, or Guy Who Has a Really Bad Tummy Ache but is being very brave about it. These titles make it so the associated friend is incredibly bolstered when doing anything at all related to their title. They could be very synergistic, such as the firefighter with the title Guy Who Literally Fist Fights the Fires, or just horseshit that grants them a specific unrelated power, such as a cowboy with the title Guy Who Can Breathe Underwater by Sucking Up Bubbles Like a Video Game Character. When summoning a friend utilizing Foster's Home, Wayne can choose to either keep their title the same as he last summoned them, or assign them a new title. If a friend keeps the same title for long enough time, they can eventually gain minor kit features in relation to it.
Oh, kit features. That's something special for those guys. They don't get those. Let's see. Give me a second.
Different titles it is.
Let's just, there we go. Sounds very interesting. Does Brave get anything?
Oh.
Well, that's that. And so, with that, you guys move on a little bit deeper into the mines, walking a good amount of distance in this direction before you eventually find yourselves somewhere new. Let me make sure that is ready as yeah, we'll go back to this. Let me grab your little guy right here and shift ping you. As you guys are
I
down.
thought we were gonna observe Wayne's invisible goober.
Can I get another shift ping? It didn't actually get me.
There you go.
There we go. Yep.
Yep. We're still approaching the area like before, so.
Why did he say it like we just kind of cut back from commercial? Like, yeah, thanks, Sokka. That's what we were doing before we cut the commercial break.
Yeah.
Flashes a thumbs up, like, I'm here to help the audience remember from 30 seconds ago. Like, Full Metal Alchemist. Like,
Brave is a Sentai hero. Like, he has to deal with commercial breaks in real life, you know?
Alright. Reflecting upon previous layouts, do we think this just circles around back to where we need to go, or are these two separate tunnels?
Pretty sure these are just rocks over here.
I can't see that far, man. It's dark.
Yeah, I mean, I can't
Yeah,
either. I kind of know the place. I'm usually around where we were, so, like, once we get a little bit further, I'm out of my field, but, like, these are rocks.
Why did they start digging down in this direction and then just stop? I don't...
Don't ask me, I'm a doctor, I don't do the mining.
I mean, maybe it's because there's a bunch of rocks.
It's a tunnel. There are rocks everywhere. That's how they work.
I can't wait for Wayne to summon a guy who can eat rocks of any size.
I'm a little worried with... Maybe, where does he define rock? How big can a rock get before it's something else and he can't
I said any size. It's all up to his own definition. It doesn't eat them very fast.
Guy who can eat any rock, parentheses, very fast.
Very quick.
Go.
Guy eats rock in 1 second. Like,
Yeah. Guy who knows the exact layout of the mines in Bifrost.
Guy who knows exactly what's going on and can give us all plot-relevant details.
yeah. Guy who skipped all the cutscenes.
You're just summoning time Skippy.
Yeah.
This is just more storage.
Yep.
Chair, though.
Yeah, in case I guess you want to sit next to boxes or something.
Maybe you can take it so you can sit out the next fight, Doc.
Huh. Well, I mean, listen, I'm going to be helping out as much as
that wasn't a jab. I mean, literally.
Oh,
you need to take a breather.
Okay, yeah. He's gonna go and grab this chair then and start dragging it along. It makes some like noises as he drags it across the dirt. So
Wayne just side-eyes Brave. You realize he's going to be expending more energy dragging a chair than he's going to recover for sitting for 2 seconds, right?
I'm gonna take the chair from him. I'm just gonna
okay.
take it in the next fight.
yeah, here, hold on. Let me let you control this item. There you go.
He's coming at you with a wooden chair!
From the top rope! And I will say, as you get to around this-ish area, right, you guys would be able to hear some commotion coming from this way.
Hold on, Wayne. I think there's something over there.
Oh, God. Is it more... I don't know. It could be more of those guys. It could be maybe some of the other people you were with. Oh, it could be anything.
Could even be a bow.
Even could be. And so, as you guys get here, let me switch over to this.
Yeah.
As Doctor hiding here behind Wayne and Brave, as you guys approach, the closer you get, you'd be able to hear more and more. And if you were to eventually walk just slightly further, let me make this revealed in a second.
Is this mystery dungeon music?
Yes.
Alright, I was wanting to make sure I wasn't fucking insane. Yeah, fucking W cultists, I fucking swear to God.
Brothers! This person in the center says, extending their arms out to the side. The fated day is now finally upon us all. It seems everything has gone into motion, so all we must do is sit and wait. Yeah, sit and wait! Sit and wait! But, Othello, what if they need us to help out with any of the ritual stuff going on?
You heard him, sit and wait!
In that case, they turn around. Well, if we're needed, we will know. This is how these sort of things go around here. If we're needed, there'll be some sort of signal someone will get us, or I will simply be able to tell. They put a hand up to their head, looking down and smirking. Now we must bide our time and wait. Wait for the fated day to finally be upon us, as we've all dreamed it to be. As these guys start cheering and chanting.
Yeah! Woo! One of them frosts in the mouth.
Yeah! Yeah, you know it, Othello! And so, with that, the doctor, taps, Wayne and Brave on the shoulders. These guys aren't, DBA too, right? They aren't with you?
Oh, no. Those are definitely bad guys.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you should go back to taking your seat, Doc.
Okay. Alright, hold on. I can take a seat. Ooh, bad guys. Alright.
Alright, Wayne. What are you thinking? Smash them, or something a little more tactical?
Sorry, I was doing measurements, I got this. As he's going to, use an ability.
Yep.
Guy who kills cultists in one hit. What you do very fast.
Wait, because these guys are shadow guys. Spreading the ground and grabbing any cultists. Alright, well, that is a broken macro, but I was using the full turn action version, which I will post. Let's see. Control C. Control V. So I was doing the 9x9 that surrounds all of them, and the idea was arms made of light coming from the ground and grabbing all cultists. You know, that's in this one.
You know what? With that, sure. As Wayne, you manifest the area of light grabby hand. Let me draw this out. So it's a 9x9, so that is a 3x3, 4x4, 5x5, 6x6, 7x7, 8x8, 9x9. There we go. As within this area, a flurry of hands all reach out, grabbing these guys and lifting them into the air. Who dare? Says Othello in the middle, looking around trying to scan the room for anything. One of you, go! Find them! Whoever's doing this!
Boss, I'm grabbed. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah, that's what that guy said!
Brave is just going to, leap out with, a like a somersault flip and then strike a heroic landing. All right.
I believe I've seen you somewhere before, hero boy.
Yeah? Well, then you know what's gonna happen next.
Oh, this one thinks he can stand up to us! Never matter our precarious scenario, clearly, you have no idea what you're dealing with. Well, as he is grabbed, he, does a very JoJo-style hand in front of the face, right? And beneath the hand that's grasping him, bubbling from a pool of shadow, suddenly, another figure emerges who, in an instant, slices through the hand, releasing Othello here. And let's get this going.
Oh. This is a fucking cool-ass track.
Shall I control a couple of these guys so you don't have to...
Feel free.
Yeah.
Got 3 9s, huh?
Yeah.
I guess we'll roll off, I guess.
Shall I just take some of the cultists or all of them on Othello?
You can take 2 of them, I'll take the other 2.
Alright, I'll take the 2 on the right.
Gotcha. In this case, I will then also, hey, Wayne, let's roll off between you and the cultists.
Yeah, I got the 11 for my roll-off.
Yep, you got it then.
Just gonna keep track of them.
But what about Doc? What is he getting?
Well, let's see what Doc gets. Alright.
But what does Doc get?
Doc is last.
Damn, how unfortunate.
Yep. And as we approach here, at the start of the round, before anything else, there is something that needs to be posted.
There is something else that needs to be
Yes.
posted.
That's crazy. Shut the fuck up.
Let me see. How do oh, you know what? Paladins slaying heretics. There we go. Fucking cultists.
Yeah. While you set up your game of paladins slaying heretics, allow us to show you the primary one of the primary things regarding the cultists is as the fight begins, even though all of them except for Othello are held up into the air by hands, they then all raise their own respective hands to the sky, calling upon the powers that be and utilizing, quote, Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, they all raise their hands up to the sky, a series of dark streamers and other orbs, particulates, what have you, manifesting and coalescing around them as they are going to start manifesting shadow points in their shadow pool. So let's go ahead. These two will spend this Othello's shadow, Othello himself. And you feel free to have your cultists spend however much you want.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they'll spend the same. Where are we marking this?
I have it on Othello in his red stat.
Alright.
So it'd be plus another this, so... Yep, that's what they're at.
Alright, Alice,
yes.
if we kill Othello, they'll lose track of the red stat.
So let me grab Othello here, because he did happen to start out first. And so... Let's see. Well, first off, what he's going to do is he's going to have his shadow go and well, I should probably post this actually. Well, I say that. No, I don't need to post this.
I assume. Just as an aside, is the shadow taking like any weird damage for being in the light hands area?
Oh, good point. Let's give it a little bit of damage. At least for now, this is what it'll be starting at. He'll take another 1 damage. As what the shadow is going to do is go for a good old-fashioned spending some stuff here. It is going to go for Black Blast to try and free some of the fellow cultists. So, let's roll that. And it's going to be using it twice in 1 turn. The first one's a failure. Second one succeeds. So, we'll spend 2 shadow points. And we'll say that this guy gets freed. So I'll mark this guy with a little hand to signify he's still up in the air. This guy gets freed, though. Othello is going to go 1, 2, 3.5, 4, 5, and let's see. Yep. As he stands there, he takes his arms and kind of goes for a, he pseudo crosses them over his body, striking a pose as he's going to attempt to go for something. Let's see. I'm going to give it to him this time. As he is going to attempt to go for Umbral Passage. This, as he strikes his pose, his shadow overlays on top of him for a moment, before shooting out towards Brave. And Othello himself jumps back 2 spaces. So, this will be dealing, I'm going to say 5 damage to you, Brave.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Well, I can't do anything about that.
Gotcha.
I don't think the 5 damage is gonna... I'd rather save my any time for now, considering I'm not in the cost-effective zone right now, buddy.
As Othello will then make it so that his shadow returns next to him. So, with that, it's Wayne.
Alright, so... obviously the way that the ability is worded is that, like, I can create a bevy effects within the zone because of, like, a mini-world. Would you say it's like a swift or bonus to just have them try to re-grab, or what would you say with that sort of thing?
Yeah, I would say that you could probably use a bonus on it.
Alright. In which case, I'll have my bonus be, hey hands, grab again, effectively. Yep. So I'll roll for that.
As this time... Oh no, I'm not getting grabbed again! Says this guy, and he's going to attempt to dodge out of the way. So, let's see. As he is going to go for Shadow Walker. And he will be spending the additional Shadow point for the extra effect. So... Yep, this guy manages to teleport out of the way, appearing next to Brave, and therefore dealing 4 damage? Yeah, 4 damage on the when he manifests next to him.
Now,
ow.
This, I think, is something that I am fine with helping you with, buddy. Because... Yeah, no, okay, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use... nope, not acknowledging that while he's still in the zone, right? Because, you know, this is a construct of my epithet, and that means, you know, he's interacting with this action. I'm going to unacknowledge teleportation.
Yep.
As he basically tries to zip and gets fucking warp locked.
Understood. Unfortunately, Wayne, you can just pay 1 for that. Oh yeah, unless you go for it.
I might have something to say about that. So we're gonna try it anytime with Trust in me, for I am brave!
You
Right,
can...
right.
Okay, I thought that was like a 6 at first. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, I believe in the you that believes in... Alright, so here's my...
I can't be cheered on this action, because it's me cheering someone else.
Well...
Yo!
Let's get this on again, huh? As this cultist going to teleport out of the way of the grab is instead locked in place, and with a particularly potent grab from the area, takes a good chunk of damage himself.
So I assume in that case, since I succeeded, you would say that's like a 2 cost for now.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And then with my main action, right? Because that was my bonus to just have them redo the thing.
Yep.
What I'm going for now is, because, Othello is got their weird shadow thing, right? Let's really hammer down that this shadow gets fucked up. As basically, what I want for is instead of trying to grab Othello, because, obviously Othello probably dodged whatever hands went for him or whatever. Basically, right, all in this area, the hands that are all here, shoot up into the sky, detach from the ground, coalesce together to create a giant fucking shining star right above him, effectively.
Ooh, yeah.
As my main action.
Gotcha. Let's see it. Well, Othello, seeing this beginning to occur, oh, you found your target, haven't you, hero? Looks to Brave, thinking he's the one doing this.
So Brave is 100% selling that he's responsible, as so far as Wayne's hiding behind there.
Yep.
You won't escape!
As, let's, now it is relevant to show, excuse me.
And I'm assuming this is a 3 cost, so I'll just take that right now.
Yes! But, let's go ahead and show, his shadow passive. Long story short, he, specializes in a particular ability, of manifesting his shadow clone. And he has a twice per round any time that allows him to try and reposition it, which is normally unrolled unless it would be contested. This would be contested, so let's give it a shot.
As an additional, is this being boosted by heresy, destruction, etc., etc.?
Oh, for sure it is.
Gotcha.
So in this case, the shadow is still definitely going to take a big hit, but Othello does manage to reposition it enough to where it doesn't get completely blasted to shit,
Yep. And then I will choose to not take a move action.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Considering my land of make-believe is as offensive it is, I think making it defensive/utility should be good. So, let's go with... this is pretty good. It'll help both offensively and defensively. Nice sunbeam like a cat. There we go.
There you go. Like a cat.
And that'll be my turn.
Cultists.
May I go first?
Yeah, you go right on ahead.
Brothers, the light, it burns!
I'm aware, brother!
I am going to have this cultist here use Dark Spire, encompassing a 3x3 area around himself.
Yeah.
Just fucking kills himself right
I'll,
here.
I'll roll for it first. No.
Still has to pay the cost.
Yeah. Hold on, let me... Yeah, that's a damage buff. I can't get that. Yeah, okay, yeah, he'll pay the cost. You fool! You cannot do anything like that! This one's gonna try it instead.
Buddy.
He's also gonna try Dark Spire, what the fuck we called it. There we go! Gonna spend a couple shadow points and I'll post it. Can I make it bigger than its max?
Yeah, considering the 20, I'll say so.
Just a big fucking shadow flame pillar erupts from, around this fucking guy, let's go with this.
Yep.
Oop, I accidentally moved it. I was trying to just grab
Which,
it.
in this,
Hello.
in this instance, manages to shroud this area in darkness, even within the light area that Wayne has created, releasing these two cultists from the hand's grasp for now.
That is how you do it, brother! Okay, we have the same voice! Yeah. They're gonna start moving this way. They feel comfortable in the shadow.
Yep.
That's my two.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this guy, who was stopped in his place teleportation-wise... Fine! You want to keep me up here? Now I simply have the height advantage! He is going to, Black Blast, twice in, Biden, and he's going to spend the shadow points, so he's going to aim 2 Black Blasts at Brave. There's one that's going to be a glancing hit, probably. That one's not too great. I'll say overall, Brave, this will be dealing a good old-fashioned, because it's 4, that one would probably be like a that, and that would be a that. This will be dealing 6 to you, Brave, overall, with the 2 blasts.
I will make very clear that I'm fucking terrified of this combat. Oh, they have so many actions.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this guy over here is going to attempt to, well, if you're focused on that guy, I'm going to teleport out of the way myself. He's going to try and Shadow Walker. Damn it.
It's fine. They've used the ending time up for the entire round now, buddy. We got this.
Join us in the darkness!
He's going to try. He's not going to spend the shadow points. He's just going to try and hit Brave. That'll be another 6.
God, is that you? Are you fresh out of mercy?
They are held up in the air, though, as we pass over to Doctor's turn.
Doc, go help him.
Right, okay. He slaps his face. I'm ready. I've rested on this chair for a couple seconds. I can do this. 1. Let me just, real quick. 2.
Shoves
3.
Wayne out of the way.
4. Slides down this little slick here.
Another heretic!
Brave, take heal.
I'll take heal. I'll take whatever you can give me.
This will be healing you. This is only going to be healing you for a good ol' 2 this time, but it is now your turn.
What are we talking about this? Vaccinations are actually good for you. Shut up!
Yeah, with the hand that he extended to catch Doc when he slid down, he's just going to be like, "Thanks, but you should really be safe." And is going to can I use just up some of my movement to push and like put him back up on top of the slide?
Yeah.
Alright, so how much movement will I be down for this?
Just spend like 2.
Alright. And how about we get rid of Shadow Buddy over here? Oh man, I can't reach Shadow Buddy over there.
It's fine. You can move a bit closer and then light beam him, you know?
Light beam's not a terrible option. So we're gonna move here. And we're gonna go for the cool light beam. The second picture in the yearbook.
Yep.
So we're gonna go for a Brave Flash. So here's that. I hit the button. Did it roll for anyone?
No.
Nope.
Okay, well it's just not working. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there. Yep.
You
fucking
got
knew
it, Brave!
Well, the 7 would be the cheer, I suppose.
Fair enough. So this is the 6 damage, yeah?
6 damage, 4 range. I suppose if the doc wanted to also cheer on to be able to... How does this work, Benny?
What do you mean?
Because the doc cheered to give me the reroll. But can doc also cheer for the effect of Brave Flash?
No, because he has cheered him on.
If he fails, the secondary cheering effect cannot happen, I think is... Yeah. No.
It specifically says up to 2 people who have not cheered him on.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
So Wayne could do it, but that would reveal his...
I think just getting your holy light beam against the Paradex buff is as good as... Because I'm trying... keeping my position secret is important right now.
Yeah, for now we'll just accept that I hit these heretics here.
Yep. This guy taking taking a bit of... I mean, these guys both take a hit, right? This guy takes a fair bitty of damage. This guy gets hit. No! Darn and blast! As he is unconscious in the light hand up here.
Pathetic.
Well, I take the cost. There goes all the healing the doc gave me.
It's fine. I'm going to be healing you with my bonus action next turn.
Thank you. That's my turn.
All
Isn't
right.
it cool?
It's pretty cool. We had Othello's turn.
Well, it's top of the round.
Oh, well, it is top of the round, so yeah, how many of them want to spend?
I think
Othello's
this
good to
guy
spend.
wants to spend a lot.
I don't think
Yeah. Do they count as a cultist for the sake of it?
No, I'm gonna say no. He's unconscious because the idea is that they're like they're working off
They're
of each other.
chanting together.
Yeah, they're chanting together, so they wouldn't count.
That means
because,
I am only in range of 1. Well, 2, I guess. Yeah, this guy's gonna... Why is their stamina not appearing? That's really weird. Oh!
I think you
that
just
was the
deleted
light
GM
tile.
token.
Yeah.
That's why I moved him there! Okay, hold on. Let's bring that back.
There you go.
Let's move that fucking light tile, shall we? It's just like, why can't I click him? why is that like that? Yeah, he's spending that much, so I'll add this much to the pool.
Okay. That's probably gonna end up being what it's at, so we can work with that. Let's see what Othello wants to do. His shadow is going to go 1.5, 2, 3, 5. And let me double check the range here. Yep. He's going to snap Shadow now! And it is going to attempt to set up something. So, let's see. Yep. So it will spend... Is it stamina? And it... Basically, you can imagine it as it sinks into the ground, becoming a kind of pool, right? As it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And this pool remains right next to you, Brave. As Othello himself, then, is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, we'll go 5, get out of here, and he is going to, spending the 2 shadow points, is going to, well, actually, I say that. No, he's going to attempt to go for Dark Combination, which is, we'll see if it works, which it does, so let me post it. Dark Combination. He jumps forward a space, coating his arm in in shadow energy, reaching towards Brave, hitting him, for, in this case, 3 damage. It's not the biggest hit, but it does inflict knockback into the shadow space. So if you can or want to react to this, feel free. But otherwise, you'll be knocked back into that space.
Alright. Well, since they've used their teleport anytime already this round, it's fine. That means that they can't teleport in this moment that I'm stopping to stop believing in teleportation. Let me just,
Stop believing in shadows, and I think the session's over, you know?
The problem is that I can't stop their shadows from existing, it's just it stops me from being affected by their shadows, is the way that works. Well, sorry, buddy.
Oh, no, that's cool. It's alright.
Oh, is it?
Unfortunately, it's not. As Brave...
I don't want you to get comboed to shit, so I'm using my once per combat proc.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, are you using this on your, nope, not acknowledging that?
Yes.
Gotcha. As Brave, you see Othello dashing towards you, ready to hit you. And he does. It does hit you for the 3 damage, right? However, as Othello's shadow would normally, and I'll post this now because he attempts to do this, let me post this ability that he used before to pool, Underhanded Grasp, or Underhand Grasp, attempts to reach out of the pool and grab you while you're being knocked back, but his arm simply phases through you as Wayne's epithet causes things around you to become a little murky. And you are sent back this way. In fact, I'll say closer to here.
How much am I taking?
For that, I'm going to say 3.
Alright.
How much am I taking?
You're taking 3 from Othello's basic attack, but the follow-up that his shadow would normally get does not go through. How did you... What are you?
He's too strong! Let's take it out.
This is really gonna be funny for my next turn.
Speaking of, hey Wayne, next turn.
So, I'm going to use my bonus action with the Holy Paladins and all that, and as Othello asks, what are you? A holy beam of light descends from the sky upon Brave to heal him and empower him. Or not.
No!
Or not.
No!
It like flickers like a lamp that's just running out of juice.
What I love the idea is, what are you? A hero. Wayne tries to play that off by shining a light beam on Brave. Dang it! It goes over Doc, and he gets scared and rolls back down into the fight. I'll say that'll be a 2-cost Wayne.
Sounds good. Well,
he would rather be killed than misconstrued as significant.
That changes things. All right. Could I use my move action to do light world manipulation?
I'll say so. Sure, you can do that.
All right. Let's just send our sun that we created earlier into the shadow realm as a fucking light burst explosion with that move action attack. Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Eat the sun!
Dude, this is like a pretty big sun as it explodes here. Definitely, I'll say removing this area.
Oh, fuck!
But because of the nat 20 that produced it, only dealing a little bit of damage to these cultists.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was my move action. My main action is going to be making up a guy.
Makes sense.
So... let's just, parentheses. ones. Okay.
Yeah, you got him. Like half cousins with A. Here, let's there you go.
Let me spin the 3. Would the prophet be able to act on this turn?
Yeah, I'll say so.
How much would you say they have?
They're a prophet. They're more of like a ranged magey type, I imagine. So let's give them a good old classic 6.
Alright, sounds good. As Wayne, still hiding behind the thing, sends out his prophet, who dramatically steps forth, shining, emanating holy energy, which then slides down. And then they're just gonna raise an arm auspiciously towards Othello's shadow, and a fucking Frieza Death Beam Lance of Light is gonna try to pierce through it.
Yep. As
No.
he goes to pierce through Othello's shadow. Ah, I see, hero. You had help all along. As Othello snaps, using one of the anytimes to have his shadow, which didn't need to dodge because it missed, reappear next to him, sort of wrapping the shadow wrapping its arm around Othello's shoulders, standing there as it's laughing at it.
Oh, well, it's my turn.
Cultists.
Alright.
Brothers! After the prophet of the sun!
Very well. Real quick, I'm just gonna copy this guy just so I can fucking move this one.
Very well, master. Duplicates himself.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy is gonna walk out. And they are going to try and Chaos Clone. Which I'll post. No, I won't, in fact.
Alright.
What do you mean?
It's not working. I can't. Fine, I'll do it. This one is gonna move 1, 2, 3. Let me check. Right here. And is going to spend some shadow points. They're gonna spend quite a lot of shadow points, in fact. I'm gonna say they're gonna spend fucking... you don't mind if I spend a lot, right?
Go ahead.
Alright, this many.
Ooh, that's quite a bit, yeah.
Yep, because they are going to basic attack Sun Cousin, and then, spend the 2 shadow points to, do it again, but they've also given themselves a damage buff.
Yep. Let me post that part of Sonic Chronicles, the Dark Brotherhood, because I didn't post that the first time.
Yep.
Here are some things they can spend them on.
So, this Dark Blast has +3 damage.
It's fine, he'll roll 2. It's a 7.
That is
That's a
the
lot better
first
than a
one.
2.
Since you're going for 2, feel free to roll the second one.
Yeah. It's kind of a thing where if they think it'll take out the Sun Cousin, they'll aim the second one at Brave.
Yeah. Well, the first one doesn't look especially powerful, but I'll say it's up to you.
We need more.
As the second bolt whiffs the Sun Cousin, but unfortunately, unless something is done, the Sun Cousin will be knocked out from the first blast.
Because they are like half cousins with A, could they use one of A's abilities?
Give me a roll for it.
Alright, because I would like to have them attempt to use smiting chains to basically, as they try to send out the dark blast, the Sun Cousin creates a barrier of light and chains to protect itself.
Sounds good.
You
That's a 5.
Wherever there is light, there is shadow!
That is explicitly not how that works.
I think I'll protect the Sun Cousin.
Got it.
Don't you
If God
fucking
would
do it.
allow me. Oh, I'll fucking do it.
Oh yeah, Brave. You fucking protect this Sun Cousin, brother.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Actually, Brave is just going to end up right here and just, like, grab the guy's hand as he's casting it.
Yep.
Well, Penny, I think he gets that thing.
Yeah, he does get that thing.
A delayed
Gets one
beam
pro.
of light appears from the ceiling above him.
Yeah, has Brave moved? Or am I lagging you?
he teleported over to where he needed to be, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't see that yet, so we'll just wait for that to... There it is. At 39, you get an upgrade to Heroic Punch. Quick jab! You can spend one stamina to use it as a bonus action.
Oh.
Brave and Wayne handshakes, slowly improving their action economy and forcing each other to succeed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, when we were talking yesterday, I was like, yeah, don't worry about the basic deck.
Yeah.
Well, you have completely blocked that attack for Sun Cousin.
Yeah,
Do
I'm
I
actually
take
still
the
takes...
half damage.
Yeah.
With the 20, I'll say instead of half, just take 2 including cost, honestly.
Alright.
And see, the thing is, Liger, now that I have Sun Cousin out, they can cheer for you.
Yeah.
As, that's those 2 cultists. We have this one over here. I'm gonna try and
them! Like, heal someone, I guess.
heal? Right! I can do that! as he is going to spend some shadow points to try and heal this cultist right in front of Brave. So let's give that a roll. Yep, he's gonna spend 3, heal this guy for 3.
I'm currently in contact with this guy. Does that heal me too?
Not in this case.
Shadow power!
As, well, Soleil said to
damnable
take out
hero.
the Sun Cousin, so, he will Black Blast the Sun Cousin. That will deal 3 damage to Sun Cousin.
Sun Cousin, no.
Well, he's
Sun
still alive.
He is. As we hit Doc's turn. Okay, alright, Brave. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice 4 heal.
I wish I could slap you right now. Wait, actually, hold on.
Huh?
I'm going to teleport in front of the doctor.
Oh no.
This has the cost, right? To make the... Yeah, I can't do that. So yeah, I'm just gonna teleport in front of him. Maybe I'll get the healing instead.
He manages to teleport in front of Doc in the middle of his treatment, which will reduce Brave's healing from 4 to 3, but he doesn't get any of the healing himself.
What do I pay you for? Like, generally.
Huh?
Never mind.
Hey, Brave.
I reiterate what I sent to you in DMs, considering there's only one of them in there.
I'm just upset that this fucker moved.
Yeah, you know.
I don't know if there's a way for me to get him back in position without spending action stuff.
You fool!
How fucking dare he move?
It's fine, the Sun Cousin will deal with this heretic.
Yeah, I'll leave Sun Cousin to it. I'm just gonna deal with Othello and Othello and Othello. So yeah, we're just going to... Actually, I don't know. With this funky line function... What would you say, GMs? Does this hit the three of them?
Yeah, I'll say that it might minorly scrape against the back guy, but it will definitely hit Othello in his shadow.
Alright, then in that case, I'm going to move up to here to keep myself between Doc and Othello. And I'm going to bonus action absolutely gut punch Othello's shadow. So we're going to go for
Sub-Zero Ice Punch.
Yeah. Except the opposite, because I'm a fiery boy.
Do you want me to cheer you, Brave?
I would like that, yeah.
Yeah, you got it, Brave!
Oh no, Doc already cheered me.
Yeah, not Cobb.
I would need
Strike
sun
with the
because I'm
power
away.
of the sun, my follower! Show
So
them
it's
the
sun
dawn's strength! This is the strength of the dawn, you see.
As you deliver a punch directly into Othello's shadow's side, seems a little literally knocked off guard by that.
Yeah, what he does right now is he's punching him in the solar plexus, and when he keels over, he says, "It's not over," and I'm gonna release a blast wave. From that spot. So.
Oh! No, you don't! Fall to the abyss! Says Othello, as he's going to attempt to use Abyss Rift, but we'll see. Nope, not in this case. Othello snaps, trying to produce a portal in front of the blast wave, but he's too slow, as it pierces through his shadow, him, and this cultist. Blast wave does half damage to everyone else, so... Yeah, it's going to deal an increased amount of damage to the shadow, since it is light. It will then hit Othello, and this cultist for 2. This cultist is knocked unconscious midair.
Gang. That's it for me.
Okay. Othello, top of the round, as it hits his turn. First off, let's see. He'll pay this much stamina for shadow points. The shadow will not be paying.
How much are the two penny cultists paying?
Yeah. How much are penny cultists paying, Penny?
Now I have a question.
Yeah.
How far into the negatives can they go?
I'm gonna say they can't go into the negatives for paying for shadow points.
That's completely fine. I give my life. He gives up 1.
Yes.
1.
Does Othello count as a cultist?
Yes, he counts as a cultist.
Yeah, he'll pay 2.
Yep.
So I think that takes it by 3 total for my guys.
Yep. Means that we're at this as Othello looks to Brave. Well, hero, you and your prophet of the sun. You may be tenacious, but neither of you and your doctor friend too. Doc, it's like sort of like hides behind Brave. Stand no chance in the all-consuming darkness of. And as he's saying this, interrupting him from the north.
Oh yeah,
you
here
guys,
we go.
Well, maybe it's not exactly. You guys hear something kind of strange from the north, far away, but resonating through these tunnels. As,
Oh.
Right!
Motorcycle.
Everything is going to plan, I think! As he then looks back over to Brave. Well, let's go for it! As he dashes forward, and is going to attempt to go for Dark Combination. Unless there's something somebody can do, this will hit.
Let me just, yeah, there we go. Oh no.
Just pay the 1. No, and I'll say
Hey,
2
man.
because of the crit.
I'm gonna ask you to shape up. I'm gonna ask you to improve your performance.
What was that, Soleil?
Take 2 cost for that with the crit fail.
Gotcha.
As Othello manages to hit Brave for 3, knocking him back a little bit, and Othello's shadow is able to follow up with a dark finisher, which he dashes underneath Brave and tries to sort of launch up and grab him out of midair, but misses as Brave lands here instead, leaving Othello's shadow here, not looking too hot, as it will attempt to Black Blast. That one will hit for 4 unless something is done.
I already used my anytime, buddy. You're on your own.
I'll be fine. I don't have any way of stopping this, but it's okay. I'll take 4.
As Othello's shadow, snaps, calling his shadow back to his side, who is, like, resting, leaning against his shoulder, as Othello kind of nervously, like, looks back towards where the strange roar-like sound was. That must mean that they're handling things well enough up there. And we go on to Wing.
Alright, so, before I take the rest of my turn, I want to just clarify something, which is that because of the way that the thought bubbles work, let me double check to make sure that the Big Zone version doesn't have a change in that rule. I don't think it does, if I recall correctly, but better to make sure than not.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, no, it's still fine. Okay, so, well, the way Thought Bubble works is that I can choose to whether or not someone can enter it. And just clarifying now, Othello and the cultists outside are not allowed through it right now. Just in case they in case they try to run away, they have to take the long way around, you know?
Yep.
So
Understood.
I just wanted to clarify that first and foremost. Second, Sun Cousin's going to dash inside, and use their action. Bonus action / action. 1. With a bonus action, would they, being a prophet of the sun, being in this land of the light, would they be allowed to restore any stamina?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a D3, good pal.
All right. Or 1D3.
Get you some fucking sip, brother.
All right. Well, that's stamina. That's good for him.
Capri Sun.
So
you could technically survive a little blasty.
Yeah.
Hit you again.
So now the Sun Cousin, the Prophet of the Sun, raises their hand, is going to gather energy as other arms around it, sprout from its arms, to accentuate the holy fire. As it's going to gather light above its palms, condense it down by smashing its hands together, and is then going to basically Sun Hadoken the one cultist that isn't Othello still standing.
Yep.
Fuck you.
You see, I'm playing Wayne today, actually. 1s and 4s, you see.
Additionally, I'm at not enough to give you the reroll.
Right. So that was Sun Cousin.
Yeah, that was Sun Cousin.
So what I am going to do... it didn't go well last time, but, we got Sun Cousin over here this time. It'll work this time. We got a prophet to help accentuate the holy light from heaven that's going to be affecting Brave.
Yep. A lot better. How much you want to pay for this?
I'll spend 3.
Yep, and so you're healing and boosting him?
Yes.
Okay. Brave, I will say... You can heal for a good old-fashioned 5, and you will have variable light bonus to your shit.
Alright, Move action? I'm not taking one of those. I'm just gonna boost my aura.
Making a sense.
And then main action? That's a good question. I don't have a lot of stamina left. Oh, you know what? With my main action, I'm going to take the 2 sun cultists that are in the arms, and throw them at throw one of them at the cultist that's still alive, and throw the other one at Othello. That's what I'm gonna do. That's an
Understood.
That's an action that doesn't require stamina.
Yeah, there you go. Go for it. Here's what I'm gonna give you, right? This cultist goes to slam, like, the hands tries to slam this cultist onto Othello, misses. This one, though, bonks this guy on the head and knocks him unconscious.
Damn it! I was gonna do something. Damn.
There you go, Brave. I've opened the doorway for you, buddy. That's my turn.
Yep, as the cultists are now all unconscious. Brave, heal!
Yeah.
No! I dropped all my stuff again! He dropped all his stuff again, it's you, Brave.
Ethan dropped all his stuff again. Yeah, we're gonna go for a totally Mercs Othello's shadow turn here.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna run up, and we're gonna start with a slashy with my big cool sword. Well, there's still one person who hasn't cheered me on.
Yeah, you know what? Just peeking it from above the box. Fucking in this already!
More?! As you go and slash through, I'm gonna give Othello a roll to try and reposition his shadow. But I'm gonna say that, considering the nature of this, it's not enough, as you still manage to clip the shadow as it's teleporting, as it, mid-air, fades away, and then returns to Othello, to its normal place, as acting as Othello's actual shadow. No! Damn it!
Alright. That's gone. And now I'm also really tired of you. And he's just gonna clock Othello with a heroic punch. Misses.
Sorry,
Yeah,
buddy, Wayne cheered for you. You got his luck.
In his exhaustion, Brave goes for a punch, and Othello barely manages to swerve out of the way. No, you don't.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Okay. Just you, huh? He reaches a hand, feels that it's solid over here. Interesting. Well, let's see if we can finish you. As he is going to attempt to, on his own, go for Dark Finisher. As he coats himself in a dark aura, and with that, empowered with afterimages falling behind his moves, is going to attempt to punch as hard as he can, though it's clear just by his frame he's not the most physically, physically strong in that way. Even still, this can hit, and will deal 5 damage, unless something is done.
No.
Hey, Penny.
I
will say, well, you can ask your question to Penny, but I will say with the 6, Wayne, you can pay 1 to 2, whatever you want, and Brave, you'll take 2 off that damage, so you'll be taking 3 instead.
I'll pay 1.
Okay. Well, I no longer need to do it. But, Penny.
Yeah. What's up?
You think he needs to show up?
I don't think he needs to show up.
Okay.
I think.
I think they have a very specific place that they're wanting him to show up, I think.
In that case, I'm
No,
gonna take the damage.
Yep. As Othello takes a couple of steps back, just holding a hand out in front of him, harnessing dark energy, as we move over to Wayne.
Alright, Sun Cousin is just gonna go up. It's going to absorb as much light essence as it can, and infuse that with Brave as a heal. Feel the light of the dawn, and be rejuvenated, my child.
As, Brave, you'll get rejuvenated for a good old 5.
Alright. And then Wayne is not going to take his move action. Let's just go up to that. And you know what? Let's also not take my main action while we're at it. You know, just not taking my main as another movement. And then let's just use my bonus action to. I'm in my light beam sleepy area. I want healing, please. Mother of God.
Yeah. I'll say this is including cost. You can heal for a good old-fashioned 4.
Alright. That's my turn.
Yep. As it hits Doc, he's gonna go and try and heal Brave. This one, I'll say, with the nat 1 from before, he's stumbling a bit. This is enough to give you a good old 3, Brave.
Alrighty.
On you.
You're a lifesaver, Doc. Let's end
That's
this.
the job.
And we're just gonna go for the same way I finished the Shadow Othello, which is sword.
Yep. As you go slashing through Othello. Damn it!
Alright, and he's still up?
He is still up. You definitely did a good bunch of damage, especially with your light paladin buff, but he's still up.
Alright, then we're gonna go for the follow-up, Heroic Punch.
And he's going to attempt... He's going to attempt, because he sees this punch coming, he's going to attempt to Abyss Rift. As from beneath him, a portal manifests, and he starts to sink. But of course, this just means that the solar plexus aimed punch merely hits him in the face instead. As he takes this hit. And, oh god, it was a crit, so it'd be that.
Just to help make sure.
As he takes this blow to the face, and just barely sent flying into the wall. No! Damn it, I got too cocky. No. As he falls to the ground, falling into unconsciousness.
Yeah! Oh, that one was
man.
so fucking close.
Yeah, trust
You didn't
me.
need him.
Yeah, trust me. It was it's pretty close.
Those last few good rolls were fucking huge on your side. It was really bad for a minute.
Crit mattered.
Yep.
Yeah.
Crit mattered.
I just gotta say, you know, it's just been 2 guys and our healthcare provider.
Yeah.
Let's take ibuprofen together, Wayne.
And so, before we move on, let's go ahead and do this now. So that was a pretty tough fight for you guys, I think. Not the absolute craziest of all time, but definitely was on the ropes.
Yeah, but they did a few fights too, so...
Yeah, I mean, they got some rewards from the previous fights.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they did. So, here's about what I'm thinking. We'll go with a good old 3-3-3.
I'd take the stamina if it was 4, but it's not.
It's still 5 stamina.
No.
Yeah, 1.5
Yeah, because it
would
rounds
be
up.
4.5 rounded to 5.
Oh, it rounds up.
Yeah, Powerhouse is stupid.
5. Ooh. Both my stats are 40 right now.
That proficiency would put me to 50, but I need stamina.
This is a really tough. Light token, get the fuck out of here, light token.
Yeah, you don't need it anymore.
Shit. I just got an upgrade. 5 stamina.
Did you?
You've been getting pretty fucked up. I think I need 5 stamina.
Do you know if you get anything at what your crit prof is?
Oh, they don't.
40? I don't, because I got something at 39.
Ah,
or something.
gotcha.
I am generous with prop upgrades, but not a one space in the 40s.
Yeah. You're right. You are generous with upgrades. maybe the 3 on top of the one I just got. Maybe that'll do it. Yeah.
Well,
It's harder for me to get prof than it is for me to get stamina.
Sure. Well, I mean, you made the objectively correct decision. You actually get 2 things. Which I'll post. The first one is an upgrade to Body Legs. Burst. Break can spend 2 stamina when taking a main action to give it Star Step 2. More stamina to spend. Yay! But you can just move.
I mean, yeah, no. If we had that, your problems with a couple of movements would not have been that bad.
Yeah. And the second upgrade you got is an upgrade to Protection of the Mighty, which is Brave Shield. This ability now creates a small energy shield from Brave when he uses it. This causes the damage he takes to be reduced to a quarter, rounding down minimum 1. He can also take all of the damage his allies might receive from AoEs, with the total amount being quartered. In Die Brave, the reflection roll can be rerolled if necessary, which otherwise it couldn't. So now, you just take less damage from that ability.
Nice.
Nice.
And
Pretty
with
good.
that, let me get rid of this and quickly shift over here. I drew these fucking numbers on the map layer like a very smart person. So,
A damn fool.
yeah. So let's go ahead and go back to this as from the ground, groaning, starts climbing back up to his feet a little bit.
What did I say?
How many of there
He
are
like
you?
sees the two of them, like holds out hands in front of him, clearly weak with like sparkling crackles of dark energy, but still holding them out.
How many?
You ever
of
been
there are
captured
you?
before?
Captured? Not like this, that's for sure certain. What did you say, Wayne?
How many of you are there?
How many? First of all, why would I tell you?
Well,
Because-
that's what I was going to get into. Right now, in the getting captured portion of your life, this is where you tell us everything.
Son cousin's hands
Unfortunate.
crackle with white.
Unfortunately, unfortunately for you, I understand that I may be captured, but if you think you can get those sort of answers out of me so easily, you're dead wrong.
So let me double check something again, because I was asked before, theoretically son cousin, who's like half cousins, they and all that. Let me double check one of their abilities.
I just love the idea of a guy who is an expert torturer.
Come on, Roll20 or Google Docs, not Roll20. Yeah, this isn't Roll20's fault for once. Let's see.
Holistic base.
Let's see. Let me actually actually scroll at any time. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, there. Yeah, no, there we go. That's the ability. That's what I thought it was. And Sun Cousin is gonna try to make him do that.
Ah, I see. Give it a roll. Oh, I'll be honest with you, I don't honestly know exactly how many of us here there are. How are you doing that?
By the power of the gods above and the holy shining light of the candescent realm.
Ugh! Unfortunately for you, I don't worship those kinds of gods, so I don't know how this is. No, I don't know how many there are, but there are quite a few around this area.
Wayne just Wayne, try not to betray any expression, just kind of like side-eye Sun Cousin, because he doesn't really know shit about all that. He just, made the thing, which is then doing this, like, what the fuck? Right. So, in either case, I guess, what was that? Gestures to the north. Considering it, you seem to know exactly what that was.
Whether or not I know exactly what it is a different story. But what I can tell you is that regardless of whether or not you know what it is, it's already too late for all of you, so I may as well. That is a creature of the Shadow Realm. One of the, real tough ones, let's just say. Whatever it is it was dealing up with there, maybe more of your friends? He scratches at his hair. Seems like it's handling them just fine.
Alright. Brave, you got any questions that immediately come to mind?
Well, let's see. He gets out like a little handbook that he keeps on him for situations like this. I suppose first question would be, what are your goals and or motives?
My goals and or motives, like generally or right now?
Let's go with pertaining to your presence here.
Oh,
it seems like that's like an addendum note on this specific question.
Right. Well, believe it or not, I happen to be acting in accordance with my brothers over there. He motions to the multiple unconscious cultists on the ground.
Alright, but what does that mean?
Oh, we're here. For reasons. We have a thing we're doing. I guess, if we want to be technical, part of our job is to be stopping you. He, takes his hair, flips it back, and if you're asking me, we're doing quite a good job of holding you in place here, so keep asking away.
Right, sounds good. Wayne is going to beat Othello in the head with the stock of his rifle to knock him back unconscious.
Yeah, he's knocked unconscious.
Alright. I put what I put into the chat, not realizing Othello was just gonna be like, oh yes, I'm stalling for time, so like, okay, it already works with what I was gonna say. After Sun Cousin finds and ties up the generic goons, Wayne's just gonna be like, alright, well this one, I don't know how important he is, but he seems to be more important, so we need to take him for whatever theoretical questioning and so on and so forth we can get, but we do need to get a move on to see if we can find anyone else.
Yeah, I'll grab him.
Wow, this is like a real, interrogation thing going on, like in the movies.
Yeah.
Right, so are we going, after that big, loud roar thing, or...?
We're going to check to the north. If we actually see anything of that, we're not going to intercept with it because we do not have the energy to deal with that. But just in the off chance that we do find anybody that has seen it or survived it, that is important.
Right! Got it! Give me 1 second here. as I'm going to 1, 2, 3 grab this. And as you guys walk, there's a little bit of distance that you walk up this hallway. Not too much, though, before you find yourselves.
And as an aside, just in case it matters, Sun Cousin is just going to be continuously, basically light cantripping at Othello's shadow, just to make sure even if he does wake up, the shadow doesn't start pulling any tricks, etc., etc.
Yep. Let's bring you guys here and shift ping.
We've been shifted and pinged.
I'll do it again.
Yep. Alright. And... Okay, yep. I assume... From the perspective of this map, was the direction we just came in from, or was the left the direction we just came in from?
You came in from the south, actually.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure what perspective we were working with. Okay, and I see a wall right on to the right. Anyways, alright, sounds good.
Yep.
Could you give either Liger control or just whenever moving dock, etc., etc.?
Yeah. Let me give you guys control of. Yeah, no, I could just move Othello along.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
As an aside, have we gotten enough time for any dock healing, by the way?
We'll get to that in a bit. Trust me.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
We're both desperate.
Yeah, I understand. Don't worry. And I will say, as you guys make it to around this area, right? Over to the right, you hear like some faint sounds of like maybe a gunshot. There's some yelling. It's a bit hard to tell exactly what it said, but there's definitely commotion of some kind coming from this direction.
Alright, better get a move on.
And as you guys make it this way, continuing to run as fast as you can here, for now, we are going to jump away from this group. However, I will say, obviously, Ballast is streaming, so you stick around. But as for Liger, if you want to, feel free to take a little bitty of a break, right? Go around, walk around, get some food, what have you, whatever you're feeling. Mm-hmm. But unlike previous times, I will ask if you're available to stick around for a little bit longer. We're gonna come back to you guys in a little bit, all right? But for now, feel free to take a break. Thank you. We'll be getting back to you guys shortly. We will be jumping over to, if you guys are here, Roche and Poco.
Hello. Looks like they're not here. Just
whatever this is.
Guy who can eat rocks of any size.
Yep.
Yeah.
And hope people have been having fun so far. If you don't mind, I need to use the bathroom really badly. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll get started. So I'll be right back.
Let me just add Prophet of the Sun and Invisible Man to the list of ones I have to choose between at the end of Bifrost to add to my permanent collection. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, doing
Am
right.
I included in the equation?
I mean, yeah.
I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
Simple and easy.
I know yeah. I know Soleil went on a break, but I do want to say to the other Bifrost gems here, really loving the chronology shit going on. It's very, very cool. And keep it up.
It'd be funny if it's like, hey, this is taking a lot of effort. Stop it. have the timeline break down into fucking pieces, please.
It's very interesting playing Wayne, especially because in that combat, I would argue it was one of the most effective, like, even if my stamina bar was being depleted at a rapider race, considering I'd been in the previous two. But that one actually felt like, yeah, no, this is the game plan. Use your once per combat before the combat was style.
Him getting that bonus action really did help.
Yes, it's definitely important to have.
Yeah, because not only does he get action economy and shit from what I've been seeing, but it's also like, oh, you're passive? It's like, now even like more important, because before, from what I've seen, it was like a thing that would be brought up every now and then, but it was kind of in the background, but... As opposed to vaguely, theoretically boosting things, I can actually create effects with it, which is pretty useful. Yeah. Exactly.
Hope you guys are all having fun, and you as well, chat.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I'm so curious as to how long the Invisible Man is going to survive by himself. Like,
we're past episode 200. It's like, to this day, the Invisible Guy is just running around the mines.
No one will know if he really disappeared or not, because he's invisible.
Yeah.
And no one ever saw him again.
Quick cut to like a group of Bifrost soldiers, and they're like, "Oh, dude, did you hear about that haunted mines? Apparently, there's some like voice yelling out there, like, oh, I'm so fucking lost. Oh."
Yeah.
It's totally haunted.
Similarly, as an aside, the one property of Thought Bubble to just to be able to, I can selectively choose who enters it. It's like, when you first read it, that seems like an alright effect, but just in practicality, it's so useful for area control.
Yeah. I'll also say, while I'm still speaking, dude, Valis, this is like nothing against you, but like, I'm gonna turn my main action into a move action, which I won't use, is the stupidest thing I've like heard this year.
Yeah, you know.
That was pretty good, yeah.
It's not like a bad thing at all. It's just really dumb. That could just be used as a useful effect. And yeah.
Yeah, you know.
I'm here for it. Yeah, I do know.
The action economy exchange is booming business, you know.
Yeah. The invisible hand of the actions.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, Poco, you're here. Roche, you're here?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
I'm on standby.
Let's go ahead and switch to this. As last we left off Union, Elijah, and Lieutenant Bree. Funnily enough, they were the first people we saw in the underground tunnels. But it's been a little bit since we've seen them. Three of you have walked around a bit through the tunnels, seeing a lot more of, like, similar structures to both what you, and not that you guys would know this, but a lot of the other people have seen. More tunnel hallways, the occasional shadow gabagool that you've blasted down in your wake. And after a little bit more traveling, you find yourselves... Oh, yep.
I assume we're still putting down the safety cones and the blank bazookas as a trail.
Yeah.
We're still putting down the thing that I imagine Elijah and Union have now dubbed blast cones.
Makes sense. Let me bring you guys here. Sorry if I sound a little out of breath. I was running around grabbing water. But I will shift ping a couple times. Are you guys here? Can you see?
Yep. Do I not have my things anymore?
You know what? Sure. Let me grab them. I just sort of assumed they would have dissipated by the slight amount of time by now. But
I don't know when they go away. I don't think they innately do. It's never been a thing. I'm not sure. It's fine if so.
Roll20 decided to kick me out and put me on a different Roll20.
Well, we'll give you a second to get back in here. Let me grab your guys then, sure. Here they are.
Alright. Union takes up the helm. When are we gonna get out of these godforsaken caves?
Well, when it comes to how these places are usually laid out, oh boy, things are not going how I thought they would today. Right now we're kind of going the direction of, so, I'm pretty sure I know where we are at this point now, because we've been walking around here for a little bit, right?
Thank heavens.
I think we probably started, on the east side, but kind of in a little bit away from the the barracks area, right? That it's a little far away actually, but we kind of started maybe a little bit above that, and we've been going around and down towards the section immediately past that, which is I guess the way you could call it is sort of the path between the barracks and residential, she uses air quotes, area, and what is the people around here just call them the deep mines or whatever.
Right. In short, we're gonna find a way out soon.
Right, that was the question. Well, she puts her hands on her hips. Let's go and just sort of assume right now that nothing's weird or blocked off or anything, right? With where we are right now, we're gonna have to cover quite a bit more distance, because a lot of the exits to the underground tunnels are kind of on the edges of the base, and we're more in the closer to the center right now. So if we want to get to the exits, we're probably going to have to keep going this way for a bit and either keep going south like we have been and get to the southeastern one, or we could go up to the northeast as well, but I don't necessarily think it matters. We haven't found anyone yet, but we need to keep looking, and they could be anywhere. If we got knocked that bit north, there could be people up north, there could be more people south. We've been going south, so we could just keep heading that way. But she rather takes her hands off her hips. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit more walking. But hopefully we're gonna find the others soon, so won't be that bad. We'll have company.
Hopefully. We can get out of this fucking decrepit place.
Should be alright.
Oh, it's not too bad. It can be kind of cramped in some places, and there's a lot of dirt, and, dirt isn't the nicest. You'd rather, carpet, or wood, or, grass. or like anything other than dirt. But you know, like
Rather
it's
my nice warm bed.
yeah, but you know, it's fine. This place is mostly pretty nice. If we go into the deep mines, that one's a little bit more cramped even than this, because that's like the mines. But I mean, I'll be honest here. I sort of had a lot of expectations for how things today were gonna go. As I've said like 30 times now, this wasn't really like on the radar. I can't contact Commander Citadel right now, but if I had to guess, obviously something is up, and we kind of need to get to the bottom of it, so...
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, here's hoping,
What was a break? Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Okay. Since we entered a new area, I wanted to see if anything pings off my danger sense. I'm basically looking for unusual hazards.
Yeah, I think, the best way... The three things I would give you would be... There is loose construction equipment and scraps. That's one of them. There is rock pile-ups. That would be another one. And then, third one... Okay, let's split the construction. There's, like, loose construction equipment, and then there's, like, scrap and debris in a couple places. Those are two. And then the other one would be the rock.
You're not gonna say Union?
Well, Union's not dangerous to Elijah.
Union isn't an
it's also
environmental
objects,
effect.
not people.
Yeah.
It doesn't ping off people, it pings off of, like, environmental things.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of environmental, what's down below? Because I see a funny...
Oh, let's see. Elijah, you see this, and this is a tried and true under construction sign. Oh, that's under construction.
Elijah's going to carefully go over and safely look to see what's being constructed, if there's anything beyond it.
Yeah, here's what you can see, beyond this particular...
or is that just a wall?
Let me get this. Tunnel. I guess it's more, it's like another path around, or something. So. We could go that way, but if they're constructing a path like this, I mean, there's probably another way around, so it's up to you.
Gonna look to Union. What do you think?
Well, that looks quite a bit more cramped, and, you know...
Yeah, Union doesn't like the cramped.
I mean, I just generally don't like mines. You know, I had to be in one as a kid. Never liked it. Still don't like it.
Sorry.
But, like,
fine.
Why were you?
Oh, why else do they put kids in mines?
Oh,
I hate to say it like that.
That's terrible.
Cavalistra used to have a real time of making their place in the world. Industry was one of the things they were looking for. Needed more workers. That's it.
Right.
Now I made something of myself. Didn't want to be in mines anymore. Here I am.
Well, if we keep at it, we can get you out of these mines as fast as possible. Plus, once we find some of the others, we can probably split up around in different places. And if we do that, you can probably go to one of the places that's less mines.
Yeah.
That'd probably be good.
Besides, it'll probably be of my benefit to righteously throttle whoever the fuck put me in here.
Right. The big monster
Honestly,
guy is freaky.
Do
Whatever.
that
it
for
is.
me too.
Do it for you,
Yeah,
Elijah.
those
You'll be right
shadow
there. If I have to say about it.
Rolling around. Well, that's good to hear. But let me just poke my head over here. Elijah's going to just manifest a hard hat and poke his head around the corner to see if there's anything down the way.
Yeah, sure. Let me just go ahead and certainly looks like hallway.
I think it's gone that far. Like, I was expecting...
What were you expecting?
Okay, it goes a little bit further. Oh, I thought it was more of a straight path, but it looks like it just kind of curves around like the wall's really short.
Yeah, I mean, it's under construction, so they're probably still working on exactly how to do it, and they're getting around all the rock spots or whatever.
Elijah's just flipping through his safety book to like figure out other regulations. Alright, but yeah, no, I'll keep my curiosity for later. Like Elijah, Union would prefer, let's go the main big path.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's a lot more breathing room there.
We
So
can
that works out.
at least check it out, you know? Who's to say it's not more scary down the big... Well, no, I mean, we can check out the big path. Maybe the big path is less scary, though maybe the big path has a lot more.
Well, a lot of these guys we've been seeing are kind of like goblins or bugs or whatever. Goblins and bugs, I mean, from what I know, they kind of like going into like the squished spaces, so...
Yeah. I'm not really afraid of the goblins or bugs, though. Elijah, come on. I've got my protective aura up.
I'm coming.
Alright.
I'm coming. It just feels like God's
Did his voice just cut off?
Does it not normally do that?
No.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, Elijah.
Hey!
Add a character hello. Am I okay?
Yeah, hi, you're here.
Okay. I guess I was serious about my lag spike.
Yeah.
That's okay.
You seem to be on a kind of a delay, yeah.
It's all good. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about all that stuff with your union, because, I mean, that just doesn't sound great.
Yeah, it's not something I talk about, because it's not really a big deal. I mean, I'm like, however old now. I'm like, fine.
Whoa, that's a whole lot of scrap up there. She,
Sure is.
you know, looks. Ooh, yeah, no, that like fell in or something. Maybe like the earthquake. Ooh, that's a lot. We're not gonna be able to squeeze through that easy. But I mean, there's more stuff around. If we want to keep going south, we can. Yeah, this ain't the only way around. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hold on. Give me a sec. Union leaves his two little things here. He's gonna go over.
Yeah.
He's gonna try, because his right arm is super strong. Or is it his left arm? I'm a fucking moron. Doesn't state.
My right arm is...
It's one of his arms. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's supernatural strong. Don't know how
It's the
much
silver
that's
one.
for this.
Yeah. I'll say Union, right? You can give me a roll. But you know, give me the roll. I just want to see something. Yeah, so you're definitely strong enough to where any of these individual pieces of like scrap or whatever, you could probably lift it, give it enough like time, effort, like equating yourself to the weight and what have you. But there's just a lot piled up, and it looks like if you want to get through this particular kind of like blockade and what have you, it would take a lot more force.
Yeah. So just the two of them see. Sorry.
I was gonna say, not to mention, Elijah specifically notices when you move stuff around, there's like a rumbling from the ceiling, like a rock falls down, like a pebble falls down.
Ooh, okay.
That is not safe. That is not safe.
Yeah, you guys, like, they see Union go over, he takes his silver left arm, he grabs one of it, and he actually does lift it pretty well, but then it's just like, oh, the other ones, the rocks, the wood, okay, alright, set it back down. Damn.
That's what my epithet was warning me about. If we move that, we're very likely to cause more of a cave-in.
Yeah.
Proper equipment and preparation.
Yeah, maybe we should go around somewhere else first then.
Yeah, no going through that. Not even gonna try blasting through. Probably could, but the ceiling and the walls.
Yeah.
And any other collateral damage, that would be terrible.
Oh, this is where we are. Okay. Well, good news. I know a little bit more specifically where we are. Bad news, she snaps. This isn't really going to help us as much as you might think it would. She goes and checks. Oh, yeah, and the computer isn't even... It's like power flickering the entire time. We're not even going to be able to use this. Yeah, no, this is just sort of like a inventory taking, record taking kind of place, and like has a lot of stuff like, oh man, the dirt is this kind of dirt or whatever. It's sciencey nerd stuff.
Oh. No, I'm not gonna say that.
So it's just inventorying what they've found here, right?
Yeah, basically.
I wonder if they found anything interesting that they haven't...
Well, you can look through it if you want, but as someone who, like, works here, I can tell you that, like, there hasn't been, like... Okay, well, there's been, like, one thing that's kind of been interesting. I don't know if they're gonna have it on these records, but, most of the stuff here, it's just been kind of standard procedure, like maybe some minerals or whatever, but like nothing like super spooky, at least on this side of it.
Ooh, this wall is like kind of solid, but this one, don't touch it.
Yeah, what was the thing that you said's like different? Elijah says as they're flipping through papers. They're used to paperwork.
Oh,
they've got a ton of it.
To be honest, I don't really know all the details about it. I just remember hearing that like somewhere around here they found some like little like knife thing. But
Pause knife thing?
Yeah, it was like weird. I just remember people talking about it being like some like weird thing that is found down here. But I don't think it's gonna be in like records here. I've just heard like whispers about it.
Oh. I assume there's nothing in the records here?
Nothing in the records, no. That's like the one thing I can think of that they found that's like kind of interesting down here, but
yeah, they ever say like where this knife is or something?
I mean, there's a lot of like ghost stories about it, but
ghost stories?
Well, I'm exaggerating, but like people talk about it. I'll be honest, I haven't really paid like too much attention to it. I've been kind of curious, but that's more of like the special weapons unit kind of stuff. That's sort of like in the north, right? Like she motions towards where the scrap pileup is. If we went far enough that way, we'd eventually get to a place where like maybe it is, but I haven't seen it myself. So I'll be honest, I don't really know a whole lot.
Well, let's mark this as a place to get back to later. Probably, in case we need those weapons.
Yeah, but we need to do it safely, and we'll probably have to check them out.
Yeah.
Plus, for all we know, there could be someone over there right now anyway, because, I mean, if we got sent down here, I mean, everyone else probably did somewhere else, and, who knows what happened with the meeting, so...
Oh, damn it. Fuck, I wasn't even thinking about that. Union, like, rubs the back of his head.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I just sort of said it, but I hadn't... Oh, God.
Oh.
What? Oh man, if that monster thing got all of us like that, I mean, who knows what? No. Okay. No.
Oh,
if we
my
keep thinking
God.
about that, then we're gonna get too scared. We need to figure out what's going on, and then we can stop it, whatever the hell is happening. So.
Yep. We just gotta keep going. And
Oh, dude, if Kanaho's fucking dead, I'm fucked, dude.
someone you know?
I mean, fuck. You went. I don't know if you're paying attention. That guy walked up to me and started talking to me or whatever. He's kind of testy with the, like, people like me. But he's like a nice guy. I want to hang out, but he's kind of really intense. And, I mean, you know.
I can guess?
Upright guy, but I don't want him to die.
Well. Yeah. What's up?
No, I was just gonna also reaffirm that I'm sure if he's strong like you are, he's probably fine. I mean, we're fine.
Yeah, we're all okay. And I mean, you guys are pretty like crazy strong. And don't get me wrong, I'm pretty tough myself. She sort of like takes an arm and does like a mini flex before like just disregarding it. But I'm not like I'm not like super duper epithet strong like you two guys are. So I mean, if I was able to live whatever happened, then if this guy's like a super cool guy that was invited here with DBA, then he's probably fine. I hope.
Union takes a second and just sort of like rubs his normal arm, thinking it over. He takes a deep breath. Yeah, you're right. Guy like that wouldn't die in such a fucking quick way or something. Probably.
Should be fine. Now, let's keep going. The sooner we can find anyone else or find a reason to go north, I guess, the sooner we'll probably meet up with them.
Yeah. So let's go around here, and then just keep on keeping on. If we, like Elijah said, if we can keep finding anybody around, they gotta be somewhere. Then we can make a plan.
Yeah.
And as you guys get to here, let me go ahead and play a potentially familiar song. Hey Penny, you here?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, cool. You feel free to take it away however you see fit. Alright, pal?
Yeah. So, as you're, walking up, you sort of hear, "Alright, brothers, it is almost time for us to, really fuck everything up. Any questions? Questions?
So, like, how much time? You said it's almost I'm shaking him. I want to get going, man.
She like makes a watch out of gold on her wrist. 3, 2, 1. Looks to the right as she points.
Rejoice!
Bingo!
Oh, wait, what? They all sort of collectively look. Who dares?
Alright. They are here on time. Wonderful.
Hello, we're with OSHA.
We actually got here a little bit earlier.
When Elijah says OSHA, they're like, like withdraw a bit.
Yeah, like vampires.
Bree like goes and like, these aren't like with us. This is. She like looks.
I certainly didn't see him.
Alright.
Who are all of you?
Well, let's see. You're military. You two must be DBA. Hi there!
No, he's OSHA and I'm Bloodstone. Sorry.
I am military, though.
Oh, you're not DBA? That's a shame. We'll have to kill you anyway. Well, I don't really know what to say to that anyway. Boys? I don't care if these are our targets or not. Fuck them up.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Organized religion.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. Tremble in fear before simulacrum. She does like a pose.
Wait.
All the cultists raise their arms up and are like, "Ooh!"
Doesn't the name Simulacrum mean you're like a worse copy?
No.
That's the definition of Simulacrum, though.
I mean, no, can't. It ain't right, right? Like this guy like looks over to her. Why would we name that? Why would we name ourselves that?
She looks back. It is because they are the false copy. The shadows rule all.
Yeah!
Right!
Yeah!
Yeah! No, but that's your name. That's your group.
Prepare to cringe in fear!
Be swallowed whole by the dark!
Oh god, they're not listening to us. We're gonna have to kill these guys, Elijah.
Just McFucking die!
Pauses. Wait, kill?
Maybe not kill.
Let's
You're
go
just
ahead
like,
and...
damn.
There we go.
So, real quick, right? Can me and Poco use our 5 comp dual passive?
We don't have 5 comp yet.
We don't? I thought we were at I thought we were close. Oh,
we
damn.
were going to, but
Never
then
mind.
you got muted because of it. Remember? You were mute when we were deciding our combat rewards before we planned to get it.
Oh, damn.
Well, it is Elijah first.
Yeah.
Actually, almost forgot though. Time for funny passive for the cultists. And Soleil, much like we used Othello, we'll use Amber for the shadow pool this time. So this is how much I'm giving. I'm going to assume that you and Iris are going to control the generic cultist, and I'll
sure.
keep Amber.
I'll mark mine with red. And let's go ahead, spend 1. So there's this. Actually, we'll spend 2. So there's that. These guys will spend 1 each. Okay. I think for now we're gonna be good to go. You feel free.
Don't forget to link their passive.
Oh, right! I forgot! You haven't seen it yet! So... beware! Sonic Chronicles, The Dark Brotherhood!
Okay. Elijah just kind of looks, claps his hands together. Where do we want to park? Because at this point, there is nowhere safe here, so I'm gonna make somewhere safe.
Right, we should park there then, yeah? Or, wait, no, you're asking where we should, she, like, looks around. Here's fine? Maybe a little further?
Alright, gonna go 1, 2, I'm about to turn
we
into
could do a fucked up tri-tech if we really wanted, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we probably could. I have a terrible idea. At least for a lot, Union and I, but I don't know about everyone else. What do you think, Grosh? Do we want to actually team tack into something, or should I go defense?
You can go defense for now, but I do have an idea with Lieutenant 3.
Cool. I'm gonna be on defense for 2 rounds then. As Elijah's gonna go to here. Yeah, it's probably close enough. And Elijah will immediately begin putting down a safety area because, we need to be not here, preferably.
Yeah.
We just go. Where is? Please roll well.
There you go.
Hooray!
And actually, I don't know how well of a dual tech or just a help thing this counts as, right? Can I theoretically, right, as Elijah's doing this, just move up a little bit and use my bonus action to just try and attach one of my sniper satellites to this zone so that it's like a protected turret area?
You know what? Sure. Give me a roll for that.
Sure. You know what? Let's make the defense a little more offensive. And he takes one of the sniper satellites and he's just gonna fucking go and mechanically use his anytime as a bonus action to do the thing to it. Give it the bazooka properties, but mostly just attach the sniper satellite there. Bonk.
Yeah. I'll say that while Elijah starts setting up the safety zone, Union manages to entangle and attach one of his sniper satellites to it, in weaving it into its structure.
I'm gonna be here for 2 rounds. Have a good time, everyone.
Yep. All right. Anything else you want to do?
I can't.
Specifically for Union, of course. But yeah.
I want to use my action on my turn, effectively,
Okay.
because this is still Elijah's for now. I was just like, I'm gonna do a mini dual tech here.
Alright, understood.
And then I guess, I'm pretty sure I can't do anything. Well, no, I can actually just keep doing that as long as I keep focusing on it. So, as a bonus action, I'm gonna probably use Ruling Privilege to just start, I don't know, maybe just getting some lights, so that way, because they kept talking about darkness. I want to make sure this area is well lit.
Yep.
And just fuck you, shadow powers.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Give that a roll.
D20 to work.
Yeah! You got some lights.
Hooray! How much would that cost me?
Considering the circumstance, give me a 3.
Very well. That you are burning brightly.
Yep.
As he's just incorporating that into this safety zone, so it is going to be a veritable safe fortress by the end of it. But that's the end of me.
Yep. Hello, Union. Now it's your proper turn.
Union starts spinning one of his rocket launchers. All right, Lieutenant Bree, you mind helping me out here?
Oh yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna start shooting a bunch of them rapid fire at these guys, and what I need you to do is either just shoot at them to give them a little more kick, or maybe even shoot at me. It might give me more. Who knows?
Shooting. I'll stick with shooting my guns at the enemies.
Yep. And Union and Lieutenant Bree, I'm gonna name this dual tech light off fireworks just for fun, as Union's gonna start off with the torpedo terror.
Yep.
Let's rock. Yeah,
it's something. As fucking Bree herself following alongside the the torpedo terror runs up. She's gonna go 1, 2, or I guess that was already 3, 4, 5. Let me move the safety zone to the back. 5, and she's going to attempt to go for full unload and start her own assault. Nice, 69.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you want to have Unions go first, or should Bree set Unions thing up?
I imagine it would be Union's rockets coming down first, and then Bree firing off, and like they explode early, which causes a lot more fucking shrapnel to happen.
Yeah. So
hey, Union, would you like a reroll?
If you want to make it better, I would like that.
Yeah.
Safer.
As Elijah's seeing you basically ready this, you're like, okay, I need you to do it slightly off to the side, that way the blast doesn't hit here. And also make sure your jump is not so high that you hit the ceiling, because this is still a cave.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And I will just use my anytime. Where is it? Because I don't think you want my action cancel. Or actually, do you want the cancel or the reroll? Sorry.
I don't want the cancel.
All right. Here is one of my rerolls. Because that 6 is too low.
Yeah, you got a reroll. I'll give it to you this time.
All right. Above 6?
Yeah.
15! Yeah, baby! Alright. So, I get 4 missiles to target, at these enemies. They do 10 to 12 damage each and up to 5 knockback. So what I'm going to do is, I could target a single person twice here, but what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna target Amber, this guy, and this guy, and then Bree's shots can go off.
Yep. Well, yeah, you go first, Penny.
Yeah. Amber is going to, and it's very annoying because these are not in the order that I put them in, the token actions. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Amber raises a hand saying you fire the missiles, and I'm going to try and lower the carrot count. And I'm spending an extra 2 to make it easier to interrupt or / counter.
Yep. And
So,
with that...
yeah. Making them worse, making him fire less, who knows?
Yeah.
I'll let you decide.
This guy up here, or rather this guy down here, is going to attempt to use the fucking Shadow Walker anytime, which I'll post here for posterity. And try and dodge out of the way.
Out of the way.
No.
No.
So with the carrot count, reducing the effectiveness, you said it's 10 to 12 normally, right? Gotcha.
Yeah.
This guy down here is not looking good. He's already to 1 knee. This guy takes a good ol' hit. This guy takes a good ol' hit. And Bree will then follow up. She rolled a 9 on the first shot. And excuse me. With that, I'm gonna say that she first shoots at this guy. He's not looking good anymore, right? And she's going to attempt to fire again. And unfortunately, misses on the follow-up, as this guy is also to a knee. Oh, damn it. That's fine. You still did a number to him.
Yeah.
Do you like a reroll?
I mean, I won't say no. It's up to you, though.
I will. I'm using the reroll variant of this, so don't immediately think I'm canceling your action.
Got it. Alright. In which case, let's go to the reroll.
Calls her scum.
No, sorry. It looks like that's all the gas in the tank right now. It's fine, though.
Yeah.
You're setting up your zone. They're not looking too hot.
I imagine how it went is fucking Union fires his things up as they come down. Lieutenant Bree's first shot impacts with one of the rockets, which causes it to explode in like a fucking rose-like pattern all around, and then unfortunately can't get the other ones off.
Exactly, yeah.
So, it would be Amber, him, and him.
Yep. And you know what? Yeah. In fact, by the way, I'm gonna say, considering Bree did get the 1 shot off on the bazooka, this guy is actually gonna be knocked unconscious, I'll say. As he's down. But,
and then, because I rolled my 15 plus, right? Union's gonna use this movement action to jump into the air to scale a little bit closer. And then I'm gonna do my fucking hand talent. Get fucked, assholes! As he's gonna unload.
Unfortunately, you burst forward and fire another bazooka shot, but this guy just barely manages to duck and roll out of the way.
Yeah. And from there, if I manage to be in the air or like jump up, Union's gonna use his fucking McBasic attack. And honestly, he's just gonna like shoot at Amber. Maybe try and no, he's just gonna shoot at Amber. It doesn't matter. Nope.
Yeah, no. You unfortunately go for another shot on Amber, but you feel free to flavor how she deflects it, Penny.
Yeah. You fire it, and she, looking at her nails, you notice they're sharp, black, but like sparkling like a gemstone, and she just waves it in front of the missile, causing it to explode, but just deflecting the explosion around her.
Damn. That's the end of Union's turn.
And Bree's already gone as well, so we got the cultists. Alright! Let's go! As this one here is going to try and Black Blast on Union. So let's go ahead. He's going to spend 2 shadow points to try and fire it twice. So, number 1. Failure.
Number 1.
Number 2. Alright, that'll be hitting you for 4, Union, unless you do something.
I am fine to take this for now.
Okay. Then we've got this guy over here. Oh, hold on, they're like setting up like some like OSHA zone over there. Hold on. As he enters.
Cool.
Yeah, he doesn't recognize. Yeah.
You face the wrath of my bazooka blast. No, nothing happens.
Bazooka blast. From the darkness, dark spire. And he's going to try and encompass. He'll spend 1 shadow point to make it a 3x3 area, and he's going to try and hit Elijah, Bree, and this sniper satellite for 6 damage. I will say that because the sniper satellite is integrated into the safety zone, it will have the same 3DR that Elijah does.
Hooray! Well, it's
That's
being
pretty
set up at
poggers.
least.
Yep, so this will be 3 damage to Elijah and the sniper satellite, unless something is done, and 6 to Bree.
Oh boy, not many times, and you're not next to me! Fuck!
Yeah,
I
Bree's...
can protect myself at least, but I can't protect Bree because she's not adjacent.
She's gonna try and combat roll. Let's see how that goes. She'll knock off some of the damage, I'll say including cost. She's gonna end up taking 4. But she is not gonna be able to attempt the follow-up attack as she rolls over here. So you and the sniper satellite take 3, but that's it for that cultist. Then we've got this guy over here.
Having any time?
Oh, yeah, right. You said that. Sorry, my bad. There's a lot. You go, anytime.
It's okay.
I'll just grab it for the sake of it real quick. I'm just gonna do it real quick. Basically, self-proclaimed ruler of safety. TLDR, I can save myself and allies. I'm just gonna put up... I see a spire of darkness underneath. I'm just gonna turn those lights that I've been incorporating on real bright to test them out, and hopefully we connect.
Yep. Make a descent. Yeah. I'll say that with that, you managed to shine the lights bright such that you don't take any damage. I'll say the sniper satellite instead of 3 only takes 1.
Okay.
Yay!
So
How much did that cost?
It's 0 to 3.
Give me a 1.
Okay, Bill.
And with that, this cultist up here, My shadow rise! As he is going...
looks at him.
He is going to attempt Chaos Clone. Man, this seems familiar. Yep. As he waggles his fingers over at his shadow, which animates. So let's go ahead and do this as this shadow is created. Now, go! Attack them! Destroy our enemies! As this guy, here's another additional little addendum. This guy snickers a little bit and is going to tiptoe around, look around. Let's see what he wants to do. This is rather silly. He sees the lights over by Elijah. That seems like bad news. So he's just gonna go. I'm gonna give him a roll to see how he feels about the sniper satellite. That's 2 neutral. Oh, that looks dangerous. So like this, and then I believe... Yep, he's gonna go for a Black Blast. So here it comes. That'll be hitting you for 3, Union.
Union will take it.
Yep. There's that. Then, if you want to, Iris, you can feel free to control the other 3 cultists, or I can do it. Yeah.
I got it. I agree, brothers. Let's give these fools a taste of our Black Blast, as this one comes up here and is going to aim one at Union.
Walking into the sniper satellite zone.
Of course, but you know.
Of course.
Face my legendary bazooka blast.
I forgot that that's just not once per turn.
The bazooka and shadow magic blast into each other and cancel each other out. And then this one over here says, yes, indeed, let's give these fools a taste of our Black Blast. As he comes over here, he's actually going to try to shadow walk a little closer as well. No, he...
Well, I know where he goes.
Oh, well, yeah, you know, he shadow walks, but rather than going, like, here, he's gonna go, like, here instead, you're right. And also, not only that, he kind of stumbles when he comes out, so, like, maybe there are some invisible buffs to any attacks that might happen right now.
Yeah.
That would be silly.
The two sniper satellites look at him like they're both Borzois as they, like...
One of those is gonna hit him.
The one integrated with the fucking Elijah zone hasn't been putting in any work.
It's under construction. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's under construction.
Yeah. How much do those do?
I believe they do 5.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, he's still gonna roll his Black Blast. I think he's gonna aim it towards the satellite that's inside the safety area. So then the third guy's like, I like the way you both think, brothers. Let's give these fools a taste of our Black Blast. And he's gonna come over here. And he's gonna try to get a little closer to Elijah by shadow walking in.
You know,
cool, so he's gonna get here.
The 2 sniper satellites look at him like they're both Borzois.
Yeah.
Why are they going towards the light?
Get blasted, dude.
So that's
I feel like
Also,
a
it
certain
takes-
talent can be posted.
Oh yeah, at this point, yeah, hold on. Let me post their fucking talent. Because this has always been a thing with them. We were keeping it in mind. This is their talent.
Oh, I see. They're bad.
Let's show them our... as he's just getting blasted apart. I'm gonna say take 6 from that.
As the second one hits him, Union, like, sticks his arms out towards them. No, you're not.
So Union! This is your epithet, yeah?
Yeah, that's actually kind of fucked up that he's using his arm for this. So Union fucking turns his arm towards this dude and is like, no the fuck you're not. And fucking starts firing on him and does not stop.
Well, What proficiency do you happen to be with that?
Oh, not an important proficiency. It's only 60.
Yeah.
Let's just roll for his black blast really quick. I think you're gonna stop it.
Oh my god!
So, let me really quickly grab something just to make sure. Because this is coming up slightly sooner than I was expecting, but that's completely fine. As Union, you go and with your arm unleash a barrage of bazookas at this man, blasting through his black blast that all of his brothers were so excited to see go through, and their faces twist to no as you blast into this guy, and go right on ahead, pal.
Very much. Yeah. Similar to what has happened to many of the other DBA contestants in the past when they've crossed a major power threshold, Union begins to glow with a brilliant light, illuminating the area he's in. He's felt this feeling before. Achieving the next step of power to better your skills, Union's been there, done that. And oh boy, does it feel sick. However, all that happened before Union was taken into the Bloodstone Island Restoration Program, and as familiar as this feels, there's something distinctly different about this time. Such as the fact that the glowing light hasn't stopped. Union, as your allies gaze upon your radiant form, as well as your enemies, you begin to remember a conversation you had earlier today. Bring us right on over. Light illuminating from Union seamlessly transitions to a bright gleam from a knife at work. The camera zooms out to see Bloodstone's Eye the Amazing carving away at a miniature wooden bust. In the distance, we see Union and Dwayne walking towards the beaches. Dwayne fiddles with his armband. Okay. Alright, bud. Last chance to duck out of disorientation thing like all the others did. Now, turns to Union. I know you got absolutely no interest in weapons or fighting or anything of the sort. So, shakes hand. Yeah, this probably isn't going to be a thing.
Oh, well, I tend to dabble a little bit here and there, Dwayne. It's not a real interest,
Yeah.
For real, though, I actually am a little bit more interested in the fact that you're coming to this shtick.
He takes a more serious expression, unlike the joking one he had earlier. Yeah, listen. This military stuff usually isn't my jam, but I've kind of been warming up to my role as, Bloodstone's DBA, pseudo-DBA ambassador. People there know me! And, worst comes to worst, he flicks out his epithet envelope. I can just get to the bottom of things quickly. Plus I ain't doing anything else today, so, why not?
Pseudo DBA ambassador, Union says, walking around a little bit. He puts his hands behind his head and just sort of walks. Really sure is funny that you get that role when I was the first the new wave and all. I mean, just because you were first at DBA. I mean, I'd say I could be the ambassador if I wanted, or if they'd let me, because I'm a pretty nice and stand-up guy.
Yeah, well, I called it a pseudo-ambassador for a reason. It's not like an actual thing on Bloodstone Island or nothing like that. Nothing's stopping you from stepping up to the role and making it a real thing, whatever you want. Shit's starting soon. He begins punching some numbers in his armband. Damn, hopefully Marama isn't slacking off again so she can get us. There's a sudden throat clear from across the beach. Union.
Huh? Union turns. Oh, I?
The figure down here, Eye the Amazing, points the knife she was holding at Union before you abscond. We have matters to discuss. Union looks over to Dwayne, who shrugs, then slowly turns to I and shuffles to her location as she gets back to working on the bust.
What's the deal, Miss Amazing?
To start, in case you've forgotten, user keeps track of your epithet power progression. Your general power milestones are mapped to the day, and after decades of practice, the system has been made incredibly accurate. This includes your arrival to recrossing your first major power threshold. That was supposed to happen in 2 weeks, by the way.
Union looks to the side, looks back. Yeah, it sounds about right. Though...
That's according to a vision I've had this morning. There's a high likelihood that it's instead going to happen today at that military base.
He opens his eyes in surprise a little bit. Oh. He recovers. Damn, well, shoot. Guess I should wear my Sunday best then, eh? Gonna be a big old thing when that happens. Getting my outclass bag, the flashlight, and a new set of clothes and all. I remember hanging up my old pair back when I was, getting here. Waiting this very day. And now, Union Burns can get back in action.
Not quite.
Eh?
I exhales, cutting away a particularly large chunk of wood from her carving. The first time you've crossed your first power threshold, you've experienced a standard for everyone else who did the same, in or out of Bloodstone. As you said, the flash of light in the new clothes. Most people who have pushed their epithet and or other skills to a new level will experience that, and experience it again when they cross the second and final threshold. However, think of it. Easer artificially reset your epithet's growth to square one for the Bloodstone training regimen. How do you think he did that?
Some old complicated process I can't wrap my head around.
Yes, through science that's outside of my field. The technology similar to the kind in your armband, she points at Union's armband, shielding you from the dangers of this island's radiation, has removed half of the portion of your soul where your epithet resides. The process itself is harmless, minimal recovery time, but there are repercussions. The other Pentagon Power members and I have found that when our soul's power expands, while part of it is missing, some interesting things happen. She thinks to herself and then points up into the air. Apparently the general phenomenon is called an epithet leak. Some effects of this are consistent. Your epithet's energy will stay in your body, and rather than simply residing within your soul, its influence will expand to your immediate surrounding area. How that manifests? Varies from person to person. She taps her chin. The 5 of us all experience this effect in different ways. Easer gave this epithet leak a variation, the one that we are experiencing, and the one that you may experience, a name. The Bloodstone Stream. Because of course he'd call it that. I gets back to her carving, scraping in some finishing details, and finalizing the current bust she's working on. Union briefly takes a look, and retroactively, he sees that this is an incredibly accurate carving of Lieutenant Bree. Although at this time, conversely, he pays no mind to it.
That's, sure is a lot of words. But this means something big's gonna happen, right? So I'll get to show off your proper like.
I never said that. From my research, plenty of people within DBA have crossed their threshold in those data bounties you've been to. The lowest stakes arena you can think of. No risk of injury in the digital world, after all. So therefore, if it could happen there, theoretically, it could happen at any time.
Any time? I mean, you're not telling me I'm gonna get the whole thing, the whole shebang, during a presentation or just by lifting a couple boxes or something, right? It's gotta be cooler than that.
I wager it'll be more interesting than that, considering the military has new tech they want to test with DBA. At least from what I've seen. But remember, other than select events in the timeline or via forced chronological fixation, the future is uncertain. While I have in mind what is most likely to happen, cluttering you with the details will do more harm than good in the long run. You're going to a military base to train, and will probably face up against their technology if you go to the right place. In that respect, I have nothing to add except to enjoy yourself. I raises up the bust of Lieutenant Bree to get one last good look at it, before placing it down in the stand next to another bust of a youngish man with a crown. Union, in retrospect, realizes this is a carving of Elijah. Worst case scenario, my predictions are a bit off. In which case, you've just received the advance warning Isru would have given to you in a week if things were going according to plan. But in any case, you have a military tour to attend, should you want to go. Union turns over to Dwayne, tapping his foot, looking at the two of them conversing.
Well, he, puts a smile back on. Can't just abandon Dwayne, he'll be, shaking like a poor old puppy out in the rain if he's all alone. I'll catch you later, He, gives a little...
She gives a salute. Yeah, salutes back. And Dwayne backs up, turns to Dwayne, and the both of them continue to walk a bit further down the beach, starting up another small conversation, as both of them disappear in a bright periwinkle flash. And in the present moment, the light encompassing Union's form begins to fade. After a moment, it becomes clear that it isn't quite going away. Across Union's body is a highly noticeable lexical energy crisscrossing all over his body, with his word faintly etched across every corner of his form. The immediate area around him is also faintly glowing with a red-orange power, and the warm feel of Union's epithet encompasses every unit within. And now, Union, let's give you your intermediate class 2 upgrades. There's a couple of them. First off, the first thing you get, the Bloodstone Stream effect. Blast Radius! Yeah. So I'm not gonna read all this. It's a lot. However, the things we need to know. Union's epithet gets a huge buff. He gets better rolls. His range extends to the entire aura. It is a 25-foot circular aura. And, additionally, all bazookas, missiles, other explosives multiply by 1.5 times in strength, regardless of origin. And the funniest effect, anyone who steps inside the area knows that Union's epithet is bazooka, and anyone inside the aura can use the epithet bazooka. And you can also shrink and grow your aura via the ways listed. No. And before you ask, oh man, this is it's a weird state. It's a weird state. So proficiency limbo, you're just capped, for now.
Damn. Fair enough.
So you'll have plenty of time this entire session to test out this new thing. Let's look at the new icon.
I was waiting for the moment. Let me just take this. And of course, you put whatever flavor you want onto this Kakapo and/or Roche, but
yeah, I've given all the flavor I could give. Union's epithet surges in power, fades, at least from what everyone sees, and faintly lasts in this area.
And Union's.
I'll just say, take it away, Roche.
Union, as this happens, his left hand begins to twitch and sort of shudder as the rest of him does, as it slowly rests in a open-handed claw position. Union takes a second. He sees that he blasted that dude to smithereens, whether he's still alive or dead. Oh, yeah. I remember this. This feels good. He turns to the cultists. And, remember that thing you said about killing us? You better put your money where your mouth is. 'Cause I don't think you know who I am. My name is Union Burns. You might know me as the Silverhand Bombardier. Legendary assassin. And he fucking gets into this stance.
Just Silva?
Hey, Hey, Amber.
I don't need to look all gaudy to get things done.
The black blasts don't seem to be working.
Yeah. Fall back, take a supporting role.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Blast them if they get close. I'll handle Bazooka Boy.
And with that, it's her turn.
Yep. So, on her turn, you know what? Fascinating thing I can do here. I'm gonna spend 1 stamina to just create a bazooka missile, with my passive, to turn it to gold. Let me post her passive material purity. There it is. I can just free action or bonus action, just turn something to gold or diamond. And since I'm incorporating Union's epithet, I'm just gonna make a fucking bazooka out of gold! Or like a missile. Alright, we'll play around with that later. But that's my free action. Secondly, I'm gonna post this just so everyone knows she is not stupid. Unlike the rest of them. Alright. Let's see. She starts spinning the missile on her finger like a basketball somehow. Yes. Okay. That'll be fun. Yeah. She is going to... how many have I got? Well, I guess we... Yeah, I don't mind spending more. I'm gonna spend 5 points from the shadow pool. Because she also has access to it. But it was an upgrade. To basically add some variable darkness to it and some damage to her next action, which is going to be her basic attack. As she grabs the missile in her hand again, and then creates a energy similar to the black blasts around her fingertips. She'll move here to just fire off a devastating blast through Union and into this satellite, powered by missile, extra darkness, with a little bit of extra damage as well. There's perfect cure.
Okay. So it's a... Sorry, go on.
This is a wave of darkness that shines like gemstones, which has a missile behind it as like a secondary like impact effect. So just so you know, you'll be getting clipped by it for still some pretty decent damage, but the satellite cannon is the primary target.
Union's going to use Bazooka U on that, so that it's 2 missiles.
Right.
Because what that means... Sorry, go on.
No, you go.
If they're both missiles, there's something funny you should know about Union. He can't take damage from bazookas or bazooka-related things.
That's fine. Yeah, so... That's fine. I mean, he won't take damage. However, I assume his satellites can still take damage.
Optic Akpo mainly. I would probably assume, yeah.
Yeah, I would assume so, but you know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah, like
I have a weird
Union
question.
is completely immune, but I am going to detonate the satellite cannon.
What's up, Poco?
You're attacking one of the satellites. Those satellites at this point are probably considered allies, yes?
I wouldn't say they are considered allies for the sake of you protecting them, no.
Very well. I will go back to it will have the 3DRs, hopefully.
They are just objects. Yeah, the 3DR isn't gonna matter. This attack, beyond anything, does demolish objects. It's not going to get rid of the safety zone, but I am going to get rid of this satellite cannon. Just because it's annoying me. Then, because of a certain thing she has here, where the fuck is it? Slider, there it is. She is dexterous. So, she's going to move up to Union. And this attack has +2 damage to it. But I want you to bear in mind, this is +2 regular damage. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Fucking, it's this one. It's right next to it. There
I think that's a 13.
That's fair. I am going to keep the 20. So you're not going to lose 2 max stamina, you're just going to take 4 damage and lose 1 max stamina. This is permanent.
Got it.
That gets her a prof. I don't think that's enough to get her next upgrade. No, it's not. She does have them. Yeah, she just stabs you with a carrot. There we go. Fun, fun, fun. That was that. Then she'll fall back. She only has about this much movement left. Top of the round. Cultists spending stamina.
Yep.
Emma's going to spend another 3.
I will spend them across the ones that I will spend them.
Yep.
Alright, well, it's probably going to be useless at this point, so I am going to, I forgot basically earlier, I forgot to do one of my starter combats. I will actually use it now, even though by this point it's probably useless. When they spend stamina, they're really like sacrificing their life, correct?
Sorry. When you spend stamina, you're what?
They're like passive. They spend stamina to just add shadow powers. That's like, literally killing themselves.
They're kind of sapping some of their life force, yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Well, this won't affect anything now because, but for anything in the future, I'm gonna make a quick rule because of this dumb passive. At the start of combat, I'm making the rule: don't hurt yourself.
Right.
I got to do it at the start of combat. I'm just going to put that up now.
So good.
For anything in the future, they keep hurting themselves. I'm going to be better at hurting them back.
Understood.
There was that. The other thing, I don't have any good ideas, so I'm just going to say.
Oh, come on. You
my vest is
stamina to use the word bazooka.
I don't know if my epithet will literally let me or not.
No. I don't think it will.
I don't think it will. That's what I assumed. Yeah, so safety vest, safety rule. I have to spend my main action to just keep building. I'm just gonna shift, I guess, closer to where allies can stand next to me so I can protect them with my passive.
Yep.
Otherwise, just one big reset. And at the end of, when it comes back to my next turn, I will be free, and this area will be literally a light show.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello, Union.
It feels so good to be back. And Union's gonna fucking... Basically, he is going to, using his passive, using the good old, blast radius, he's going to take his left hand, which shifts and, like, morphs and, like, twitches a little bit, and he's going to jam it into the ground, right? And what I want to go for is I want to have effectively, like the silver of the hand just sort of like creep in through the cracks of the ground, a bunch of bazookas to grow out of it and to just start firing at everyone.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna post the passive again. I don't need to, but like, you know, everyone knows what this is.
You did just talk about it.
I'll spend 3 stamina on this.
Right.
And, you know, notably I will be targeting the cultists and not my friends.
Yep. And so this is just hitting everybody with just variable bazooka blast.
Yeah, variable bazooka blast. I don't know what action economy this uses.
Probably a main action if it's that big.
It's in their actions, so I guess I'm just taking a dedicated action to do it.
Yeah. You're effectively modifying your action to do it, effectively. So.
Bend it all down! He just fucking slams his hand to the floor and just like...
Yeah, I'm gonna use, fucking, you know, you think that's good enough to lower the carrot count of your silver? Ooh, no.
This guy right here...
I'm still gonna spend the extra 2, though, real quick.
I think you improved me. Go on.
This guy right here is going to try and get out of the way, using the He gets blasted out of here. Considering you rolled pretty good, what's your, like, base damage for your bazooka?
My mythal... Yeah, my mythal, it does 6 damage at base.
Yep, which is then increased to 9 because of the 1.5, but you're spreading it across an area, so I'll reduce the damage a little bit. And with the crit fail... Yeah. Okay. Well... I'm just trying to think here. Yep, this guy, the shadow is barely standing. This guy is barely standing. This guy's unconscious body is flung into this fucking, construction vehicle. This guy is blasted, is knocked unconscious. This guy is blasted, is sent into Bree, who, like, vaults his body off of her, and pushes them this way. This guy also gets blasted, and is sent out of here.
And then Union, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. He like Pepino Pizza Towers towards Amber. And what I want to do is
sometimes you just can't get good help.
Oh wait, no, this guy was already the one that took the damage. Sorry, I missed. There was a lot of cultists. My bad. He's still up, but
yeah.
Regardless, yeah.
What Union wants to do is I'm gonna use Missile Gap, and like grab onto Amber to launch us both in the air. Let's go, Missile Gap.
It's an 18 on natural 20. Yeah, I'd say that works. You know, I think Soleil died, but
no, I'm here. I mean,
okay.
I would have. Yeah, listen. I figure. Hey, you're GMing with me. I can.
Yeah.
If you need me to, I can say an 18 on natural 20 works. But I thought that was kind of the assumption.
Yeah, no, it works. I'm just wondering what's going on next.
So, Union fucking, it blasts, it does 6 damage, everyone there, Union grabs onto Amber, and what he's gonna do is, while they're fucking, like, spinning in the air, Union's gonna be like, and go down! And he's gonna fucking take his tonfa, stick it to, like, stick the end to her gut, and then, like, blast downward to just completely fucking knock all of the wind out of her system. And send her crashing to the floor.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
God.
A nat 20. I'm gonna see if she gets something out of this. As in,
I'm gonna eat that nat 20.
You're gonna
because I have a talent that can do that.
What does that mean?
Hold on. It's not literally eating it. It's just let me just grab it real quick. It's the second part. Once for combat, I can cancel a crit.
Well, this is no, this is Union's.
Oh, never mind. I thought that was an enemy's crit. Never mind.
No, that's Union's.
That's Union's.
Nope,
okay, never mind.
Yeah, Amber is going to try and, as you start flying upwards, this won't stop the attack. This will just stop her from crashing into the ground. She's going to solidify the air underneath herself.
I'm gonna get comp with Elijah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna say she is still gonna be taking a fuck ton of damage. But she is now in the air and on a solid platform of what looks to be just diamond.
And from there, right, Union turns around because I rolled the 15. I rolled the 15 plus, right? He's gonna extend his hand out. He's gonna fire it at her. And then I'm gonna spend 1 stamina to use my other basic weapon as he just says, "There's no escape!" I posted the actual fucking talent rather than the shot. This is just the shot. It does a little bit of extra damage, and then here's the death rocket.
Yeah. Yep, alright, let me...
Oh god, actually, how much damage does that crit do? That's like a lot.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not telling you how much it does, it just does a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because you have a lot of basic attack, action economy, there's a lot of damage. Yeah, that'll just do a lot. Let's say this much. In fact, no, let's say... I'm gonna lower it a little bit, because you, did just fucking obliterate a lot of her stamina. She slides across the ground, that she's created, and you, land perfectly on the, like, actual floor level. Oh, you whore. You absolute little bitch.
Come at me, prissy bitch. Can't do anything without your shiny toys, huh?
She, like, fucking, wipes some blood off of her mouth, like, the anime way, and then spits, a blob of golden blood to the ground. Oh, boy.
I never explicitly said it, but the #1 reason I took this job was to get rid of rich assholes like you.
Oh, I'm not fucking rich, I can just make gold.
Union isn't even fucking thinking right now. That's the end of
You
his
should
turn.
really think about selling that. As it goes.
Do you know how much that would crash the price?
Union, what the hell is happening to you? It's awesome.
Gee, thanks. You finally get to see the real me.
You normally have bazooka written on you?
You got rashes all over you normally?
He actually takes a second. No. I mean, this is what I used to be like. In terms of power.
Right! Got it!
Okay.
Something, one of my friends was telling me about this just before I got here. And thinking about it, he turns around. She fucking carved a bust of both of you. Weird.
Right, maybe I'll ask about that later, but,
yeah.
If you can tear through these guys like butter like that, we shouldn't have a problem at all. As she's going to, run over here, feeling the influence of the epithet. Hold on. Dude, do I have your epithet? As, she's going to manifest a bazooka and fire at this guy. Which, is enough as he, gets blasted. And is, sent over here. Holy crap!
Blow them all up. Cut him to smithereens.
And that will be her turn. I should roll her recharge, just in case. Nope. As we move over to the cultists, of which there is one left standing now after you.
Now, well, no, there are two, right?
Not anymore.
I thought, isn't there the guy up there still? Outside the aura?
Yeah, there's this guy and his shadow. This is his shadow.
Oh, his shadow, right. Yep, okay, that's his shadow.
Yeah. Hey, Amber, has the plan changed in the last 5 seconds?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna call from the infinite abyss. As he's going to spend, let's go with a good old classic 6 of the shadow points, to give himself a +3 to damage, for this. which is then also transferred over to his shadow. The shadow is going to go for a black blast, spending 2 points to fire it twice. So, Union, this will be 2 7-damage blasts coming towards you.
Ooh, 7, huh?
Well, actually, I should roll the second one. Scratch that, 21.
Alright, well that will knock me out. Elijah?
Move over and now use the crit
Yeah, that makes
cancel?
sense. You can take it now, yeah.
Cool.
Now, this crit isn't actually Union's, right? So you might want to cancel.
Yeah, so I'll just post it again. This full reset. We're looking at the second part. Once per combat, I can spend a third of my total max bonus stamina, which is painful, I will add.
It's turning down, so it's 9.
Yeah. God, that hurts so much. So I'm just gonna roll to try and cancel it. Or no, it just straight up cancels it again. You get to roll again with advantage, but you can't crit again.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2. Alright, that's just gonna be the 14. Roche is being called, but we'll use it anytime, so this is 2 7-damage hits coming his way. Once he's back, he can react to him.
Alright,
but
I will continue to help him if that's fine.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Go right ahead.
Alright. Cool. For the 13, because I feel like I could stop that one, I call that a safety violation. I'm gonna go and, tell him to not do that, please. My friend would like to live. And I can't do much else, so, yeah, it's just a straight action cancel. Maybe works.
Yeah. I'll say that you're able to cancel one of the blasts. So one will still get through for 7 damage, but that's it.
That's good. Yeah, that was a basic attack, so that doesn't give any stamina, so that is just gonna eat my normal stamina. Or actually, no, I'm gonna eat my red stat. What am I talking about? I'm below half. I need to eat it more.
Are you back, Roche? No.
No. Its effectiveness has already been reduced, right?
Yeah, he's gonna live. That's the main part.
Yeah, no, Union's alive because the crit was stopped, right, and re-rolled into an 18, and then Elijah used his other anytime to cancel one of the 2 attacks. So it went from being 1-7 and 1-7 and 1. I said 21 before, but that was counting.
It would have been 1-7 and 1-14.
And 1-11 actually. So it would have been 18 damage overall. The crit was canceled, and then one of the attacks was reduced. So point being, it's now just 7.
Yay!
I don't know if Roche is going to anytime that still, but we kind of need Roche to be here anyway, because for, I think, obvious reasons, he's probably a little bit of a focal point right now, so we can't really move on too much until he's back.
It's
understandable.
Just gotta give it a minute.
Yep. Sorry for accidentally jumping in the middle of Union's cool thing with my...
No, you're good.
No, Elijah hasn't done much yet. I want to see him do more.
Yeah.
I sat here and made it.
Get some of that time in the limelight. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll get that eventually.
Union already killed the entire combat. I think you're allowed to do something.
Listen, it's all good. There's a reason why, in comparison to Wayne and Braves, there was double the amount of cultists in this combat. We kind of knew what was going to be happening.
Understandable.
Yeah.
There's a lot of AoE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elijah and Union in general are both just extremely strong.
Yeah, we have an official class 2 and a near class 2.
You're almost there, buddy.
I'm almost there. And oh boy. I don't know what's gonna happen with that.
While we're in the waiting room, I'll just say, I've had that upgrade written. I made some edits, but I've had it written for pretty much ever since before Bifrost started.
Hello.
Okay.
Sorry.
Elijah has managed
What will happen
to.
now?
Yeah. Elijah has managed to interact with it such that instead of what we refigured out would have been actually 18 damage, you're now only taking 7 if you still want to anytime.
Yeah, I still would like to take 0.
Mm-hmm.
Or as close to 0 as possible. That's a 5 still.
Yeah, unfortunately not this time. As you're gonna take it. This guy hearing, oh well, Amber said to be the support, so
Blast them if you need. Or you could be a coward.
Listen, I'm the support here. They got more guys than just him, right?
Yep.
As he's
she meant like in terms of like running away.
right. Hey, dude, Black Blast on Elijah. That's going to be dealing 7 to you, Elijah.
Well, wait, no, I meant it in time. Hold on. Thank you, passive, for keeping me alive. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Let me grab the whole thing. I'm sorry...
I mean, even just flat, this is only doing like 3, actually, right?
Yeah, I just want to make sure that it...
Yeah, it's 4 because this doesn't apply. His safety stamina doesn't, DR doesn't apply to this.
Okay.
Just grab the passive
Just
for the
his,
sick fit.
regular
There's a
one.
lot. I'm basically just going to put up a whole I'm actually going to be using the second part of this self-defense class, burning however much extra stamina you think I need to just put up a whole 2x1 wall of light to just shine out and deny.
Yeah, How about instead then, pay 2 stamina and you're not going to take any of this hit.
It's the secondary part where I actually put down a real structure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me grab
So it's cost, and then secondary cost keep to have a structure stay there with X amount of stamina.
There you go.
Yes, the light barrier.
Yeah.
Yes. This is the
Yep,
light zone.
yep.
There will be no darkness here. Just pay
It's like the wall of UV from part 2.
Yeah.
Let's just roll and see if this even works. Because I could just be doing this and fail.
That's true. Let's see it.
Ah, damn, it doesn't work the way I want it to.
I'm gonna say that you can create the structure, but instead of including cost, you're gonna take an additional 1 because you do have a lot of light, and you've been building up to this. But you did roll a bit.
Yep. I just, boost myself.
Well, then yeah, go ahead, boost yourself.
Yep. No. Wait. I know how to do this. I can literally use the lights out here and just ensure that everything goes right.
Yeah.
This team should be called Unstoppable Force and Immovable Object.
Yep.
Yeah.
As pouring everything into your searchlight barrier, you manage to completely deflect the attack.
Cool. Now, between the barrier and everything else, I don't think they're going to be able to hurt me at all.
That is a fair assessment. Hey, Penny.
Hey. She's looking at the situation from above, like... Alright. Fine. Yeah. I am going to have her spend all the remaining points.
I think I might be going down, guys.
Oh no, she's exploiting the shadow communism.
She creates like a moving fucking gold platform as from the ground near Union.
Oh, it's a gold toad.
Alright, wonderful. And now, regardless of the roll, this is just going to work. I just want to roll it for fun. Good thing I said that. Alright. I leave this to you. Union, she's like standing, like, when I say like it's a thin layer of like diamond she's standing on, it's like an inch thick, right? So it's pretty thin. Thick for diamond, right? But it's pretty thin. You see her sink down through it and does not appear on the other side. But in her place is this.
Hey, oh, there's your funny thing you do. Amber? Hey, normally it's two of you, right?
Go ahead and run.
Uh,
Find you.
the clone speaks out to the guy. Yeah. We're reporting this, don't worry. Hey man, if you want, just learn how to sink into the shadow.
I mean, I've been practicing.
Yeah? How's that going for you?
He remains stock still.
That's what I thought.
This is what you get for all of your shadow electives being Black Blast.
Let me just look at the little guys. Where the fuck are they? Where the fuck is that sheet? I'm on this fucking list.
They're in enemies and Shadow Realm creatures.
You know, I could just look there. I was on the dock. Because the Hobbo Gobbo is gonna waddle his dumb golden ass up. And then they're gonna fucking flame curse the shit out of Union. These guys, you fought them before. This gold one, as it sort of starts to curse you, it hurts a little more. This is a 3 damage burn status. It's not that much better. Then, this one up here is also going to get to act. Yeah. We're not going to count downward direction, because that would be silly. They are going to put their hand on their wrist and fire their fingernails at you.
This is okay.
Yep. Which is going to be doing, on that, 5 damage.
Okay.
As diamond fingernails get jammed into you. That's... yeah, then she's gonna walk up this way. Still flying. Well, I say flying, still in the air, she's just walking. Top of the round,
I will channel 1 point into the shadow pool.
Elijah points at you. Do not hurt yourself!
Oh, right! Fuck! I forgot about that rule! Oh! Damn it!
Hey, Elijah.
Yes. You look terrible.
I'm kind of in a bad way. And I'm not done yet. Can you get this fire off me? Or...
Oh, most certainly. I know several different ways to get rid of that fire. Hold on. There's industrial fire, there's grease fire, there's epithet fire.
How about little shit goblin fire? Can you get rid of that?
I have shitty gremlin fire. Does that work?
That sounds close!
Alright. Yeah. Elijah, the zone is set up. Elijah heals for 2. I will remove his DR in a minute. Right now, I just want my...
I'm just imagining Elijah flipping through his book, like, now would that be under SH or GR?
Gremlin shitty.
Gremlin's shitty.
Yeah, which variety? Is it the small ones? Is it the large ones? What are we talking here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Time to do safe things. I'm gonna go with ruling privileges. Yeah, and considering Mobile's class 2, I assume I can very easily pull out the equivalent of like a a blessed fire extinguisher to start putting out this man.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me.
Alright, I'm just gonna start doing that and just patching him up for the burn wounds he has, so at least he is more protected and maybe not, and mostly not on fire, maybe just more protected in general.
Yep. Yeah. I'll say
boost myself because
boost yourself.
I want to make sure that this actually works. My friend needs help.
Yep.
Alright, no, wait. No. Okay, there's a special classification of shitty gremlin. Let me look at that.
G-R-I-L?
No, that's not right either. I don't...
Unfortunately, here's what I'm gonna say, right? Is that with your extinguisher, Union is going to take one instance of the burn status, right? But after that, it will be cleared.
Okay.
I'm still gonna be at 1. Damn.
Friend, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna just look at the little guy. Look at the little friends here. And just... Elijah's just gonna think... You know, standing in here is probably really, really hazardous. If bazookas just come out of the ground around here, I don't think I want to stand here. I'm gonna use OSHA violation to cause bazookas to come out of the ground and just blow up the remaining goons here.
Yeah.
So I can't use the Epithet bazooka
to kill the survivors.
But I can at least point out problems.
That's fine. I'm gonna say, before this rolls properly, this does not... although Union did this before, right, I'm gonna say this is not a natural enough of a safety hazard that you get the previously done not under your own power advantage.
That's fine. I agree with that. This is already a struggle for him.
Yeah, this is already kind of a stretch in the first place.
Alright. Let's go!
Yeah. I forget. Does Amber's version of the little guys, do they have surprise trick?
Oh yeah, no, they have the whole kit.
Okay.
They are the same, but like kind of better.
Hmm.
So they are going to surprise trick.
Yep. Union's before was dealing around that much damage. The surprise trick was good, but Elijah rolled higher, so I'm going to say that it will end up taking probably around this-ish amount of damage. But then it can still go for the follow-up attack.
Yeah.
The shadow's probably gone, though, yeah?
Yeah. Well, for one, I assume that's attacking Union.
Yes, this is also +1 damage, because Union does still have the burn until it procs once.
Hey Elijah, if you do nothing, I will go down.
God, who do you think you're talking to? You're talking to the Safety King. I'm gonna go for my other passive, which is once per turn. I'm gonna turn around and literally put the equivalent of another, like just a big old. This is actually a claw, so just like foam in the way, just so that way the claw just eats into that instead of anything else important.
Yep.
Roll. That's bad. I'm sorry, friend.
Bree will attempt to knock it off its game by combat rolling. So she's gonna combat roll, try and bump into it, and then fire. So let's roll this. That succeeds. Let's see if she can roll well enough to stop it. I will say, with Bree's shot, right, it's going to hit Elijah for one instead as the thing's aim is knocked off. But that does, I'm going to say in this case, granted the little bitty of lifesteal, Elijah will take 1, Union doesn't take the hit. Though
it does a little dance.
It will take a little damage from Bree's shot, not as much as normal, since she was mainly focusing on knocking it off its game. This shadow, yeah, like... Oh, and this guy gets flung even further. Yeah. So I believe that's, funnily enough, the end of Elijah's turn. So hey, Union, roll that 1d3 and then clear your status.
Oh, is it a
Oh,
D3?
wait, no, it's not a D.
No, it's just 3.
Yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, it's 3. Yep. Okay.
Well, I'm at exactly 1. How do I construe Bazooka to be healing?
You don't. Unless you're Zenith.
Think this is opposites, friend.
Yeah, Kakapo's even saying you can't.
That's the correct answer. So I can't do cool shit anymore, but what I can do is punch this little fuckhead into the ground.
Yeah.
That's cool in its own way.
So Union looks down at this guy. He like crouches down. Do you admire the choices you've made throughout your pitiful life?
Tries to bite at your like dumb hair.
Smashes down the center of his fucking skull.
Yeah.
Oh no, I crit fail on that thing.
You smack it. You hear like the sound of a golden bell ringing, and then you look underneath and it's just flat and it sinks into the ground.
Yeah, that's about right. If you'll excuse me. Pardon me, friends. I'd jump, but I don't know. I'm gonna stand here.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you heal for 2.
Go in there. Heal, you also have 1 DR roll in the zone. Be safe, friend.
Union just takes a second, it goes to his knee, his left hand to the ground. The word bazooka starts going over the do not cross. It starts turning into do not bazooka. Zuka not. Do not cross Zuka. Cross Zuka. Cross Zuka. It's bad. That's the end of Union's turn.
Yep. As it hits Bree's turn. Okay, well, not too much left. Let's see if we can get this going. Sorry, the darkness shall swallow you whole! Right.
Good job.
Let's finish this guy off nice and quick, and as she's saying that, though, from down this away, you guys suddenly hear something tear through the tunnels.
Oh no.
What the hell was that?
And that sounds fun. Wow, no, actually, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Oh, God.
Destination.
Seems like one of our friends is having fun.
I'm gonna take you down, right? Okay. She's gonna run over here. Let me roll the recharge to say. Nope. As she is going to fire at this guy. Both pistols aimed at him. First shot. Just nope. And she is able to fire the second normally.
Elijah can take care of that, right?
If he wants to. But
Bree, before that second shot, put in some explosive force behind it. Just think about bazooka.
Right. Let me get more into position here. And she's going to try and combat roll into it. Because actually, no, it's a singular action where she fires both of them. So I'll say that she's going to take 1 cost for exertion there.
Be to eat the nat 1 for you? Because I still have 2 charges of that.
I'll leave that up to you, Poco, because this isn't the biggest deal in the world. She can she has more ways of trying stuff.
I have 2 uses and it's free.
Oh, in that case, then yeah, go for it.
It's not. You only have 1 use of the reroll with disadvantage. You have the effectively Joe's no such thing as a bad hand for nat 1s specifically.
Yeah, but
to try and make them better.
It's better than nothing, and
sure.
I'm getting really low on my temporary stamina. If I lose that, I'm fucked for the rest of the game.
Yep.
Yeah, let me just grab it real quick because it is Would you believe me? My token actions, for some reason, are still the original version and not the real version.
I can believe you.
So this one, it's the first effect.
Yep.
Rolling just a 1d20. Please work. Good one.
Yep. So,
based on the chart, because there's a chart for it.
yeah, it's on an
13.
8+. He may choose to take the brunt of the failure for his allies should they be within 3 spaces.
Okay, so if there was a negative effect, he would take it.
Yeah. In that case, you take one
Range.
cost. You basically you take 1 cost from exertion.
Cool.
Was the effect she took. And with that, she is going to attempt to combat roll to go into another. Okay, Bree. Let's.
Yeah,
let's
Gene
get
said
to you.
put in the explosive
Yep.
force.
All it took was that. Yeah. So let's go ahead. Switch over to this, as she will then fire. I'll say that she's going to roll with advantage on this because of the crit effect for the follow-up, as her pistol is covered by a bazooka. I'm used to the smaller stuff, but you know what? This works. So, 1, 2. Yep. He's going to he gets blasted. As he's sent flying this away, tumbling. Right. Yep, you know, makes sense. Listening to the guy with the epithet helps you with it, huh? Okay. With that, there are no more cultists on the field, so we just got this this funny amber version.
Yeah. Just can't get good help. I guess that's why I exist. Yeah. They're going to... Yeah, they're gonna hop down from that thing. And basically walk up here. And... Yeah. They're gonna put Elijah in diamond jail.
Okay.
They'll have to pay quite a bit for this, I think.
How about you don't do that? How about you just not put me in diamond jail? Does that sound like a good thing?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm gonna try anyways. I'm gonna try my negate, which will refund you the stamina if it works. So it's not all bad. Where is it? Here we go. Yes. I'm gonna cancel that. How much damage did you put into that?
4.
Ooh, I healed for 4.
Yep. You technically heal for 2, but yeah.
Yes. I just no.
Yeah. You can take half that you would have added to your bonus stamina if you want.
Wow, I get 1 to my bonus stat.
1.
Wait, no, 2, because yeah.
2.
Yep. I'm gonna count that as a fail, which turns it into a free action. There is no music playing for me.
There is a crit theme playing.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
You know what? I'll put on the other
Right.
song and then refresh.
I see nothing currently, but I hear the song playing.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's refresh then. Group refresh.
I mean, I'm fine. Let me delete my prison I made. Yeah. In that case... Yeah, in that case, they're just gonna fucking hit you with the fucking shadow wave. Actually, hold on. Then move 1 space closer. They're gonna hit you with the 5 carat. A 2? No.
Whew.
Don't just do with that.
Let me. Hold on. What the fuck is it? Hold on. I'm gonna try and increase the carrot purity of this. Yeah. X is a reroll. Yeah, is what I wrote. Yeah. Well, Elijah, you're losing 1 max stamina permanently. And then
do something about that, right, buddy?
Yes, I can try, but it's 1. So really, I'll try for the sake of not wanting to lose max stamina. Sound good?
Yeah, it doesn't deal with current stamina damage, just max.
Yeah. We'll see if I crit or something. He's gonna pull out the equivalent of like a diamond grinder. No, I can't do that. Just like he's just gonna pull out, I guess, the equivalent of like what the hell can actually block diamond people? Can I have some help?
Not much.
More diamond?
Here's the thing, right? Don't think about diamond. Think about the fact that this is an unwieldy fucking carrot that a lady, though she is made of diamond, is thrusting towards you. What do you use to stop a thrusting weapon, Elijah?
Theoretically, you wouldn't do gecko, bees. Bees are the answer. No, I'm just gonna, I guess, put the equivalent of like a steel beam in front, so that way it bounces off that.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. There's plenty of those around. That's the first thing I can think of. Let's not think about it any further. Just tell me how much, nah, that probably doesn't work. Because that's 1 max, and it's like, you can't really reduce that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's not really gonna work. You make you try and make the beam, but that's kind of like considered a construction material, and also you're not putting it into an OSHA sanctioned like location, so it's like no. You spend too long trying to think about the proper placement, and by the time you realize, you get stabbed by a carrot for 1 max stamina.
That's terrible. I'll update it shortly. Continue on your day.
Yeah, she's then gonna blast you. For 6 whole damage.
Wow! I have...
Now, this is a physical attack, and I will remind you, you can take damage to your regular stamina if you want, I'm pretty sure, right?
No! I'm pretty sure, unless I'm wrong, I think I have to eat it with my armor stamina first.
I don't remember what I wrote. Go with whatever's correct.
I'm going to assume I have to eat it with my armor stamina, so I will. I'm at 1 left. If I lose that one, I cannot get it back for the rest of Bifrost.
Yep.
So I'm panicking.
That is the end of her very long turn. There are no cultists left, and this Amber can't contribute to the shadow pool, so Elijah.
Hold thumbs up, my rule was useless once again.
I mean, you stopped the one guy.
You didn't have to stop, but anyways, yeah, Elijah's not a little bit. I don't know what to do in this situation, really, other than maybe just... thankfully, it didn't. I have a 29 and my max is 31.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know, in case you want to do this 3 more times.
Yeah, no, I'm ideally not going to be in that situation, so I'm gonna... I don't have any other good ideas, I'm just gonna hit her with a book. I'm just gonna bookend this problem for later. So, please. I just want to hit her with a book.
You are not. You wouldn't dare.
There. That's you're using a book against a diamond is the wrong safety tool. And he's just gonna skedaddle. Fuck off, diamond lady. I'm gonna get into the safe zone.
Making a sense.
Yep.
2, and then probably... Oh, that's way too far. I guess I'm just gonna start putting up... I'm just gonna spend stamina to put up a bigger barrier, because this place is lit to hell. But there's no more darkness, really. Just... barrier, please, stuff. Junk, anything, I'll pay as much as I need to.
You got a barrier. You got a barrier. Let's
it has to be made of a specific material.
I guess a girder reinforced concrete wall.
Alright. Let's make it gray for girder reinforced concrete wall. There you go.
Baby. I'm pretty sure it's a 1x2, right? Or is
I'm just doing the generic I'm burning stamina to produce safety materials.
Oh, right. Yeah. I would still say it's not like that thick. So like the 3x1 is 45.
Yeah, I'm just putting it there.
Yeah.
Oh. Hiding behind your little wall? Fun.
I'd say you can pay 2 stamina for that.
Cool. Thank you, God. I'm gonna pay with my normal stamina, because haha!
Makes sense.
Safety stamina was a really funny idea, because now you're panicking over not being knocked out.
Yeah. Hey, Union.
Yeah, what's up?
It's your turn!
Alright, I heal for 2 again, question mark?
Yep. You know,
Yes.
it's the first time you would enter it, or if you start your turn there.
Okay. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit of my energy come back.
Yep, safety will do that. Yeah,
Elijah, do you trust me?
More than everyone else here? You and Lieutenant Bree? Yes, I am, definitely. Okay, we're in a bad spot. I'm not...
Union's gonna go and grab his sniper satellite. He's gonna set it here on top of the thing. This baby's gonna stop moving. What I want to do with my thing, right? I want to use my action to basically have the area the safety zone is on come out of the ground with like jet thrusters, go towards Amber, smash into her, and the sniper satellite is just gonna be shooting at her, basically.
You're turning us into a hover tank.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend. Oh, God. I'm gonna spend 3 on this. Or maybe just 2, because I'm just gonna be moving the fucking area forward, effectively.
Okay.
So...
we'll see. I may make you spend more because the safety zone is kind of a...
Safety zone doesn't like to be moved.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh...
That is gonna make you pay full stamina instead of 2.
I'm gonna reach over. I'm gonna eat that for him with my other crit failed reducer. Yep. So I'll get it so that way we can actually look at it because it's actually important. I'll get a better macro later.
This is your last one for the combat. Yep. 17? Fuck yeah! It's not a critical failure, it's just a regular failure, so it's just gonna cost the 2.
Damn.
Hold on. Oh, I should have warned you. That's probably a bad idea. My epithet, your epithet, I think, don't work together very well. So trying to move stuff is not what I do, or what it does. Sorry. This is really weird. My body's like, I know your epithet is like telling me I can use bazooka, but my epithet is also like, no, that's unsafe, and it's really hurting.
It doesn't need to be if you think about it the right way. Anyway, didn't I tell you not to listen to that dumb thing? Takes a second, rubs his head. Sorry. Fuck. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We're both panicking.
Union just takes a second. He's gonna jump up and just try a shot on Diamond Amber. Okay, Union.
That is a nat 1, like, for real. I'm gonna say this light barrier is broken as you sort of misaim your shot when you jump, and Lieutenant Bree is gonna take 4.
Alright. Don't know why Union decided this was the 1 turn, but that's not what we need right now, Union. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
Well,
it is.
let's
It is
roll.
Bree.
I imagine what happens effectively is with the coursing energy after being fucking knocked on by all of the fucking shit, their epithet sort of like flares in these weird ways, like the shit interacting with Elijah's epithet. There's just like a bunch of small crackling explosions around, and then he tries to fire the missile from his bazooka that he manifests, but like instead of going on a straight path, the bazooka like launcher itself explodes, the rocket goes twirling and then just into the light. And Union like flops back down, hides behind cover. God damn it. And that's the end of his turn.
Yeah.
We get to Bree. Let's see. No, not recharged. She is going to spend 1 stamina in tandem with her basic attack to produce the bazooka attack. And she is going to fire it at the enemy. And then she is going to be holding her second attack for the anytime usage that it has. So, let's go. Bada bing. I'll say with the bazooka zone, considering the circumstances and the 1 stamina, this would bump it to like around, let's say this-ish damage. And she remains holding her other pistol out in front of her as we move on.
Yeah. She is gonna just walk straight into the zone. Feel free to fire on her.
Sure.
Very
good.
I'll say that does like at least something. 'Cause you were rolling fucking garbage. But
That's
it doesn't
fair.
stop her from.
I did do like probably a shit ton of damage to her.
Yeah. Well, not this one though. And I'm gonna use her passive as a bonus action to turn this whole concrete wall into diamond. And you know what? Since it's made by Elijah's epithet, I'll also roll for it. Yeah, that's good enough. Now it's a diamond wall. And now she's gonna take it and throw it through the entire safety zone.
Alright. Union's gonna turn that into a bazooka missile instead. We're gonna have a lot of layers of turning this into different things.
Ooh, fuck yeah, that's an actual roll. You know what? I am gonna be fucking merciful. And so you turn it into a missile, which shrinks it, and it goes straight through you. Dealing no damage, but obliterating this.
What's the knockback like, Chief?
Yeah, the knockback... Hold on, how far back can you go? Like, over here. I'm gonna say Elijah gets shoved over here, but thankfully takes no damage as Union takes the brunt of it. And the safety zone, while still there, is now lessened in effectiveness, now only healing for 1. Equal to the damage he would have taken. The damage was variable.
Yeah. I just like to imagine... Sorry,
yeah.
actually, her turn's not over. I was gonna do flavor. My bad.
No, it is.
Oh, okay. What happens there is just... They see it turn to diamond. Union's like... Glint. Oh, shit. It starts coming forward. He turns it into a little rocket. He literally catches it in his teeth, and then it explodes.
Yeah. Elijah's turn. The safety zone doesn't look too good. Amber, you can't tell what she's looking like, because she's made of diamond, and that doesn't really, like, break all that easy.
No. How is Lieutenant Bree looking? Cause
Not fantastic.
yeah. So the good news, I was reading over the upgrades. I think with one of the recent upgrades, Elijah can now eat from his max stamina, from his normal stamina, and not his armor stamina, which is good for me, because I want to keep that armor stamina. The bad news is that Elijah is panicking because everything is not safe anymore. He has been the safety has been destroyed. He is not having a good time.
Oopsies.
He is thinking. He's basically just looking around. No, everything's bad. With all the explosions and everything. Next thing we know, everything is actually going to cave in. We saw it earlier. Of what could have been. And basically, as he's panicking, he's sort of unconsciously activating OSHA violation to just rocks fall on Diamond.
Yep. This will have advantage. That does have precedent.
Cool.
You haven't seen it specifically, but you've seen evidence.
I've seen plenty of evidence of it between both last session and this session.
Yep. Yep.
That's with advantage.
18. That's pretty good. Yeah. Let me just go and grab something. You sort of like start rambling and mumbling, and then Lieutenant Bree notices a rock fall down, like a pebble, moves backwards, and this fucking rock just comes out, crushes Amber, splits into a million pieces, and they are looking actually bad. Now you can actually tell.
You know what? Nice one, Elijah. That was you, right? That wasn't just a rock?
Oh my god! Wait, this is actually caving in! No. No,
don't worry, we're all good here. Look.
He's like, he's starting to go back to like, he's literally just a kid in high school. He's like on his like cowering a little bit as I think his epithet is like sort of warning sign blaring in his head. He's not having a good time. He ends his turn. He's not even moving.
Yeah.
Union sees the sort of panic that Elijah's in, and he grits his teeth. He takes a second. He, for the moment, stops feeding into the bullshit his epithet is like, forcing him to feel, as he calls out, "Ray!
Huh?
We gotta end this for Elijah! You ready?"
More than!
So Union's gonna go here, and he's gonna, at the end of his movement, he's gonna do a little leap, if that's alright.
Yeah, sure.
He's gonna take a shot at Amber, and as the missile goes streaming out, he's gonna call, "Bree, shoot it!" Let's rock. No, that's okay. That's why I'm in the air. There we go.
Okay,
Duality.
there we go.
Just for the sake of it, as Union fires the second bazooka, Bree will use the one cost anytime that she's had saved. Is going to fire at it.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
I
say that it's her turn anyway. Let's roll.
Yeah.
Main action.
There we
go. Yeah.
Amber's gonna raise a hand to try and lower the carrot value of the explosion, but before she can, she's engulfed. And that's the end.
We got her!
And at the end of his little leap, he does a little roll, tucks over, demanifests his bazookas. But the lines and the aura is still there as he goes. Elijah, it's okay.
Okay. Calm down, Epithet. Fine.
It does not calm down. For reasons that may become apparent in a moment.
This is not working. I assume the safety zone also fades by this point.
Yeah, it crackles and kind of just disintegrates.
Yep. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Okay.
Ian,
No.
Sorry, go on.
No, he's just panicking.
Union kind of beaten to shit, sort of, like, bleeding from a lot of places. Some of his blood actually has bazooka written on it, as it is, like, fucking leaking out of him. He is still just sort of sitting here like, come on, you gotta get up. You did a good job. And so on, but we need to keep going. I know, yep, that's probably freaking out right now. Mine is too. But you're stronger than you think.
Yeah. I think. Okay, we got it. Is there any good indication of where the warning signs are like coming from? Is it still going from the way that we heard the noise from?
As in, like your danger sense, or
just danger. Is there danger?
Yeah, it's been a couple of seconds. So weirdly enough, right? If anything, it feels like there is definitely still danger there, right? But it's a little bit weird and fluctuating. But point being that direction, yes, that's the way it went. And before we continue any further, right? Let's
do.
Yeah. Grab them with a good old
After 10,000 years.
Yeah.
Oh wow! I should probably pick proficiency.
No.
I know someone who should pick proficiency.
I put them on the map layer again.
I'm gonna look to you.
Fucking glunkus.
Do you really want him to class up after having a fucking stroke?
Yes.
You're not Poco, Penny.
I'm not Poco. Poco gets to decide.
I'm going to have to pick stamina because I have to personally bail due to obligations. So I'm going to pick the max stamina, and Elijah's going to be in panic mode.
That's
no problem, friend.
AKA he's just going to be trailing along. And hey, I get my max stamina that was eaten from me back.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yay! So I will bail. I hope everyone has a good rest of your time. You can show the comp upgrade.
I was gonna ask if you wanted me to show the comp upgrade before.
Yeah, I can stay for like a few minutes more to do that. Or if there's a tiny bit of RP, I can do that. But otherwise, I'll need the bail.
Yeah,
because we've been thinking about it a lot because Union and Elijah have been together a bit, and we did get to 5 comp with that. Last crit I had. And we have this at 5 comp. Bomb disposal vest. Considering their agreement to be safe in regards to very specific things, Elijah and Union have traded tips on their particular safeguards. When combat begins, Elijah gains resistance to explosives as well as a more strong resistance to Union's own bazooka blasts and the ability to use knockback to maneuver around as he pleases. However, meanwhile, Elijah applies his current safety vest benefit to Union's vest. Elijah gets to keep this resistance even out of combat once it is first applied.
Wow. Whee! So we're safety vest buddies.
Yep. And with that,
do we heal?
Not yet, but trust me. Just keep it in mind. Just keep it in mind. As Bree sort of, with everybody else here. Okay. Obviously, that was a lot, but we should be good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be. Okay.
That bitch can't have gotten far.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell all that noise, that roar-sounding thing was, but it was coming from that way. She points. This should sort of bring us back around to one of, like, the main, like, I guess, like, choke point entrances before the deep mines. So if we want to go there, I mean, I don't know if she went that way. Did you see, or?
I saw her dip below her, dip into a platform or whatever, like it was a pool of water, and then disappear.
Right.
So she's got, like, the diamond teleportation or something?
Diamond or shadow or something. It's something with these fucking schmucks. Speaking of, we ought to pick one up, take him with us.
One of these guys? Sure.
Union is gonna just go grab this dude by the back of his fucking hood with his silver arm so it's not a bother.
I'm kind of thinking, okay, are you taking them to, like, take their clothes?
No,
to, like,
but that
disguise
is actually a good idea. Hold on. I was thinking just take him so that we can bring him to the higher-ups and have them talk. However, Union is actually just going to take this dude's cloak off and fucking put it on.
He is a dude. Under that, you got a cloak.
Is he a recognizable dude to Lieutenant Bree?
No, he's a dude. I've never seen this guy before, she says, reinstating the fact that he is a dude.
Okay.
She goes around pulling their hoods down like, nope.
Right, well, yeah, if we're gonna go and try and chase after her or whatever that noise was, we probably should get going, but bringing this guy around's a good idea.
Yeah, I should just grab one of the cloaks from one of them and otherwise just go with trying to deal with his epithet, which will not stop bringing.
You should also probably pick up a disguise, Lieutenant Bree, while we're at it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. She'll also grab one of the cloaks. Yeah. Let's get a move on.
Yeah. Right.
And as...
Starts moving.
Lead the way.
Yep.
And, is this going to be the end of the segment?
Yes, but there's a little tiny thing before the very end, because as you guys would run further down this hallway, let me go ahead and really quickly make sure this is set up properly.
When we get a chance to sit and rest, I'll explain the whole Epithet thing and it all.
Be appreciated. I guess we should just keep going. Let's go. Let's be safe and go. And
just give me a sec here. I just need to make sure that this is correct. For some reason this isn't exactly working, but that's okay. Let's go here. You guys are here. Okay, yeah, just a little further. And
okay.
As you'd make it to around here. Yeah. No, I know where we are right now. Come over here, I want to show you something. As she points down to this way, right? Where, really quickly, let me go ahead and do this. There, and this. That way is the deep mines. We're right at the entrance to it, basically. But that way, she points over here, is more of the convergence point I was talking about. And as she's saying that, you guys would be able to hear that there is a little bit of a commotion coming from this way. So.
Friends at last, maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. More things to tear down. They just take a second, or etc.
Yep. So yeah, we should just keep going, unless there's something else, but I don't think there is.
Nothing I can think of. Oh boy.
Hood's down, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Right. And with that, for now, we are going to be jumping away from this group. But, Roche, hang tight. Hold on.
Holding.
You can dip ski, Poco, if you need, but Roche, hang tight for a second, because we are going to dip away from this group for now. And, hey, Gecko and Zanza, are you guys here?
Am I gonna grab more pizza?
Yeah. Alright. With that, let's go back to this. As for you guys, you two are exactly where you guys last left off, if you remember. So, right here.
Do we heal? I assume not.
Not quite yet. Again, hang tight. Don't worry, I'll get to that. But you guys have been taking. I say you guys have been taking. This is where you guys are exactly where we left off last. So resting here for a brief moment, deep processing everything from what has just happened with the past fight with Grudge. Zell still standing there against the wall, kind of grumpily leaning against it, their sword dug into the ground, Brant shuffling around before sitting. Alright, so let's take a minute to rest here. That was a lot, and we gotta think about what we're doing next.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, the way I see it, we've got two options. He holds up a hand. One, go after that thing, and try to stop them from, I don't know, doing whatever they're doing, or two, find the others and go from there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really. I feel like that's more really just one option because, as we've just seen, I don't really think we can fight them. Just us. At least not that specific guy.
Yeah, I mean that's true. He did kind of whoop our asses.
Well, I'll tell you this, says Zell. Regardless of whether or not we find the others first, of course it would be nice to. But I'm going after that thing.
Well,
we can rest here, but obviously it's a problem. I know we can take it, we just need to hit it from the right angle, and we know a little bit about enough already. We can come up with some sort of strategy, a plan, something. I know we can do it.
Ooh. You know, I think you're right. I think this time we had to suddenly rush in without a strategy, but this next time I think we can do it.
I'm not letting that thing get away like it did.
Yeah. We just need to think.
So, still the four of us here. Hopefully we can find some of the others soon, and if we do, well, in that case, we can either divide and conquer, we can figure anything out. There's a lot of different ways we can go about it, but it's a little bit hard to go through all of that without a little bit of well, knowledge of where they are. And you know, rather conveniently, as they say that, right? Hey, Liger Ballast.
Hello.
You here, Liger?
I am here.
I would like to point everyone over here. As, in the same place that Altus, Axel, Zell, and Brant came in, we see a new group.
I think I can see an ominous glow up ahead.
Oh, is that bad? Or good? Or,
White seems to be a good sign in current circumstances.
Yeah, right, they do, like, shadow stuff, yeah?
Yeah. Peeks around the corner to make sure, though, you know? Just
yeah. And as Wayne does, looking deep in here, he'd get the best view probably from how he's looking at Altus.
Alright, seems coast is clear.
Alrighty.
Hey!
It's everyone else. Come on, Doc, I'll help you down.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, upon seeing a man enter the fucking thing, Altus jumps to his feet and his hands, like, flare up with, like, skull energy. He's like...
With Othello and Doc under each of his arms, he's just gonna hop.
Yep.
And he's gonna hop down.
Don't worry. I don't think we could outrun Brave even if we wanted to.
Probably not.
These are the guys from the boat, yo!
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Altus slumps. He's like, all the tension he quickly, like, brought to just deflating like a fucking balloon.
This is convenient. We were just talking about this.
Y'all know what the hell made that sound?
Oh, yeah, what the hell's going on?
We were in a little bit of a scuffle, one might say. And that was the, scream of our enemy.
Right.
The big
some kind of giant, weird
thing.
I don't even know how to describe it. You just got.
It was the thing that punched us down here. That's what it looked like, anyway.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is, it's connected to a shadow cult or some shit. Wayne kind of just nods back to the guy currently carried by Brave.
And speaking of that, over on the other side, hey Roche, right?
Yep.
On the other side, approaching from the opposite direction, come more heroes dressed currently in cultist garb.
Get them!
Yeah! Well, they're coming over here, so...
My God, Bree, you were with the cult the whole time.
Yeah.
Just a little bit further, guys. Hopefully.
Yeah, this is like one of the, entrance places. They do, like, construction stuff here. This is, like, usually where we store, like, a bunch of the stuff that, like, people find in the mines or whatever. So, this should be a good place. It's a little dark, but nice and open, so we'll get a little bit of a breather, and, maybe there's someone there, who knows? As she, slides down, wearing,
cultists!
Stand down! He points a finger as a star manifests on the tip of his finger.
No, it's just us. He fucking
no, it's us. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like...
Us doesn't mean anything.
No, Union, Elijah, Bree, and, this one's a cultist.
Yeah, no, he's not with us.
Well,
we knocked him out.
Oh, okay.
Alright. I guess.
Oh, Bree, there you are! Brant says, running as Bree runs over, and they hug a little bit. Bree still wearing the robe, just not with the hood on. Oh, there you are! Oh God, I was worried, fucking sick, brother. Oh, tell me about it. Yeah, this is not what we were planning. No, this is all wrong. This is not, no.
The hell happened to you? Yeah, he says to Union.
Yeah, you got a rash?
They doodled him.
Long story. He takes a step forward. Lieutenant Brant learns that Union's epithet is bazooka.
Oh, that's weird.
Your epithet's a little bit different.
Yeah, so, he's fucking tired. He takes the guy who's carrying, and he kind of just, hucks him, just, over here.
Do you have bazooka pox? Is it contagious?
No.
Did you come across any more semi-important cultists, or
Yes.
There was this one lady. Yeah, she was pretty rude. Made gold and crystals and
Gold, diamond, and
ran away.
Yeah, she's I fucking did a number on her though. I smacked her ass real good.
Did
Well,
are you sure you want to use that phrasing, or
I smacked her down real good.
there you go.
real Zell like dashes up. Did you three see the big guy?
Big guy.
The thing that punched us down here in the first place.
oh
Did you-
yeah.
No.
Damn it.
We heard a roar.
Yeah, that was it.
Do the roar.
Yeah, the kid here really pissed it off. A few more rounds, and I reckon we could have had him, but just like looks himself over at like various like bruises and fucking yeah.
Wayne just immediately reacts when he enters the bazooka's radius.
The bazooka zone. You just get a
bazooka.
You just get a ping. That's bazooka. That's weird.
I did the bazooka verse.
Like
Enters kill mode.
I thought you said it wasn't contagious.
It's just on me, mate. Come on.
dude, I don't know.
I'm feeling a little bazooka, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
I'll just
Dude, I always
bazooka.
feel a little
The whole
bazooka.
thing ain't gonna happen to you.
All
Look,
this,
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
What's up?
all this aside, is there, Brant and Bree, is there any particular directions we should be going? Would Doc was saying
Yeah,
north,
that's
but
the
think
thing. I
we're
was gonna
north
get to
now.
that. Brant says, looking over to Bree, I spoke of the devil and they all showed up. All the devils. He, takes his hands out to his side. Yeah, well, that's how we kind of do things around here. So, we're all here. We can take a little bit of time to relax and think about what we're gonna be doing here. Hold on.
That'd be nice.
The doctor runs up. Okay, so there are a lot of you guys, but if you're taking a minute to talk things through, I can patch you all up, but it's definitely gonna get through the rest of my supplies. So, sorry, Brave and Wayne, I don't think I'll be able to do too much really complicated patching unless I refuel, but...
No, it's fine, just give me a second. As Wayne's going to make the 9x9 thought bubble of this is just a doctor's award, etc., etc., has lots of supplies, etc., etc.
That's nice. Yeah, I could stay here, and this could be a little station or something. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I'll start patching you guys up. I'll go to you one at a time, and you guys can start talking through plans.
God, your
Which
power is so reliable, Wayne.
Which I will say for everybody, this is what I've been talking about. Don't worry about it. You can all heal full now.
Gotcha.
Hey, thanks for the patch up, Doc. What was it? What was your name? Sorry.
Oh, right. I never said my name, did I? I'm Reggie.
Gives a head shake. Thanks,
Hi,
Reg.
Reggie.
Hey.
I know so I've been trying to like give people more credit with like not treating them like faceless quote unquote generics. So thanks for redo.
Oh, yeah.
It's problem.
As Brant sorta sitting down cross-legged next to Bree, who is sitting in the same position, takes an arm, puts it to his chin. Now, we can't contact Commander Citadel still. If she were here, she'd probably say something like, holds up a hand, Bree continues from him, that we need to take stock of everything that we know. So, everybody's got information. Let's, I'll start with me, Union, and Elijah. She looks around. Well, I don't know what you guys have gone through, but we found some weird little shadow guys that we had to fight a lot of. And then after fighting the little shadow guys, we eventually stumbled on, this guy and his group and the lady we were talking about, which you two looks to Brave and Wayne seem like you already dealt with, at least some of that. So we went with them, or not went with them, but we went against them. Union exploded in like a good way, and then we heard the roar. She ran off. We came here, and Elijah's been scanning around with his safety sense. There's one area that would lead up to sort of like the northern, one of the weapon armory places, I'm pretty sure. That's sort of been blocked off. That's something that we can potentially work on, but it's a little bit dangerous, so we'd have to be careful about clearing that out.
We found a records area too, but it was mostly observations about the stuff and whatever, the dirt composition of the ground or something, according to Bree.
Oh, the dirt composition room, I know that one.
I've been there frequently. It's good for naps.
Yeah.
I go there when I'm hungry.
To add one final bit of detail, if people really want to hear about whatever the fuck's going on with me and my general theory as to what it is, that can wait till after we get done with our little powwow, but our cultist lady's name was Amber.
Got it.
Right.
She's got orange hair, a diamond hairpin, very punchable face.
What's a punchable face?
Like this. He tries to look like her.
Just saying that's
her
really
facial
annoying,
expression.
kid. That's all you really gotta care about it.
No, hold on, I'm thinking. Just keep staring at Union's face. As if contemplating.
As far as me and Wayne, basically the same deal. Shadow monsters, cultists, the shebang.
Yeah.
We actually caught our leader, though. Holds Othello up like a baby kitten by the nape of his neck.
He is ragdolling, unconscious right now.
They seem to... He said that they were specifically trying to stall us or whatever. As an aside, he just kind of taps the prophet of the sun. I have another guy back there that I made invisible, because, no offense, Reggie, but I had no idea what was going on, didn't know if we could trust you. So there's an invisible guy somewhere back there still scouting. I don't think he's died yet. If he comes back, I'll let you know if there's anything else over there, I guess, to say.
Right. That'll be useful, says Zell, putting their hands in their pockets.
If we're trying to get information, Brave is just gonna, put Othello down on the ground. Hey, buddy, we all full healed. You can wake up now.
Oh, hold on, wait. I need to... he goes...
Stick him with the needle that heals him exactly 1 stamina.
I don't know about that, but I can, this is what these guys did for me. And he pulls out some smelling salts, right? Oh god, alright.
He wakes up and knows that Union's epithet is Bazooka.
Holy shit, that guy's a
Bazooka? Where, huh? Oh god. he takes
what is that on you? Some kind of rash?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this all day.
Alright, take us to your leader.
Well, you see, problem, can't really do that right now. Sorry about that, pal.
Please?
No, I mean, physically, I can't do that right now, even if I wanted to, which I don't, but,
Pretty please?
What if you tried really, really hard?
You know what? If you'll if you'll let me, I mean, I have a way I can try some really, really hard ways to get over to him. Oh, let me just check over.
Oh, this is gonna generate some chains, tripping him.
He gets dragged back like he's in fucking Hellraiser.
No!
Oh, no!
No.
It's fine, I can do it twice.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. We just he's Shrimp Boy right now. He can't do
Shrimp
anything.
Boy, yeah.
Yeah, no. If he tried to leave, I could just put a thought bubble in the hole so that he can't enter it. You know.
Oh, come on. That was you before that made the wall or whatever? That was you?
Yeah.
I thought it was Sun Prophet over there. Motions to it, to which Zell immediately, darts back.
Not in the cracks, not in the cracks!
Dashes this way.
They're not gonna they're a construct. You don't have to worry about them doing anything to you unless you start stabbing us as a cultist or some shit. First off, he says to Zell. Second off, no, you fucking moron. Do you have any ability to sense power from things? That thing's fucking weak. You think you can make something this big?
Oh, important note, by the way. Sorry to cut in. That lady has a carrot that she turned into a diamond that can actually fucking kill your physical health.
Duly noted.
You know anything about her, cultist guy?
What?
Carrot
What are you
lady.
talking about? Carrot lady.
Punchable face!
Punchable face.
Orange
I didn't think we were...
ground.
Well, for one, I didn't think we were talking about any of you. Heyo, haha. Secondly, he takes his arm out to the side. Carrot lady? Well, I know one lady that fits that sort of a description. What about her?
Well, that's kind of the question we're asking you, is what do you know about her? You work together, assumedly?
Yes, we're part of the same organization, I suppose.
He's just gonna keep being a fob.
Union's
Wayne, can you knock him out again?
Union's gonna go over to this guy. He's gonna grab him by under his chin. I have no patience right now. In about 50 ways I could kill you. Huh.
Yeah, and if he holds you any longer, I think that
just
rash might spread.
I can tell.
Oh, not a rash. Oh.
I can tell. It's not a fucking rash. He fucking. He takes a second. Looks back down at Othello. You can tell just by looking at you. You're just goth. You're not cut out to be in this sort of business.
Not out to be in this sort of business. Oh, I'll let you know. I gave your good friends over there a good old run for their money. Huh? I nearly had you down. You were on the ropes. You got lucky with a good hit at the end there.
I'm pretty sure I was the only one fighting you.
Yeah, you didn't even know I was there, moron.
Just to prove a point about this kid's pain tolerance, Union's gonna wrap a finger around one of his hairs and then just pull so it comes out just to see
No. Okay.
Wouldn't have made me flinch. Stands back, arms crossed.
Fine. You want to hear about her, right? Okay, fine. Her name's Amber. All right. She uses her epithet to make gold, crystals, gemstones, or what have you. Think she's some big, tough cookie. Why? Like, she could just take a lot of abuse, real good at running away. He crosses his arms at that. Plenty strong. Certainly a good member of our organization, for sure, but... I mean, if you want full honesty, I'm not the closest with her over, on all things considered. I imagine, shares plenty of the same goals, aspirations, what have you, as many of my brothers. But I'm not sure how much giving any other random anecdotes will help you all too much.
Alright. back to more important topics. Since this seems to be a coordinated assault, how long has this been planned?
How long has this been planned? Well, this exact situation that we're doing, I mean, planned, yes. How long? Well, plans changed a lot. This form of it's at least been around for, at least a month. Probably more.
Turns to Bree and Brent.
Huh?
Did you hear that? They've been
we heard it, yep.
Working on this for about a month, which means this is a deep, integrated thing. You got a leak somewhere.
I guess we do. Bree puts a hand to her chin. Yeah, I mean, I guess we do. Commander Citadel's usually really on top of these sort of things, so I'm not...
How'd you know this was gonna happen in a month's time?
I'm sorry? How did I know?
How'd you get the information? Your group.
Oh. You know, planning. We figured it out.
How?
Oh, by sitting down in a good old huddle like you all are right now. Talking, what's the idea? What's the plan? And then we stuck to something and we're doing it now.
Yeah, Union, I think you're talking to a bit of a lower level grunt. I don't think he knows exactly
Lower level grunt! How dare you! he walks up. This man is a lower level grunt. You can tell he's wearing the generic uniform. He takes a hand and wipes off, part of his coat.
Let me just give me a second. Obviously, this won't help for anybody else, but Wayne is just going to ignore this man's voice for the moment.
Oh, so wait a minute. Your outfit's more important in rank, then.
There we go.
Well, more than this guy, I suppose, but...
Union has that look of about to be taking this guy's fucking clothes.
No.
Oh man, his drip?
Listen, hey. First off, that's just rude and creepy. Don't do that. Second off, even if you're wearing my clothes here, you think they're gonna think you're me or something?
So, more importantly, as I was saying, that he's... Because Wayne can't hear it, but he sees Othello's mouth moving. I don't know what rank he is, but he's not the top. He turns to Othello. I literally can't hear you right now, but just tell them how many... How big is your pyramid scheme structure, etc., etc. Since you're not a bottom tier, he finger quotes.
How big is our pyramid scheme structure? Well, I can tell you that we have quite a few members here. There are some that are more involved than me, but all of us, you see, how do I say this? I've been around for a little bit now, but over the past little bit, our group has been growing in number. Those that are believing alongside of us, relishing in our goals, are conquests, perhaps? I've been around for a little bit, but things have recently shifted around a little bit, and exactly how big, I mean, what's to say? We all there are in worship of, the shadows, the darkness, all of that. And in that way, is it truly to say that one of us is above the other?
Yeah, I appreciate
did he actually give an answer, or is he waffling?
Saying some dumb stuff about cults being equal with waffling. That is literally one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
Othello, is your weird shadowy business at all related to the weird shadowy cult business that I heard that Vera lady was a part of?
You know Vera?
Yeah, she's like Melagrano's something or other, right?
Right.
Don't know her personally, I just kind of, I like to know what's
Well,
up with people.
There's no real reason to hide it, considering he like flicks the little emblem on his collar here. The very same.
That's weird. So what are you exactly trying to get done here? Huh?
Oh, well, what am I exactly trying to get done here? Well, what I'm doing is I'm here to assist in, let's say, the festivities. In the case that any of you DBA people showed up, then I'm here to help out, give a little helping hand to, whatever else is going on. That's sort of my orders.
But you're weak.
We've been over this. I had them on the ropes. He, motions towards Brave. Good old hero boy. I've seen this man on television before. Oh, but I'm so weak. Oh, you should have been there. I'm weak right now, yes. I lost the fight and you just barely brought me up and now there's 30 of you.
Maybe. So what? You're just helping those big weirdo guys cause you think they're really cool or something?
It's a little less that they're really cool, but you can treat it like that, I suppose.
Hey, can I talk to Mr. Cultist here for a second?
Sure, buddy.
Why don't you come here with me for just a quick sec?
Union sits in the middle.
Hey man, level with me. What are you in it for? Trust me when I say this. I get it. Sometimes power or wealth, maybe even just the idea of being evil. Half my family's evil. It's cool. You can tell me. I'll try to understand.
Evil, that's a way of putting it. Darkness, such like that. An aesthetic, sure, to be sure. Evil, I suppose, lending more towards that than otherwise. But clearly you haven't heard of what our little organization is all about, haven't you?
I feel like we've all been pretty clear that that's what we're trying to understand.
Yes, but I'm sure that you understand that at this point that I'm also toying around. He takes a hand and flings it around. In a way, we're kind of against you. So me being straightforward and to the point would just make things really easy for all of you. So if I can just draw it out as long as possible, that just really helps out with everything that's going on.
Okay. I get it. It makes sense. You're doing your best for you, right? But listen, I'm a hero. I was taught to help people, even bad people like you. So the best way to stop a bad guy sometimes is just to help them get what they want without hurting anybody. So that's what I'm trying to do now. So help me help you. What's the deal?
Well, as for what's going on here, how do I say this? Oh, Othello, do not be tricked by this man's wiles. He, looks Brave up and down. You're not going to get to me to say more information than I want to. But, here's what I will tell you. Our organization, yes, formed under the...
Brave just shears him away.
Formed under one goal, under one being, person, deity. Are you aware of Simulacrum?
I am not.
Well, we all, I suppose you could say, are inspired by a little, would it say foe from DBA's past, if you know it? I don't know if you've looked into DBA's history, but didn't really get along with you guys.
From my understanding, that could be a lot of people, but note taken.
Point being, we work under his ideals. He's been away for a little bit. And with our goals, what exactly do we want here? I suppose you could say what we want is to reinstate a little bit of that ideology around. You know, make things a little more interesting. Chaotic.
All right. You're really kind of not helpful.
I'm not trying to be.
Yeah.
he looks at Brave.
All right, buddy. Just kind of pats him on the side, like, I'm not gonna give you a hard time. Like, that's fine. You know, you're cool. You're fine.
I'm fine.
Goes back.
I'll take it.
I mean, you're not fine. Yeah. All right.
Why am I going back with you?
Because we're buds now.
We're not.
It's already working.
So
the power of friendship.
So while that was going on, Wayne was just gonna ask. So from here, which direction do we go to get back up?
So that was a thing I was gonna talk about, right? Snaps a little bit. So we don't know what's going on. Haven't heard from the commander, but if we're trying to get back up to the first floor, well, there's the deep mines, right? Around them, somewhere in, we can kind of go off to the south, and there should probably be one of the staircases back up. If we want to go north towards the weapons bay areas, some of the weapons bays, Bree pipes in. Yeah, that's the spot I was talking about earlier where we saw the bunch of scrap. Theoretically, if we go through that, it'd be a bit of a waste, but it's kind of that direction where that's one of the ways. That's a thing we saw, me, Union, Elijah. Yeah. We could go that way. Those are probably the two closest, because normally the stairs around here back up, there's like one. You could think of the base, the island, and the underground as like a big square. There's like a staircase in each corner. There was because there was the one like submarine group, right? Like that was one of the staircases. That's one corner. If they went the way I think they would have went. Then there'd be one in like the top left, one in like the bottom right, top right. Right now, assuming there's no shadow mumbo jumbo that's like mixing up like how this place is structured or nothing. We're kind of in like he like takes his hands trying to like visualize the space. If
Wayne just kind of creates like a moldable hologram in front of him to help.
Oh, yeah. So bottom right staircase and bottom right and top right. We're kind of like in the middle area where if we went like southeast or northeast for long enough, we'd get there. Those are the closest ways out of here. To get to the first floor anyway. But who knows what else is going on around here. Hold on. Are we missing someone? There's like most
Blood
of the people.
Man.
Yeah, anyone see Blood Guy?
Blood God.
Oh.
Alright.
No.
Does
Well, there's
anyone
another
have
mystery,
any
I guess.
communications capabilities?
Oh, actually, hey, Axel.
Oh right, yeah. No, you're right. I was gonna say it before we left, but I've been working on it. I think it's working. Just don't know. He suddenly looks around, realizes everyone's screaming. Hi, I'm Axel. But no, he shakes his head again.
I'm an alcoholic.
Basically, my epithet has to do a lot with sort of the ties between people and I guess places also and that kind of stuff. And a part of it is that I can communicate with people that I have, at least I'm acquaintances with. But It's something here has been sort of blocking my communication, but I think I'm getting close to getting into contact with Blackberry again.
Hell yeah! You got it, little man!
So, just give me a sec. As Axel puts his fingers to his temple and seems to focus.
And after a few moments of focusing, the best way to describe how you've been kind of feeling about these things before has been like, if your psychic connection was a projectile, a laser blast that went from you to the other person, there would be a wall sort of in the way that was unable to be pierced through, and you're wrapping this laser around its edges, trying to find the edge of this barrier. And after enough time and concentrating and thinking about it, you manage to find your way around that edge. And in an instant, like you're used to, you hear someone on the other side. So let's shift over here. As we come over to this scene, we see the ending site of a battlefield, and in the wake of this battle, these creatures melting into sludge puddles in the way that now all of you have seen them do before. And Blackberry, you receive a little ping in your head.
Blackberry? You there? Can you hear me?
Axel? Hi! Oh
Hi.
my god. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I totally forgot you had telepathy. You scared me there for a second. She, like, kind of hoists her sword over her shoulder, having just obliterated all these guys.
Yeah, no. I've been trying to get in contact with people, but there's something...
That's awesome.
Messing with my... Yeah, I've been trying. Something's been messing with my, I guess, ability to contact. It's not really my primary power, and there's whatever's jamming the communication signals. I think it's also jamming even my like supernatural abilities. But are you all right? It's been a bit.
Oh yeah, I'm all right. How? Yeah, I'm glad it's working now at least. Are you all right? How's everybody on your end?
Blackberry, what are you doing? Miss Isopod looking over to her.
Telepathy. Hold on. She like holds up a hand and kind of walks a few paces away.
Taking a call right now?
Yeah, no. So there's me and Lieutenant Brand and Lieutenant Bree and Altus and Zell and
cool. I think I remember
Grave and Wayne.
Hell yeah.
And Bazooka Guy, Union, yeah, sorry.
Right. Bazooka Guy.
He's a little bit more bazooka-y now, that's why I said that. So
there's a bead of sweat as she tries to remember all these characters, but, she's like nodding along.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Well, that's good. Seems like everybody's,
and Elijah, and Reggie,
and a
fellow,
Reggie, thank goodness.
And sort of looks over to the unconscious cultist guy. Yeah, anyone know who this guy's name is?
I have no idea. Oh, he has a bullet.
Well, that is awesome to hear. I actually, has Milograno called you guys yet?
He hasn't called us. I guess I'll ask for the group. Has anybody been contacted by Milograno?
Nope.
No, he doesn't have my number, so...
None of us have been contacted yet.
That's fine. He said he was gonna... I actually just talked to him a few minutes ago. He said that he'd already talked to Venus and Delta, and that he was gonna call Azio next. But... Yeah, he's basically currently using his own kind of telepathy thing to try to organize things. He told me to basically just try to find other people and figure out what's going on. So
his power is a phone, so I guess it would make sense.
Yes. Yeah, she holds up a finger. It's kind of extremely useful right now. I'm here with Miss Isopod in like a kind of computery area. But otherwise I'm not totally sure where I am yet. I've been digging. It kind of jerks a thumb behind her. But Yeah. He said that Venus, and she's with Kanaho and a couple others right now. They saw the guys in the meeting that attacked us. They were having some like meeting between each other, and apparently they're these really strong Shadow Realm guys. So probably some Shadow Realm thing going on.
Yeah, we've been fighting some of those little guys too, and we even fought a big guy. And I totally, we totally did really good, and he like ran away.
The big guy.
Yeah, we think he's the guy who knocked us down to this lower layer. I don't know if the same thing happened to you guys.
Yeah, no, they showed up in the meeting and just blasted everybody down, and it was weird and dark and kind of like, but then we woke up. I was with Miss Isopod, and we've been kind of looking around. But yeah, all right. Good to know everybody's doing okay. At least on your end.
Yeah. We're still hanging together. In case you need to warn anybody, the big guy who can smash people through things, he's got some kind of big scream attack, and the more you hit him, he doesn't. I don't know how to. You had to be there to get it. He's like weird.
Gotcha. Well,
so the point is, just warn people to be careful about him.
Well, I'm glad you've already been fighting some of the bad guys. Hopefully I can find some too. I'm trying to get back to the surface right now.
Yeah. I wonder if anybody else is up there.
If we can do that, we can meet back up with Mello, so I think that's probably the best idea.
They're on the surface? Okay.
Yeah, he's in the communications room.
Oh, that's funny.
But be careful, because who knows? Those guys are probably all around trying to hunt us down or something.
True. We're in a bigger group now, but it would be best if we could meet up with everybody, because together we'd be an unstoppable force. But I don't know where everyone else went.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of figured out they're trying to separate us, which is why I'm just like, yeah, fuck whatever maze this is, right? So instead of going too much further, I've been trying to dig my way out, with my sort of entire being. Looks at the tunnel behind her is oddly spherical shaped. That she points to again. Oh, one more thing. I was with Emmerich. I saw him for a bit. Oh, but he went on. He went to scout ahead past the room I'm in now. I think it was. I'm not totally sure on this, but we think it's kind of in like a northerly direction he went in, just judging by the angle of things. But he went on ahead to scout there, and I've just been trying to make this path and protect Miss Isopod from the little monsters.
Of course, north. Axel sort of thinks to himself, remembering, of course, that he has his funny direction, so he knows where north is relative to us. We'll keep that in mind. Do you think currently our group is contemplating whether we should head deeper into the mines, try and get back to the surface, or do something else? I am a little worried that there's probably people who got slammed even further down than we did. So I think we should check deeper, but what do you think?
She folds her wings behind herself a little bit, thinking, I'm not sure. I mean, on one hand, that sounds like a good idea. Meeting up at the surface would be good, but I mean, we don't want to leave stragglers behind either, so honestly, I mean, either plan sounds fine to me. I'm just trying to get out of here and fuck up whatever they've got going on, because this is clearly, I mean, obviously they've done this on purpose. I don't think anybody could take on everybody that's here at once, so...
Of course. And, speaking of which, I don't want to not trust anybody, but I will say that apparently there was something weird. Brant said that there was some kind of thing planned here, and the shadow stuff isn't a part of it, but all I'm trying to say is that there was some kind of surprise. Maybe it was just a surprise party. But the government people were planning something. So maybe just, think about that. Maybe relay that back to the communication hub.
And Axel, she claps her hands. I've been the one telling you over and over since we've met. You cannot trust the government. You can't trust. Remember that how. I mean, even your own. She kind of, think she goes to like whisper, but then remembers this is just in her head anyway. I mean, your own family has some dark, evil shit going on with their military stuff, and this military stuff. I mean, part of the reason I came here was to make sure this was actually a good idea. So just keep an eye on them.
True. No, you're right. You're right.
If we have to, we'll beat up every last idiot in this base for trying to fuck us over. But I mean, let's not jump to any crazy conclusions yet. I mean, we'll figure out what's going on eventually. Melograno said that some of the military people are helping him, so it might be that there's some schism going on.
Yeah, or at the very least, whatever was going to go on, this is not, what's currently happening isn't what they were hoping. So, you're right. When people are nice and friendly, I can be a little disarmed, but you're right. I should be a little bit more careful.
As long as you're careful, then you can be trusting too.
All right. Is there anything else to report? Right. Do you know where Justice is? Do you know where anyone else from the meeting is?
No, I haven't seen anybody else yet, other than hearing from Melograno and hearing that Delta is with a certain group and Venus is with a certain group. It kind of seems like that this was more of a cause chaos, which I can appreciate, sort of thing, rather than trying to kill us or something.
Yeah, so, Thelma said something about that.
There's definitely some grade triple S DBA shenanigans, S for shenanigans, going on, and we just need to try to meet up and figure it out.
All right. Well, in that case, we'll talk about it. If I can get another message to you, I'll tell you which way we're going, just to keep everybody on the same page.
Yeah.
But
you keep using your telepathy as much as you can, and the more we can coordinate, the better this will be.
Yeah, I'll try and see if there's anybody else who I can get in contact with, but if I can, I'll keep in touch. Talk to you later.
Yep. Stay safe.
Of course. You too.
And with that...
Sorry about that, Miss Isopoda.
Right. As...
Well, back to it. She starts heading back down the tunnel again.
Yep.
Okay. Well.
So,
long story short, it seems like Melograno and a couple of the government people, and maybe some others, are in the communication room. And Melograno's communication seems to be working better than mine, which makes sense, because that's a phone. And he's going around contacting people, making sure everybody can stay connected. They've gotten contact with Venus and Kanaho, who apparently saw a big meeting of a bunch of the Shadowy guys, just a bunch of them. And they're sort of running around trying to, split people up and hunt them down. There's Blackbeard.
Othello says, tapping his chin.
Good to know he's still kicking.
Yeah. What else? Blackberry is with Miss Isopod, whoever that is. Axel does a dramatic shrug.
Yeah.
And apparently she saw Emmerich, who checked elsewhere. Blackberry's trying to get to the surface to meet up with the communication people. But there are still people, still groups that they've contacted with, they know, are down here in the mines. I think they contacted Delta, and she's somewhere down here too. Right. Really, I think our best case scenario is to not be split up.
So
because,
In that case, considering you said you were having trouble contacting her originally, right?
Yeah, there's some kind of, in the same way that I'm sure
Alright.
whether it's government stuff or phone, communication's been on the fritz. It seems even my epithet communication is on the fritz, but
So
I can still contact people if I work at it.
considering that the blood guy was where we were, have you tried them yet, since they should be closer, so it might be easier yet, or no?
Maybe. I'll be honest, he's kind of weird. I don't really know him that well.
So, like,
I can try.
Condition, I don't know how your power works.
Like I said, it's kind of based on, like, the ties between people. It doesn't need to be a super deep connection, even just, like, being general acquaintances, having hung out a little bit. But I think I've only met this guy earlier today, and we didn't really talk much. So, I can try, but I'm not super confident on my success rate, I guess. Point is, what I want to say is that it seems that whatever this plan was, it was to split us apart, because together we're like an unstoppable force of cool guys. But split apart, but split apart, one of them is strong enough to take on a couple of us when we're isolated, and now we're all split apart, and they're blocking our ability to talk to each other. So I think our goal should be to meet up with as many other people as possible so that their little scheme goes awry. Whether we want to go up to the surface, because there's a group getting together at the surface, or if we want to go further down, because there's most definitely people still in the mines.
There's definitely people still in the mines, and Zell sort of chimes in. Not only that, but it doesn't matter if Othello over here is going to say anything about it. They're here for a reason, right? They're doing something. When we saw the other two, the one said they were already late for something.
Right.
So they got to be doing something. And if we let them do that, then even if we all meet up, it might be too late.
True. I wonder if that was before or after their meeting. I don't think so. Communication is hard right now.
Alright, so feel free to try talking with the blood guy if you can. You don't have to if you don't think you can. But knowing DBA and narrative structure, considering I consider myself to be a bit of a media connoisseur, we should go to this deeper minds thing, considering that's probably where whatever that they're here for is going to be.
I mean, if you think so.
Actually,
us down here, so...
Yeah,
I think you put the enemy where you don't want them to be.
That's the thing, right? Brant says. Because, don't get me wrong, right? Like, not splitting up, that definitely, I mean, you're right. Like, if we all, what are they going to do, stop us all? I mean, but they're splitting us all around for, like, a reason, I guess, right? It's to, split us up and do the chaos or whatever. But, he, crosses his arms. I mean, you only just talked to Blackberry, and there's already so much other crazy bullshit happening around this base, right? Yeah. We can all move in, like, one group, and, we should have some contact, but with good old Golden Boy over here, Brant motions to Axel, if you manage to break through for Blackberry, you should be able to talk to any of us now, yeah?
Maybe. I guess we'd have to test it.
Wayne's gonna go into the next room and just wait for a second to see if Axel communicates.
Yeah, hold on. Brant runs off over in this direction. About like a half a minute passes.
I sort of do the psychic thing. Lieutenant Brand?
Yep.
Hello?
Loud and clear. I'm in the other room.
No static even. Alright. Hold on, while you're still there, let me try something. Just to see. Can I attempt to do my teleport?
You can attempt.
It's fine, just
However, I will say, you don't need to roll, because you could attempt, teleporting a distance like that seems to be blocked off.
Alright. Well, if anything, that tells me that that's definitely a distance where interference should be happening, but I can still communicate. So I think you're right. I think I should be able to keep everybody here contacted together.
Yeah. As Brant starts running back while Axel's in the middle of that. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, right? Because Bree, picks up from where he's standing. Yeah, so we definitely should all stay in contact and close together, because being split up is what they want. But there's a lot of ground to cover, and, we can head up, we can go into the mines, and, just with everything we've talked about, we don't know where Blood Guy is. We know that there's a path to the armories that's blocked off. There's the deep mines, which, there's all that. There's the guy that you guys fought, Zell chimes in, and they went further down that way. Points this direction. Right, so, makes sense. Maybe they're in the deep mines?
Yeah, we didn't see him on the way here.
Yeah, he can create those cracks and seemingly move through them.
By the way, Axel,
Mhm.
might want to try both talking and teleport with Wayne, just in case, because he went to the other room for another test, I think.
I'll do that as like a brief thing. Same thing?
Seemingly. You'd be able to contact them.
Awesome.
I don't quite know if we're gonna shuffle off all in one group or if we're going to split into two more sizable groups or whatevs. But, I should probably explain what this rash, he, gestures to the bazooka writing on him, is. As, one of my buds back on Bloodstone was talking to me earlier. Her name is I the Amazing. She can see the future with some amount of accuracy. She told me this was something that might happen today. I didn't really pay attention until now. But I probably should have when I noticed that she had carved little wood carvings of Elijah and Lieutenant Bree. I should have noticed that. My bad.
Did you say I the Amazing?
Yes.
Criminal
I the Amazing, yes.
And she's just working with you?
She's getting reformed. She's gone through it.
Right.
Yeah, it's a prison of high-power epithet users being reformed, more or less.
Oh boy, is this gonna be a fucking thing. Alright, let me finish my explanation before you get on me. He just sort of immediately catches the vibe.
Not gonna get on ya, it's just... That's a name.
Either way, said this was gonna happen, told me something, whatever, about, the stuff that was gonna happen. In short, there are holes where my soul should be, where my epithet is leaking out. It's okay, I should be fine, I think. So now, I'm creating big fuck-off aura, and it's kind of on my body, and people can use my epithet if they want.
That's cool.
And I'm also kind of getting overtaken by a small desire to go back to my old ways and just blow shit up. But that was normal, that happened back then too.
Right. You notice a chain forming coiling along Altus's arm. If you need me to turn it off, looks at you warily,
I think that would do more harm than good, frankly.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
I don't feel... Sorry.
First things first. Wayne goes and, rifle butts Othello so he's unconscious again, considering we're about to make actually important decisions and letting them have
hoping you'd leave me up for this.
Leaving someone like him to actually hear and know everything that we're about to do is a fucking stupid idea.
Good call.
So, I think... Well, I don't think splitting up is a good idea. I think that at least some of us going into these deeper mines is the important thing. If people want to go back up, that's fine. In which case, we need to determine who's going where.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? Because we should mostly stick together, but if we split into, like, groups, two groups, maybe a little bit more, so long as we have contact with people like Axel, and we establish some sort of group like that, we can divide and conquer, because, again, there are multiple ways we can go, and we need to figure out exactly what's going on. So... you made, like, the hologram thing earlier, right, Mr. Summers?
Yes, as an aside, you said you couldn't teleport, right, Axel?
Not long distances, no.
Damn it. I can teleport through these bubbles, but if that's the case, that seems like it's not going to work. That's an annoyance. Sorry, continue.
First off, what's up, Altus?
Oh, I was just gonna say that, due to how my epithet works, I can, do the same thing with the, telepathic thingy.
Yeah. And plus, I still got this potion of teleport to Axel. He holds the potion up, but I don't know how long the distance is gonna work.
I think it allows you to teleport to anyone, right? Because it's like...
I thought it was
anyone
to Axel potion.
Yeah, anyone.
No, that's teleport, like Axel. You
okay, alright. But, Bree, walks over to Wayne. Can you, like, follow my motions so we can, like, draw out a little map here, or...?
I can just... he just snaps his finger and creates a drawing pen that she can use to draw whatever map she needs.
Oh, thanks. So, here's the thing, because again, we've been saying a lot, but let's assume that everything's the way that, Brant and I know it. And I'll go off to the, right here. And I'm just gonna move Zell, just so there's a little bit more light. But let's go ahead and do a little boundary, right? And we'll draw in yellow here, why not? Or no, red. So, let's say we're in the center of wherever this is, right? That's where we're at right now. I'll circle it again. So, we're around here. Then, that way, she points to the left, would have been leading, like, around here to, like, all the way down here are, like, the barracks, right? Then, Reggie jumps in. Yeah, Wayne and Brave started in the med bay, which is, like, around, like, here, right? Yeah. So, you guys were there. Me and Elijah and Union probably were somewhere around here. So this is me, I guess. We were probably around here, and then went around the opposite end to go here. If we were to keep going here, this would be the deep mines. Then this way would be armory. And then if we were to go back the way that Wayne and Brave went this way, that'd bring us kind of closer to, like, the front of the base, right? Like, where you guys first walked in, but just, like, underground. And then once we're in the deep area, we can either just keep going, or eventually around there's gonna be a way to get around to the exit. So, effectively, in this way, I guess our main options would be we could try and go north towards the armory, and seems like a lot of the other people are north, right? We could go into the deep mines, try and chase after Big Guy. That's an option. We can go a little bit into the deep mines and then try and find the staircase back up to the first floor. Or we could double back to where Wayne and Brave were and go around, like, the south side of it if we want to. I think those are probably the main options available to us. So, I don't know how we want to split it up, but... Another token.
Man, I kind of wish I had paid attention to all this dungeon delving strategies my old party used to do, because this is... He looks at it and he just has a dead blank look, like... I don't have enough brain power for this.
I mean, here's the thing, right? We can come up as much of a strategy as we want, and it's good to. But ultimately, I mean, we just need to go to places we haven't been before and figure out what's going on here, if there's anyone else like Blood Guy or any of the other people. So
we figured out where you and me and Brave, etc. started. Brent, where did y'all come in from?
Oh, we were like, he reaches over and grabs, the pen from Bree. We were kind of like around like, oh, that's a box tool. We were around like, let me use a different color. Do you have a different color?
He snaps,
like,
it's blue.
Oh, thanks.
You have a different color stick to draw in the sand.
Yeah.
with?
We kind of started like around here, pretty close to where we are right now. Not like pretty close. So, we came in from the side that you two came in, looks to Wayne and Brave. So you guys probably went down the same way we did eventually. So we started there. Bree and those two were over there. You two and the doc started down there. So we've all kind of like circled in around. You see, this is what I was talking about, Axel. It's like you said, like volume-wise or something. Like this is where most people are gonna go.
Yeah, because there's so much space down here.
Yeah, exactly. So, we've kind of gone through that, like, middle section a lot, and this is kind of like, this is a real good, like, transitionary place, I guess. So, we could either, again, double back, we can keep going further in.
I think keeping Doc here with the bubble as a home base of operations, if necessary, is a good idea.
Sounds good to me.
Speaking on that, we're just going to drag Othello in and just create like a fucking not like an operating table, but the same sort of thing, and just have him strapped down and make sure he doesn't leave.
Yep.
Is Othello unconscious again?
Yeah. Wayne knocked him out because you guys started discussing plans.
Yeah.
What? Are we also going to do that to this other shadow guy?
Wayne is not acknowledged the Generica, and if you want to do that to the other guy, sure. He was talking shit about Othello, but Othello showed that he's actually competent.
That's fair.
And so I will bring this over to you guys, right? Just with the situation as it is, we can discuss plans for as long as you want here, right now, figure it out. We could talk a little bit further and then, resign to figuring out some more of the specifics later. We can go for as long as you guys want to with how much plan discussing, but once we've discussed as much as we want, use that a little time for RP. We can wrap things up whenever you guys are feeling it. So if you guys have any RP stuff or ideas or plans you want to make, feel free, and we can go for as long as people want.
How fast was this big thing? Because they said they didn't see it, but like, is there any chance that it could have gotten into the armory just by getting past them quickly, or like, what's the situation with that?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like the fastest thing ever, but it was going through all these like cracks and stuff like that safety boys started patching up.
Yeah, I don't know if it needs to. Again, it's weird. It like doesn't seem to. It interacts with space in like a different way almost. I wouldn't be surprised if it can use those cracks to travel really sort of wherever it needs to be.
All right.
In the facility.
In which case, while my gut instinct is deeper minds, I feel like obviously if people want to, they can head back to the barracks or the med bay or wherever. but I feel like we really do need to split up into armory and deeper mines, personally, at the very least.
In that case, Zell, stands to the side. I'll lead the group into the deeper mines. That's the way I want to go.
Yeah. I want to go into the deeper mines. And personally, if we're going to run into more guys like that, I think we should at least have one of our groups... I don't know. It's hard, but we definitely need to bring in the strength to be able to fight one of those guys in case they show up. Because I don't want to run again. I mean, I don't want to come to a standstill and have them run away again.
Yeah. We'll be able to handle things, for sure.
Well, my main thing is currently... I want to go where Elijah goes. Other than that, I feel like whether that be deeper mines is where I'm more useful, or blasting through to get to the armory, that's fine. I would think that me and Elijah going to the armory would be best because, he can set up support struts and I can blast through the shit that's unneeded, or theoretically, he shudders a bit. I could go into the mines, but
Armory
really don't want
sounds like
to.
it makes more sense for you. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, don't want to split up so soon as I just got reintroduced, but unfortunately, he manifests one of his, bazookas. I am really good at blasting holes in things.
Plus, I mean, listen, we're going to be splitting up, but this is what we've been saying. So long as we got Axel over here, we'll have a way to contact each other. So, we're only a brain phone call away.
More specifically, Axel has a way to contact us. Which is not necessarily too much different, but an important distinction.
You mentioned you could do the same thing, right, Altus? Or was I mishearing that?
No, I can.
Alright, well, in that case,
They have
like
my essence.
Axel on one group, Altus on the other seems like the most optimal then.
Yes. But in that case, we have 4 people going to the armory. Sorry. 4 DBA people going to the armory. And only 3 if you count Zell. But, yeah.
Did Brave say which way he was going? I didn't hear him.
Well, even if Brave comes with us.
So who's going where right now?
So the current plan of what people have been saying, Zell is saying they want to go into the deep mines. Union is thinking of going along with Elijah into the armory. Axel is currently thinking of going deep mines. Wayne is currently leaning that way. The idea is that Altus and Axel might be good to have them in separate groups so that they can contact each other.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought Wayne said they wanted to go to the armory.
No, Wayne said that we needed people to go to the armory, but his gut instinct is the mine, so he wants to go there.
Alright. Well, I would still really like Brave to come along, just because then we would have a 3-3 for DBA party members. I sort of turned to Lieutenant Bree, Lieutenant Brent. I mean no offense to you guys, but,
No, I mean, I get it. Yeah, listen, we've been Shotgun's pretty cool, but, I mean, you guys are superhuman, I get it.
Yeah. Well, hey, maybe if you try hard enough, a little bit of that cool factor will leak off to you, during this mission. You've done some pretty impressive stuff, so I don't know.
Also, you know what? Honestly, I should actually say this now before we split up. Any of you want to take whatever my Epithet's doing and make some bazooka charged equipment or something, feel free to do that now.
Oh, can we just does that last for a while, or?
I don't know how long it lasts, but I imagine you can just make shit.
Hell yeah, I want to make a bazooka!
Bazooka shotgun!
Yeah. Brant is gonna make a bazooka. He's gonna carry with him. I'll use this gun icon to represent the fact that he has a big bazooka with him.
Please be very careful with that, Lieutenant Brant.
I'll be very careful.
I want to see his roll. I want to see if he can 20 on it.
So, wait
see.
a minute. Bree and Brent, are you guys going to stick here, or are you going to go?
Oh, well, no, we gotta help out.
They're soldiers. This is a part of their job.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I mean, if we're not splitting up then, and you're coming with us to the armory, then you don't really need to preemptively make a whole bunch of shit, but...
I mean, should we both go to the armory, or should we, split between the groups?
Well...
I think we should split because, I mean, you guys know this area a lot better than us. And what if there's something that requires military clearance? It'd be better if we both have access.
Yeah. That's the way to think about it.
That's fair. I was just thinking... I mean... It would probably be more effective, theoretically, if more people who can use my epithet are around me.
Well, we can all use your epithet. While they're around you, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense.
I don't know, maybe you can recruit that guy. Points to the unconscious Mook cultist.
Yeah, and, that, Othello guy you guys dealt with, he's not gonna work with you, right, Brave?
No.
No, I'm taking it with me.
What?
Yeah, that's my buddy Othello.
When was he your pal?
I hate to break this to you, Brave, but, you know he's like an evil cultist?
Listen,
Right.
it's important not to give up on people. Reform is possible.
Alright, if Brave is taking the liability, I don't want him to be coming with us in the deep mines particularly. I want to say that ahead of time.
I don't know. He seems like a guy.
He's making some sense. I do feel like anyone could really turn their life around, so, like...
The man can separate his shadow as a clone. I personally think that is a rather dangerous thing to have happen around us while our backs are turned. You know?
Well, consider this, Wayne. What else are we gonna do with him? I don't really like the idea of leaving him strapped to this table with Reggie.
Especially
with no one else around.
I was planning on leaving the Sun Prophet here to make sure he stays in line, but fair enough, I guess.
And you already proven that your bubbles can help us keep him where we want him.
It's more that it keeps him out from where we want him. I can't stop him from leaving the bubble, I can only stop him from entering it.
I think it'll be fine.
I just think he's funny.
I also think he's funny.
It might honestly be a little more torturous if you just drag him along everywhere.
That's a little harsh.
I mean, for him.
I know.
We're great, right? We're excellent company, huh, Brave?
100%, little buddy.
Alright, so aside from that, Eltis is going in the armory group, right? Similarly, if we are splitting up the lieutenants, which one is going where? We can discuss that after.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Not really. Anybody have any preferences?
He disappeared.
Eltis is right by Doc Reggie.
Yeah. Hey, Axel disappeared for me as well.
Under Brave.
Yeah, characters sometimes disappear. You just have to.
There he is.
Brave was at a completely different spot for me. Seems like everyone else is
Roll
desync.
20 has desync problems now. It's just how it
In
works.
Wayne's bubble of play, pretend anything.
So,
as far as the lieutenants are concerned, it's like, do you go with the established Union Elijah Bree synergy, or do you add funny new Lieutenant Brant to the mix?
Yeah.
I like Bree, Elijah, Union, and Altus, but for some part of me is like, oh, let's swap up the lieutenant so we get Brant in the Union, Elijah, Altus group because they haven't interacted with Brant very much yet. And likewise. But also, I have a selfish need for someone to be like, so you're a contract killer, are you, or something like? And I feel like Brant fills that ecological niche.
My out of character opinion was I think it would be more interesting to see Brent with your group this time, but that is Wayne wouldn't really know any sort of thing like that because he doesn't care.
I also think Brant in particular is very excited to have a bazooka, and I think he would appreciate that kind of energy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want Brant.
You know
yeah,
what?
sure.
I'm drafting him for the NBA team.
I assume you obviously have your oath of medicine and all that, but Union, if you could hand Doc a bazooka, that way he at least has some way to protect himself if it comes to
I'm
it.
not good with bazookas, but I could try.
You shouldn't have any problems unless something bursts the bubble. But if something bursts the bubble, you're gonna want something.
Yeah, you know what? I've got something of an idea. Union's gonna make like a hand cannon bazooka.
A little thing.
Just like a little hand. It's like kind of more of a grenade launcher, honestly, but it's like it shoots.
It scores.
Explosive. So he just goes and he gives it to Doc Reggie. Yeah.
All right.
The kickback is crazy.
Right. Got it. I'll be careful with this thing.
Again, hopefully you won't need it, but if something pops the bubble, you'll need it.
Yeah, got it. Right. Okay. Right. So, okay. I'm going with Axel, Zell, Wayne, Brave, and Othello, I guess, into the mines. And then I'm heading up with Elijah, Union, Altus, and that's just it, right? We're going back up?
Yeah, I guess it's just the four of us.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I would lie, I'm pretty curious about what's going on down there, but I suppose it's better for the team if I head up with you guys.
No, I mean, there'll probably be a chance. I mean, if you want to jump around back down there, I mean, there's going to be plenty of stuff going on around there.
As an aside, considering you said you can do the telepathy thing because you have his... I don't know what exact the range of it is, but Wayne just extends a hand. If you want to bind to me, that way you can theoretically try to jump back here. Feel free, I guess.
And how would that work exactly? A thought bubble?
Yeah, I can make ideas into a space, and then I can travel between those spaces. I can also make it so that other people can't enter those spaces, but only I can really travel through them, but I guess you would be able to theoretically do the same then.
So I can, think of a place and then step into the bubble and be there? Is that...
No, it's more like... You think of an object, the bubble creates that object, and if he gestures around him, this is a more advanced, exhausting form where I create an actual, miniature area. Usually it's just, one or two things inside each one. But because they are, a mental subspace thing, they're connected vaguely, is what it is.
So you make two and they act like a portal. I see.
More or less. But only for me, I guess in this case, theoretically, you.
Union
Right. Well, I wouldn't say no to useful essences. Handshake. I don't need to roll because he's willing.
Yeah.
That just happens. But, yeah.
Didn't mean to cut people off.
Sorry.
No worries.
What were you saying, Gecko? Oh, sorry, Roche, my brain is shutting down.
Union would stand up a second and be like, actually, anyone check these guys' pockets? Union's gonna rifle through this cultist dude's pockets to see if this idiot left a map of their plans.
There's gum.
I'll take the gum.
The son cousin will check Othello's pockets.
Oh, Sun Cousin's got it. Yeah, he just would move up to do it. See Sun Cousin nod. I have no idea who that is.
As I've mentioned before, it's a construct of my epithet.
Oh.
Checking Othello's pockets, there's like, a wallet. He's got a little mini-sized notebook.
Take that MF's credit card!
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, Sun Cousin will hand the book to Brave, and also just put the wallet inside its pocket of its robes.
Yeah.
The church.
Actually, wait. Just realized something. So Melagrano's contact also works. And I think it would be better more people have contacted who. Now, if I remember correctly, the way his thing works is if he has your phone number, he can call you through that thing. So I think, could one person from each group got a phone, tell me what it is, or whatever, and I'll hand it over. I think that's how it works.
Alright. Now, when you say that, if I hand you a note with my phone number on it, and you tell Melagrano, are you saying my phone number on national television, or is that not going to get picked up?
It's fine. You can take mine.
The screams of several fat girls pulling out notebooks as they glued to the TV.
God, I know that's not why Wayne is saying it, but the idea of Wayne saying that because he's like, oh yeah, I know all the girls want to call my phone or something is
I think
actually
he's worried
really
about
funny.
solicitors.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope there's some kind of... I hope they don't choose to pick that up.
I'd give my phone number over, but sure, I'll do that. Well, fuck it. I could always just get another phone.
Alrighty. Sounds good. I don't really have a phone, because, usually I can do a psychic thing, so...
Yeah. Wait, you just don't have a cell phone?
Yeah. And they can... I mean, if I already can talk to everyone I want to talk to, what's the point of a phone?
There are a lot of things you could do with a cell phone.
I mean, I guess there's texting, but, I don't know. It's like, wireless the same thing.
You can also use it to search the internet.
Why do I need to do that?
When you don't have the answer.
Brave is gonna bring up cat videos on YouTube and show Axel the glories of having a phone.
Unfortunately, I will state that unless you have those videos saved, there is no connection.
Brave at least has a handful of cat videos saved to his phone.
I mean, I believe him. He's the guy who would have cat videos saved.
Yeah.
Babies.
So, alright.
Come on, I gotta see.
This one's good.
This is
final.
Free.
Sorry?
No, you go ahead. Wait, what you can say? This is a waste of our time.
As a final little pep talk sort of thing about what we should be doing, what our goal should be, right? He takes a second, stands up from his seated position. Now that we know actively what our enemies' deals are and what their allies are like, we need to be outthinking them. They've been planning this for a month. We're getting 3 hours at best. With those hours, we've gotta find any way we can to get a step ahead. Anything.
Of course.
Use any tactic you think of. Use any fucking means. We're gonna win this fucking war.
Not any means. It's still gonna, I don't know.
Who knows? I mean, Yeah, okay. Any means is maybe a little bit too much. Sorry. Dipped back in again. But,
We're just trying to help people, says Doc Reggie.
Lord knows what these people want. Surely it's nothing good. They've had time to prepare. We haven't. We got caught. That's our fucking bad. Now we've got to catch them.
Right.
Yep, I mean, that I agree with. Well
Yep.
said.
All right. Let's,
We've done well. We've done well in catching Othello here. But I think the more of these guys we can find, the better. If you see Amber, she should be limping. Again, beat the shit out of her. Maybe she's found some time to recover. Her goons have this ability to sacrifice some of their essences to feed into her.
Yeah, no, the cultists
Shadow
just have a fucking chanting magic essence pool or some shit, yeah.
Yeah, so we don't know what they can do with that. Or really, what even their... You know, you can figure it out better than I can.
Yep.
Let's just go out there and knock him dead.
Yep, let's take the last little...
Unconscious, knock him unconscious.
Yeah, not unconscious, yeah. Listen, just take the last little time we need to stretch, rest up, make sure Doc Reggie's got us all topped off, and then we can head out, keep going. If that Melagrano kid is calling around, he'll get to us eventually, like Axel said. So, if there's any new information, we can go there and then talk to each other, and hey, look at that, we got some communications between all of us. So if we need to change plans on a fly, we can do that.
Yeah. And Brent, if we find if we find that the grudge guy or whatever, I'll make sure you know, because I know you have a score to settle. You can maybe use that potion to get over.
Yeah, I got a score to settle with that one.
Yeah,
if I had to take a guess, he's off with whatever that other one is, planning whatever thing they were late for. Oh, they have no idea what's coming.
So point is, if we run into him, I'll tell you, and you can maybe use your that potion to try and get over and if you're not too slow and I don't take him at first, Yeah,
I got you. I got you, kid.
You guys better not do a rematch without me.
We'll see. You guys might run into him anyway.
Yeah, who knows?
Right, you are.
All right. Well.
Oh, wait a second.
That's everything.
Just had an idea. I don't know the most about you, Flamel, but you can bind people and learn stuff about them or something, right?
I should know my last name. Yeah.
I mean, Otis has been on TV.
Yeah, he has.
Is there anything you think you could get from that Othello guy?
Maybe. My epithet kind of got, let's say, upgraded by a third party, so now it can kind of jump to people connected through friendships, organizations, whatever. So
yeah, I think
I guess it's worth a shot.
Trying that to see if there's any weird additional info we could get while powering you up sounds like a good thing to do now.
Sorry.
Come on, Gecko. No, I want you to do it, Gecko. I want it.
Listen, I realize that if we're going to do this, we need to do it right now before we split up to get to more information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This time it's in Soleil's hands. What happens?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, don't worry. It's only it needs to get 40 or below. So.
Yeah,
it probably won't happen. Hey, there you go.
All right.
There you go.
Right.
Yeah, you managed to bind Othello, and you don't really get too much of that connection, as it were, to anything else at the moment anyway. Who knows? Later. But for now, nothing seems to be the case. Sorry.
Looks back at Wayne and gives a nope action.
Damn. Alright.
Not so lucky.
Good to know.
All right. Let's get to it then, huh? And with that, you know what? Before we go, there is one more thing you wanted to do, right, Zenza?
Yeah. I mean, it's fine if you want to just have it off screen, but we could roleplay it as well.
No, it's all good. I think it's fun to roleplay it. You're here, right, Iris?
Yes.
Yeah. Feel free if you want to, Zenza.
Axel would recontact Blackberry.
You do that, Axel, and for a minute, right? It's weird. You feel the connection form, but like you don't feel any like thoughts or like mind on the other end. You just feel the connection is made, but then after a minute, hello. Sorry about that. What's up?
Oh yeah, no problem. I know you're doing the big munch thing.
Oh yeah, you know me.
Yeah, eating the dirt. Anyway.
Yeah.
Point is, just wanted to keep you updated. I do have a couple phone numbers in case you get in contact with Melagrano. That way, he can also get in contact with their groups. Share those.
Okay, gotcha.
Currently, our plan is we have one group heading deeper into the mines and one group checking out the armory in order to, connect with anybody else. I seem to be able to have contact with, you and also everybody else I have, I've met here. So we can stay together. Me, Zell, Wayne, Brave, and Lieutenant Bree, we're heading into the deep mines. And I guess Othello as well.
All right, let me commit this to memory.
Yeah. And Union, Elijah, Altus, and Lieutenant Brand are going towards the armory. And one other thing, I guess, because I think it's kind of weird. I don't know exactly how he'll feel about it, but he has the right to know. So, we've found out that whatever this weird shadowy stuff going on has to do with this cult. Called Simulacrum?
Oh god. And she kind of puts her head in her hands a bit.
I don't know how much you remember. I only kind of vaguely know from episode synopsis, right? But I do know that wasn't one of Melagrano's relatives a part of that? That's what one of the members we interrogated mentioned.
Yeah,
Vera. So.
Yeah, and not only that, Voya was working with them for at least a bit. I don't know if she's still.
Oh man,
she's.
Look, good thing she's not here, right?
Well, I mean, God, can you imagine? But
yeah,
we always say it. She has a good heart, but man, is she stupid sometimes. She rubs her horns a bit. Oh, it's whatever. All right. I'll keep that in mind, and I'll let him know if he calls again. But
of course.
I've heard bits and pieces about them from Voya. They if they're behind all this, then I mean, at least that might give us a chance to take them down for good.
Yeah. What were they doing in that one thing? Did they
They were trying to. It was something where they wanted to capture DBA members for some reason. I think they want. I'm trying to remember. And Soleil, too, you can potentially remind me. They were trying to do something along the lines of getting W back through that episode, right?
Yeah. So specifically, what they stated in that episode was that they were capturing DBA to quote absorb their weirdness into their weirdness extractor to try and use that to bring W back. Is sort of what they were doing.
They were trying to do some stupid shit where they used DBA's weirdness to try to get W, I think is his name, back, because he's in ultra super prison. So they can't get him out unless they do something stupid enough, I guess. It's basically a currency around here anyway. But I mean, I guess that sort of tracks. If this is all some ploy to somehow use DBA again to that extent, then I mean, maybe. But like, the thing is that without W specifically, they weren't like the most powerful, at least not from what we saw last time. But I mean, maybe that's why they've gotten these apexes or whatever they are to help them. I don't know.
That is all very concerning. Okay. W, weird shadow guy.
Yeah, because Voya talks about W sometimes. He's like, oh, the god of the Shadow Realm or something. I don't really know what he does except just, like, try to cause chaos stuff to happen, but, like, chaos derogatory instead of fun, anything actually fun.
Instead of chaos epic.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so... again, I will let whoever I see next know all of this, though, for sure.
Of course. Just keeping you posted.
Thanks.
Boop. Boop. Axel makes that sound in his head as he hangs up.
Yeah.
And with that, for now, thank you for playing in session 4 of Operation Bifrost, everybody. Let's bring you guys back to our funny. I'm gonna state this outright. Obviously, we have current plans of who's going where. If at any time between now and next time we get to you guys, right, you want to change anything, you want to be like, Wayne actually wants to go to the armory, or Altus wants to go to the deep mine. If you want to change anything between now and next time, just let me know. I'm fine with swapping out anything. You got the time to think about it and discuss.
Yeah.
Before next time. But we do have at least one version of a plan going out. So, thank you all for playing. Hope it was fun.
Oh yeah, it was super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking strategy isn't something we get to do often enough. Which
it's fun, right?
Yeah,
very fun.
It's part of what I wanted to do here. I wanted to be like, hey guys, here are all these directions. We have all these people, and like, oh man, there's so many things happening. We need to go and try and figure out what's going on with all these different places.
It's part of why this arc took a year.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to have a few new friends.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're making us take him with us.
He's funny.
It's funny, that's for sure.
I was saying this while we were having a downtime, but I just want to say this officially for stream. Dude, I had that Union upgrade written where you with like the aura for like a while. I made some edits, but I had like the base written for like a long ass time before Bifrost started. But like once I saw like Union in the Mines with Bree, I was like, oh yeah, dude, because it's such like just the idea of her being able to use bazooka was really good, and then she had the moment, and it's like, oh,
yeah,
The
one other thing I wanted to mention before we split up was actually using the bazooka stuff to basically turn his like gloves into those like explosion knuckle dusters, and then put little rockets on his shoes so that he can do jumping around and punching people with explosions.
Man, it's gonna be so sad to see the boys split up.
Also, I'll get to you the Wayne binding like later. By the way, go.
I'll say, and that's why if you want to switch things up, like obviously logistics are important, right? But if you want to split things such that like Axel and Altus stay together, if you want to make any changes, feel free. If not, you can go with this for now, and things can change. You can change your mind. You'll be able to meet up later. Like, there's stuff to do. So, don't worry. But it's ultimately up to you guys. It's whatever you guys are feeling. If you want to swap up any number of things. The one thing is that Zell would remain adamant that they want to go to the deep mines. Everything else is for you all to think of. So, with that. first off, if you're new around here, you enjoyed yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, more Bifrost, or anything else. You should join our funky Discord server by typing, yo, there's a link, whoa! Go there to get notified when we're going live, what have you. Be in the know. It's the community Discord. It's the place to go to be in the know. Bada bing. Follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Thank you all so much for watching. Couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. And of course, big thank you to all my players and co-GMs. Yeah. Thank you all so very much. And until next time, unless I'm forgetting something.
I don't think so.
Thank you all one last time. Good night. See you next time, everybody. Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.